Yeah. And it's the start of a new beginning, something you ain't never seen before, you know? All praise to the Most High. Hey.
Having too much pride.
Too much pride.
Lose your life.
Lose your life.
Put in that work.
Put in that work.
You run out of time.
Run out of time.
Use my gift. Uplift my spirits.
Can't
receive the word if you don't hear.
Kwam Yasharala.
All that sinning that you do, you gotta stop it. You sold your soul, what was the profit? We gon' keep going, never stopping. Gotta let us in, repent from all them sins, rebuke them demons, guarantee you win.
They committing sin like a time save, but they don't add no more, now they multiply. Sins like the doors on the Lincoln Continental 65. Suicide, I've been sticking to you like a porcupine. How you losing on me and know it? How you get a meal and go blow it? How you make clean and go home? You act like they don't see you people watching. In public, you sound good, but you just talking. You lied to yourself, thinking you got options. It's all good until he gets the knocking. Report, I've been preaching to the people all day. Hit the soak up, but it's the wrong way. That doctrine that you sipping on got you drunk as hell. Bombay, yeah, it tastes good, but it's stuck up on you. Now you can't walk a straight line. All that knowledge, puff it up. I done seen it many times.
Having too much pride, you can lose your life. Gotta put in that work. Cause you run out of time. Gotta use my gift. Uplift my spirit. Can't receive the word if you don't hear. All that sinning that you do, you gotta stop it. You sold your soul, what was the profit? We gon' keep going, never stopping. Gotta let us in, repent from all them sins, rebuke them demons, guarantee you win.
Selling yourself for these girls and drove and knocking down the door, you know that's for sure. Relying these demons, you know we on go gas. When it come to Christ, we about action. Having too much pride, you get caught lacking. Saying be plot, so we watching his tactics. Gotta stay righteous minded, ain't no magic Houdini. When I'm out doing ops, you won't see me. You know the Latin, we ain't praying in genie. Healthy living spread, have no zucchini. Rebuking demons on the daily. Got the world looking at me crazy, but I can't go no to and fro, up and down pole go. You saying I changed, yeah I know. Cause one thing for sure, I can't sell my soul.
Having too much pride, you can lose your life. Gotta put in that work. Cause you run out of time. Gotta use my gift. Uplift my spirit. Can't receive the word if you don't hear. All that sinning that you do, you gotta stop it. You sold your soul, what was the profit? We gon' keep going, never stopping. Gotta let us in, repent from all them sins, rebuke them demons, guarantee you win.
I'm picking the lock, on a mission, you with it or not. Riding your vision and witness the plot. Righteous and wicked, consistent collision, war in the spirit, these witches is ops. Like a wave compared to a drop. Cut them off, there's a fade from the locks. It's cool till they raiding your spot. Clean the money, invest in some stocks. Hey, get you a vending machine with snakes that bread to keep you off the block. Rather sooner or later, you gon' catch a tombstone, pitching them rocks. Bad batch catch a heart attack. Plenty ways you can die in the trap.
They wired up in the lines of top.
MK Ultra Massive top. Bet it all on the Father. Win, lose, or draw, we be riding it out. We see what them diamonds bounce. When the pressure apply, on the brakes, slow down on that pride. New Jerusalem or the lake of fire.
Having too much pride, you can lose your life. Gotta put in that work. Cause you run out of time. Gotta use my gift. Uplift my spirit. Can't receive the word if you don't hear. All that sinning that you do, you gotta stop it. You sold your soul, what was the profit? We gon' keep going, never stopping. Gotta let us in, repent from all them sins, rebuke them demons, guarantee you win. Stop it.
All praises to the Most High Power, Bahashar, Yah Shah Hamashi, Yah, Kal Halal Ha Ba. Martin Luther King did not fit Isaiah 53. All right, y'all silly niggas need to shut up. Y'all blasphemy in the scriptures, man. That's first off and foremost. Secondly, y'all niggas want that smoke, run up. Run up and get done up. This is the run up, get done up fucking hour, man. Don't be up on here trying to call out any fucking body over what I said. Y'all niggas want that smoke from Battle Axe. Battle Axe is always here. Battle Axe always shows up and y'all niggas get quiet, okay? And when y'all niggas is not quiet, you become totally obnoxious and belligerent. All right? All right? So, don't you run off being blasphemous, trying to desperately, but you failed, but desperately attempt to display a freaking frivolous degree of ingenuity. You have no ingenuity. You don't see inside of these scriptures. This book is still a closed mystery, sealed away from the understanding of your mind, okay? Don't you dare run off, start saying things to yourself and to other folks, such as Martin Luther King is to be compared and lined up to the Christ that the Bible in Isaiah 53 was talking to us about. Y'all niggas is pathetic. All right? Green 101, get in here then. Prove to me that he is a Messiah, because he wasn't anointed. That dude wasn't shit but another first round of a TD snakes and your Kerflo dollar and your bullshit ass Louis Farrakhan. That's all that MLK is. Martin Luther King was a precursor to the destruction of the so-called black man's mind. Martin Luther King is the catalyst to the silent war being waged on the so-called black man in his household. You freaking idiots. And then here you guys stand here till today talking about he was the Messiah. What did this dude bring that nobody else came up with? He said he had a freaking dream. That wasn't nothing but an idea, first and foremost. He didn't dream it, okay? That was an idea, and it was only an idea in response to the quote-unquote American dream, all right? The American dream was a dream that white folks was able to live in. They were living and obtaining their American dream. Martin Luther King called it Martin's dream, or I had a dream. Instead of the American dream, it was the Martin Luther King's dream, which was supposed to have been an answer to the American dream. If you go to the book of Deuteronomy 13:1, Martin Luther King fits that a whole lot more better. A whole lot more better than he fits as Christ. And he said he brought peace. He brought peace? Hold on. I'm about to share my screen. You about to share my screen? I'm gonna show you fucking peace, man. These niggas is retarded. Let's get this shit, man. This fucking clown right here, man. Look at this. That piece, was in the 80s. Right here. This happened after Martin Luther King. We went through a history of police brutality. He didn't bring no peace. Is this peace? Is this peace down here? Does that look like freaking peace to you? No. He didn't bring peace. He brought lies. He didn't bring no peace. He made zombies, and he deceived multitudes of our people into believing that this right here is going to possibly one day be our freaking home. That nigga right there sold y'all into a bullshit dream. He wasn't no prophet, but a false prophet. Let's get this, man. I wasn't going to just read it out here, but you're going to see that it says it too, man. Because y'all niggas got to stop that shit. And anybody that has a problem with it, get on the thing, get up in here, and get your head crushed open. Because I ain't here to please no people. I'm here to destroy doctrines. All right? I destroy lies. We prophesize we specialize in abolishing lies. That's what we do over here at One Nation Set Apart, man. Specialize in destroying lies. All right? He says, if there arise among you a prophet or a dreamer of dreams. That's that nigga, MLK, Mr. Dreamer of Dreams, and gives you a sign or a wonder. And that one was when he was explaining what he seen in his dream, quote unquote, how everybody's all equal as one. The Most High never said that we're all equal in one. That ain't any intentions that is derived from God. The Most High God of the Bible doesn't teach everybody is equal. It doesn't teach that we're all going to fucking skip off into the sunset holding hands. Kumbaya. Say if there arise among you a prophet or a dreamer of dreams and gives you a sign or a wonder, and the sign or a wonder come to pass, whereof he spake unto you, saying, let us go after other gods, which thou hast not known. Let us serve them. Let's see. Let's get down to this. The gods. What other gods did he tell us to go after? Christian gods. Because this dude right here backs up Martin Luther King's philosophy. Martin Luther King's philosophy is grounded in this bitch ass nigga right here, the homosexual faggot white man. That's his mentality. That's his approach to reality, is everybody being equal, everybody holding hand by hand, skipping off into the sunset, kumbaya until we lost our minds. All right. So we see right here, which thou hast not known, and let us serve them. Because we don't know these white folks in that way. We did not know white folks as an equal counterpart. No, we didn't. We did not see them white folks as people that's playing on a level playing field. No, we didn't. We don't know them for that. We know them. We know these white folks as the devil. And then you turn around and you get this coon ass motherfucker, excuse my language. You get this coon ass Negro to sit around here and got y'all dandy dancing and tap dancing for the white man. And where my page at? Where we at? Where were we? Oh, my bad. I wanted to go back. Got you dandy dancing and shuffle footing. Come on now, move fast, computer. I really want to get this nigga's face. I'm just gonna type it, man. Here it is. Here you go. This coon out ass nigga. You know? They over here trying to sit there and all of a sudden they want to replace Christ. See, this is the thing. These niggas hate Christ so damn much because these are the same people. Let me remind all y'all niggas that's on this shit. All y'all niggas that's saying this shit, you guys are the niggas that killed Christ. You've been here before and you was a fucking traitor. That's why still today you have blasphemous lips. That's why still today you're a traitor against your people still now. Y'all same niggas is trying to accept Egyptologist motherfuckers. Y'all trying to accept Pan-African niggas. Them niggas ain't getting in the kingdom, and neither is gonna be your punk ass because you're so fucking accepting, so damn fucking unconditionally bringing people into the fold that nigga, you are a liability. Most High God can't fuck with you either. You be the same motherfucker that's slipping in niggas in over the gate. With your bitch ass. A lot of our people think that we leaders of Israel because we got some intelligence. Intelligence ain't shit, man. If you don't know what this book is saying, nigga, you don't know a damn thing. You don't know enough of what you need to know. And everybody trying to take a leader of position, and you ain't a fucking leader. How many of y'all motherfuckers been leaders? Have you ever been a gang leader? You haven't? Well, then sit your ass down. You're not a fucking leader now. With the most important, strongest, biggest gang in the world. And now all of a sudden you want to try to exalt yourself as a leader? You ain't shit. Where were you when the bullets was flying, man? Where were you when the oppositions came? You had nothing to do with none of that shit. Because you're not a leader. Now all of a sudden you go to school and you read a couple of pages in the Bible and all of a sudden you think you the fucking Christ, or you think that you the next best thing. And to where your judgment is so fucking misconstrued that you're starting to try to put this Christ ship on every Tom, Dick, and Harry that got a camera on them. You fucking dumbass. And I'm still waiting. Run up and get done up. This is the run up, get done up hour. You want that smoke? Well, here it is, man.
What up, bro?
Yes. Being a gang leader. Yeah, I said it, anonymous Hebrew. Being a gang leader shows that you had leadership. You actually have that ability.
Bro, let me ask you something real quick.
If you ain't never been in a gang, you ain't never ran a gang, you ain't never led any type of movement, nigga, you're a fucking worm.
What does it got to do with gangs, bro? Let me ask you something real quick.
Because the Bible is a gang. That is what it is.
The Bible is a gang now.
It's a gang. History, bro? It's a fucking gang. This the first gang but being recorded with the rules and guidelines set out. It's a gang.
Are you done, bro? All right. Let me ask you something real quick. What kind of music do you listen to?
I listen to gangster rap.
Listen to rap. What is rap? Who cultivated and invented rap music?
Negroes.
Why are you saying Negroes?
Because I call y'all niggas Negroes. Because I call y'all niggas a bunch of Negroes. So what?
What are you? Israelite?
I'm a Negro. I like to call myself a Negro.
Are you an Israelite?
Yes.
All right. Who cultivated and invented hip hop, rap?
I'm gonna answer your question again. Negroes.
What does Negro mean?
Black, but it's just a corrupted version of the word Hebrew.
Okay, black people, right? Where does hip hop, rap music, where is that rooted from?
How many times you gonna ask that? Hey, man, if you don't got a fucking question, listen, Shenard, we're done with that question.
It's not done. Just answer real quick.
No, we're done.
Is rooted from blues, question. Is rooted from R&B, is rooted from so many different genres. What's the question? Let's go on to
the next question. What's your next question?
Okay. All right. So we can all agree that hip hop and rap, same thing, is rooted in earlier American genres. Correct?
Negroes.
All right. If you want to say that, that's fine. All right. You can say a negro. I appreciate if you actually said negro.
No, I don't speak Spanish.
Term.
I don't speak
okay,
Spanish.
But that's where that word comes from. You know what I mean?
Care. I like the word Negro. I like that.
Why do you like that? Why do you like that word?
It rolls off the tongue and it sounds right.
Do you speak Spanish? What are you talking about?
I just now told you I don't speak Spanish.
So why do you said you like that term because it rolls off the tongue? I mean, when you say it in Spanish, it rolls off the tongue. You have to roll the R.
No. You
But you
never
said
heard.
you
Have
don't
you
speak
ever heard
Spanish.
of the term? Have you ever heard of the terminology? It rolls off the tongue. It doesn't actually. It's not confined
That
in
comes
Spanish.
from that's
No,
when you
that's
say
not
it,
confined in Spanish. I'm gonna help you out real quick one more time. The phrase rolling off the
it's
tongue is not
rooted in
confined in Spanish,
in the
but it's
Spanish
not
pronunciation
confined.
of
But
words.
do you know
It's
what I mean by?
rooted in the Spanish pronunciation of words. I know what
Thank you
you're
for telling
talking
me
about.
that. But did you
When
know
you
that
say it
it's not
rolls, when you
confined?
say that, it means it's easy to say. That's why
Hey,
you
it's
say
not
it. But I'm telling
confined.
you, it's rooted in the Spanish way of rolling the R's.
I know that the
No,
word
you don't. Shut up,
Negro
bro.
is a Spanish word.
All right, so forget that. All right, so
It rolls off the fucking tongue. You fucking Negro.
what do you listen to, bro?
What?
What kind of music do you listen to? Name like at least 5 different genres.
I don't listen to 5 different genres.
It's a simple question. Do you listen to music?
You got a crazy way of asking questions. It's like you asking me at
It's
3
not
different
crazy. It's a
ways.
simple question. Simple
No,
question.
but you
Simple,
asked me,
very
and I'm gonna
simple
answer it one
question.
more time. You asked me what music I
Everybody
listen
listens.
to.
Do you?
I said rap,
Everybody. Okay.
gangster
What
rap.
else? What
That's
else?
it. That's it. I don't listen to nothing else.
Nothing else. Okay. All right. So we can all agree that gangster rap is rooted in, say, like early '80s rap, or like in the '70s, whatever. You can also agree that that is rooted in different American genres, even as early as rock and roll. You can say rock and roll is rooted in blues, which is like the foundation of all American musical genres modern today.
That's great,
And if you can
Shanard.
say that, and if you can say that, where is blues rooted from?
Jazz,
It's
Shanard.
no, blues is predates jazz. Blues
No,
is
it
the
doesn't.
foundation of all musical genres
No, it doesn't.
across the
Jazz came out
world.
before
Is
rhythm and blues, man.
yeah, what?
Jazz came
Jazz?
out before blues. Jazz was
No,
out
see how
in the
no,
jazz was out
you're
like in
lying,
the
bro.
30s and 40s, man.
Blues is way older than that.
Blues came after.
No, it didn't. Why you lying, bro? Blues is something that is spiritual.
I don't
It's
care how
really
I don't care.
rooted
I don't care about the
in
backdrop behind it and the reason. I'm just
in
telling you,
in music,
jazz is older than blues.
because music is spiritual, bro.
Okay. All right. Listen. Thanks. Now I want to know why you're asking me this.
All right, so let me get down to the point. American music is African music. It's rooted in voodoo because of every single popular American genre that's any single. Just if you type in American music, that's African music because it's rooted in Black people.
I ain't saying nothing
Which are
against that, Nart.
and
I'm
because
talking about Martin
music,
Luther King.
I know, but because music is spiritual and it's actually rooted in voodoo, you're not an Israelite if you listen to gangster rap.
Fuck, you gonna try to tell me what I am?
Because music is spiritual. It's not about enjoy. When you listen to music, you're not actually listening to. You're listening to the lyrics. You're vibing
Hey,
with the lyrics, but you're not.
Shanard.
You're not. It's not entertainment. It shouldn't be considered entertainment. It's something that is spiritual.
Hey, and
If
100%.
that's all you listen to, I don't think you just listen to gangster rap. I don't think you just listen to that. I know you just don't want to say anything, but it's cool.
No, I don't
All
listen
right,
to
it's all
any
right.
other music. Okay, all right.
But any
There
other
was
music
a
that you do
time. There
listen
was a
to
time
is
that I was
it's
listening to
rooted
oldies.
in
There was a
voodoo.
time that I listened to oldies. I don't listen to them
Okay,
anymore.
Odie. Okay, and that you consider that an American genre, musical genre.
Negro musical genre is I don't really consider
All right, if you
white
want to say
folks
that, whatever. All right,
as
you
oldie
consider that,
singers.
right?
I don't think that white folks
Are
actually can
you,
meet up to that.
do you consider yourself a Hebrew Israelite?
Yeah, Shanart.
You're cool.
Okay, thanks, Shanard. Thanks for letting me know.
You don't even speak
Now,
Spanish. You're saying you rather say Negro, and I told you that word is originally from the Spanish word of what black mean. Well, negro. Pronounce it. You don't know how to even
I do
pronounce it right.
understand that. Hey, Shanard, I already told you. I know that.
No, you don't.
He's a clown.
Shanard's crazy. But what did you got to say? You got anything to say about this Martin Luther King? You think
No,
that
he's
Martin
trying to
Luther
switch it
King?
up, bro.
You think that Martin Luther
No,
King
no,
was the
no, no.
Messiah?
You was talking trash earlier, bro.
Do you think Martin Luther King was the Messiah?
Was the Messiah?
I was trying to
Yeah.
get back to this.
I think Martin Luther
Gangbang.
King is the Messiah.
Gangbang.
Do you think he's the Messiah? I mean, you made the title, bro.
That's what I'm asking now. I'm just trying to get you to respond to the title.
Let me ask you first, and I'll respond. What do you think?
Do I think he was? Fuck no.
So why did you create the title of this video?
The title of the video is Martin Luther King did not fit Isaiah
What
53.
gave you the inspiration or that push to create a live stream and title the video the way you titled it?
Because yesterday somebody they roused up the lion and wanted me to get on here and respond to a statement that I made about Martin Luther King the day before.
Shook, bro.
And then when I got on here, when I got on here, they had some older cat that's here to try to grill me about it, and I just ate his ass up fucking fast as shit and effortlessly and just made his ass just fucking leave. And I just made his ass just leave. He had nothing else to say. But after that, all his little minions became disrespectful and belligerent. So I just got off the thing. But then I came back and looked at it again later on, and I seen that in the middle of the night they were still trying to hold my conversation. They were trying to hold my conversation and my comment against somebody else. And now I'm standing here. Now I'm standing here today saying the dragon is here. You have roused up the lion. Who wants to die?
You want to die?
Who is ready to get their fucking brains crushed out?
Because you didn't sleep.
Because I got jaws of iron, and I'm ready to bust open brains. So I'm looking for those.
You're emotional, bro.
I'm looking for those who wants that funk. Other than that, don't bring up Martin Luther King to nobody else. Come to me.
Weird, bro.
No, come to me though. It may be weird, but they know exactly what I'm saying. They know I'm speaking to them. The ones that I'm speaking to, they're sitting in the live chat. They're sitting on the sideline. They know I'm talking about them. They know I'm calling them out. They know that I'm hungry and I want to eat.
Sound like a coon, bro. Everything you just said is
I want to eat.
Oh, good afternoon, gentlemen.
I didn't hear what Blue said.
Oh, still morning. I'm sorry.
What's going on there? Is that Lance?
No, I'm new around here, man. I've just heard your conversation about Martin Luther King and just kind of wanted to chime in on a couple things. That's all.
Oh yeah, feel free, man. Shalom, man. Nice to meet you, man.
Well, I need to preface some couple things, man. For one, I am an atheist, so I'm approaching this from a very different point of view than you may be used to. I don't know about your experience with people or not, but I think Martin Luther King was a product of his time, and the Black church had a lot to do with not only the religious aspect of the things, but it was only one of the few places Black people could congregate without the white gaze sometimes. So a lot of planning and strategy was formed there. So I don't necessarily bemoan Martin Luther King as much as I used to as I got more educated on the subject, but I still don't think his tactics really helped us in the long run. So I think I might agree with you there, right? But I don't know, because I've heard other, like, there's certain way that white people like to promote Martin Luther King, but his involvement in the labor movement, and he didn't particularly care for the white moderate either. There are other, recordings of him floating around out there where he isn't as much of a coon as we necessarily think he is. I think he was trying to. John Henry Clark said something about looking for the humanity in people, right? I don't know if you ever heard him say that before, and how the European went all over the world trying to, take over, and everybody he encountered would invite him to dinner, and they would try to appeal to his humanity, where that European conqueror didn't give a damn about that, right? And I think that's where Martin Luther King got caught up. He tried to look for the humanity in these white people in power, and they just don't have it. And I think that's where we get caught up sometimes. And he tried to appeal to them in a certain manner, and they use that against us now, but they didn't give a damn about it back during when he was alive.
Khan. Yeah, he wasn't apologetic. He was apologizing for the so-called white man. And today's these brothers, we got a lot of people that's still doing it. And Martin Luther King is one of these main niggas role models on how to become apologetic to the so-called white man. If you look back on all these things, you'll see that these same brothers that be talking about Martin Luther King and put him on a pedestal be the same niggas that's sitting around here trying to get us to be cool with white folks.
Right.
We over here in the Israelite community, we see the white man as Esau in the Bible / the devil.
I can definitely see where you're coming from there.
These coon ass niggas want to turn around and try to say now that Esau ain't the white man, and now all of a sudden Martin Luther King is the main dude. You see where that's going now? We're going right back to apologetic bullshit, and we're being led. We're being led by the nose, though. We're being led by the nose with these so-called Israelites. They ain't nothing but just a bunch of individualites, apologetic individualites, apologizing for every fucking thing the white man done to us, under the disguise as, well, we're trying to get rid of we're trying to get rid of the what is this? They call that the negative stereotypes. That's what they're saying. They're saying we're trying to get rid of the negative stereotypes that comes with black men calling themselves Israelites or black men calling themselves conscious. That ain't nothing but just these niggas doing what the white man can't do, but he wants to do and he needs to do, which is come up to us and alleviate all the fucking bullshit and alleviate all the anger that we have and try to make this now back to a new thing, like apologetically. Let's all accept the white man. Let's all accept the Egyptians. Let's all accept the Pan-Africans. That shit ain't gonna work.
Right. Well, I think the problem is there's an idealized version of Martin Luther King that's being pushed out there, and that people who aren't necessarily educated on who the man was, they continue to use this idealized version of him to try and make these points. Right. I'm kind of going off of what I'm hearing so far last couple of days or so, and I think that people really need to educate themselves more on the man, because I don't know if I would call him a coon. I would say his tactics in which he tried to better black people and trying to, his dream or whatever. I think that tactic and that strategy failed us in the long run.
Well, did you hear?
Listen, I would never say anything about anybody that already passed on.
I don't give a shit.
When I say Martin Luther King was a coon, I mean, anybody that's listening right now can already tell what, I probably think or not, but who cares, right? You know what I'm saying? I'm right next to Malcolm X's sister's house on 72 Dell Street. Why do you think I'm right near? Why do you think I chose to get an Airbnb close to this area?
Well, I got a question.
Even though I'm very familiar with the city.
Can I ask you a question? What does proximity to a former residence do for you? Well, how does that help you? Okay.
How does it help me? It doesn't help me, but it's something that is spiritual. What do you mean by help?
Yeah, what is it?
Well, I mean, you put that out there as some sort of point, and I'm trying to figure out what point that is. A proximity to a former residence.
No, because I'm just saying I don't want to disrespect Martin Luther King. Even just by me saying that, y'all can already tell what I probably think.
Well, we're talking about a historical figure, one very important in history, and he's been used to try and manipulate people since his death. I think that's something worth talking about, don't you?
Since his death, he's been trying to manipulate people.
People have used his death and his words and his idealized version of him to manipulate us after his death.
Come on now.
You don't see that as being a problem.
Come on, man.
Okay, let me ask you this: would you rather vote for if both of them are still alive, and who would you rather vote for the president of the U.S.? MLK or Malcolm X?
Neither.
And what about you? Up there?
I wouldn't vote for
I don't know
neither one of them niggas.
All right. And why wouldn't you vote for Malcolm?
Because especially today, I know damn well that nigga right there is about to get your ass killed or arrested.
It's because
he's coming at he's trying to come at these white folks in a violent approach. He's trying to come at the white folks with a violent approach.
Hold on, is it because the NOI killed him?
No, that's not why. That the NOI killed him because
not.
the Most High God said
knows.
that if you try to lead the children of Israel and you ain't leading them right, the Most High will have you get killed.
That's not why the NOI killed him.
No.
Right.
I ain't saying that's why the NOI killed them. I'm saying that's why the Most High God has made it to where the NOI ended up killing them. It doesn't matter how it comes. It doesn't matter how it comes. It doesn't matter how it comes or who it comes by. If the Most High God says, if you do this, you're going to die.
Chess, bro.
If God says, if you listen real quick, if God says, if you do X or A or B type of behavior, he says your reaction is going to be C, which is you're going to fucking die. It doesn't matter if you have a car wreck. It doesn't matter if you got a cancer. It doesn't matter how it comes.
Well, that's very vague. Everybody's going to die, so that's very vague.
No. You're going to die.
No. What are you talking about?
Listen, I know that everybody's going to die one day, unless you keep the commandments. But I'm gonna. That's a whole.
I mean, if you keep the commandments, you're not going to live forever. Everybody's going to die.
No. It's definitely possible that you can live forever.
See how you keep saying no. What do you mean by that?
It's possible, but that's another topic.
That's like that's his reaction.
Yeah, that's another topic. Yeah, that's another topic.
He's an atheist. He's an atheist, so it's just another topic for another day.
Right? Yeah. I want to stay on the Martin Luther King thing.
Hold on. You said I'm an atheist. You said
no. I'm an atheist.
No, the brother Grant.
Me and Psycho are.
Right.
Yeah. You probably hold on. Who said that?
This Psycho. But I want to stay on the. Jeez, bro. Can I talk to you?
Hold on, bro. You probably believe him.
I want to talk about. I didn't come up here to talk about that. I didn't come up here to talk about that. Like
I'm saying, you probably believe in voodoo, but you don't know.
I don't believe in none of that. I don't believe in
none
of that. I don't want to talk about that.
You don't know.
See, now we're about to go down a different rabbit hole, and I got to explain what atheism is. I don't want to have to go through all that. I came up here to talk about the Martin Luther King thing because that's what the topic was, right? Right. Now, I wanted to ask, old boy, do you believe Martin Luther King was a true Christian?
I believe that he was a true member of Christianity. Mm-hmm. But the original Christian, no, he wasn't.
Right. Do you say that because he didn't believe in the virgin birth?
No, I say that because he didn't keep the commandments. He was a Baptist. Yeah, he was a Baptist leader. That dude was Sunday.
You got a problem with? Oh, you guys got a problem with like Baptist Christians?
Oh yeah, I don't.
Where does the word Baptist come from?
People that baptize.
No, the word Baptist, the actual word. What kind of language is that?
I believe that would be Greek. That's the first time I've seen it.
Greek. Okay,
first time I seen
it's some white shit, right?
Yeah, it comes from the white language, one of the white languages.
All right, go ahead, speak.
So what? Why'd you ask those questions?
Don't worry about it. Just speak.
Okay, so when you see that homeboy was a Baptist Christian, he wasn't keeping the commandments, man. He was a Sunday worshiper.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
That dude wasn't teaching us. He wasn't teaching us anything.
Well, he wasn't a Hebrew, so he didn't follow the Sabbath. He wasn't a Hebrew, so he didn't follow the Sabbath.
Right, but if you got the Bible in your hand, I don't know how you didn't read the first 5 books.
Okay,
there ain't no excuse.
I didn't disagree with the spiritual stuff aside. Like I don't, that's not my fight, whatever. But I do agree about the imagery that y'all speaking of when discussing Martin Luther King, and you know, like how he's viewed in the community, how he's propped up as Black Jesus, and nobody's allowed to critique anything he says because I said it in chat. You better be careful. People gonna come after me. I've done whole streams criticizing Martin Luther King and pointing out how he was I got a bad echo. But I pointed out how he pretty much is the birth and the beginning of the SJW movement. You look at the SJW movement, you can date that the beginnings and the core of it with Martin Luther King and the civil rights movement, and it spiraled out of control from there.
Oh, you got a lot of backlash.
Yeah. I bring this up once a year every time his birthday comes around.
Listen to what
at the end of the day, man.
You said 10. You said it's an echo. You said 10 people down and have them read the first 5 books of the Bible, and you will end up with 10 different interpretations of it. What do you think about that?
That's bullshit. You read the first 5 books, and we're all going to have the exact same interpretation. That's the whole thing. That is true.
History will tell you different. History will tell you different.
No. History don't tell you different at all. It's white man.
People have never agreed on the Bible.
You got to always remember this one.
Black people don't agree on the Bible.
Check it out.
Latinos don't agree on the Bible.
No, but check it out though. Let me say this. You know why they don't agree? You know why they don't agree? It's because they're jumping to the front of the book.
And everybody will tell me the same thing.
They're jumping to the
Everybody tells me the same thing. Everybody tells me the reason why everybody else don't got it right because they don't have that special knowledge. They don't have that special understanding. No special knowledge. They don't.
He is right about the majority of Latinos do that though. If you look at Puerto Ricans, a majority of them listen. A majority of them worship. A majority of them are Catholic or Christian, but they also is really synchronized with voodoo.
Okay,
a lot of witches over there. A lot of they don't brujas.
All these people that have these differences in the Bible, they don't read. That's the problem. It's not because they're reading it. But let me say this. Hold on.
Witchcraft.
You're going to tell me to hold on while in the middle of me talking. Just let me finish saying it real quick. They don't read the Bible. That's the reason why there's a lot of confusions and a lot of different interpretations. You go to the front of the book, and you're going to get textbook walked through. It's going to walk you.
You know why? Because voodoo is that strong. That's how strong voodoo is.
Okay. All right. No, listen,
like I said, voodoo isn't witchcraft. Voodoo isn't witchcraft, and witchcraft isn't voodoo. No. You can't do voodoo. Voodoo isn't witchcraft, and witchcraft isn't voodoo. But those two things are you can say they're not really intertwined, but there's a connection. It depends on the type of person you are. So I'm just saying that because Puerto Rico itself, or anywhere, Dominican Republic, or even Mexico, or anywhere in Latin America, they practice voodoo, but they also will they'll first call themselves Christians or Catholics, but what's really not talked about is and it's the same thing in any culture across the world, even in Africa.
Well, then you shouldn't have any problem with keeping the commandments, since you are a vehement representative of voodoo. I can see that you are actually, promoting voodoo. So you are a
voodoo's been there, bro. How can I promote something? Hold on. How can I promote something that's already there?
Because you constantly keep on bringing that attention to voodoo. So, but you're saying voodoo is actually what we're practicing in the Bible. So you shouldn't have any problem.
I just told you,
keeping the commandments.
Music is spiritual.
Just keep the commandments.
Do you agree that music is spiritual, or do you agree that music 100%. Is like a form of entertainment?
100% spiritual.
Okay. And I don't believe you. I don't believe you when you say the only thing you listen to is gangster rap. I think that's bullshit. But let's just assume you listen to. What kind of other music do black
people listen to?
So that's an assumption.
A whole bunch of.
I'm just saying. Is there any other music? What other music?
Yeah,
What other
R&B,
music?
jazz.
R&B?
Yeah.
I don't listen to R&B.
No, you said what other type of music black people listen to. I was giving you a list of.
Oh no.
music that black
Okay,
people
I
listen to.
accepted it. I'm like R&B. I was like, okay, cool. That is another one, but I don't listen to that.
I don't
So
have a
the
problem
only
with
thing
you
you
listening to
listen
hip hop.
to is gangster rap. That's the only thing you listen to.
All I ever listened to is gangster rap. I never listened to anything else in my
How
life.
old are you? How old are you?
Right,
Yeah,
Well, you're
37
right.
this year.
You don't guys.
How old are you?
37 this year. 37 this year.
You ain't never listened to nothing but hip hop your whole life.
Like I said, it was a phase there, and I listened in the oldies when I first got out of juvenile prison.
Hold on. It was a phase, right? You just said phase. So that means
when I
you
got out
listen
of
to
juvenile prison, there was
within a
about a
certain
year.
period
No,
of
I'll say
time.
there was about a 3-year period where
So now
I
you're lying.
collected oldies.
So you listen to oldies. So where do the oldies come from?
Bro, I'm just saying.
Negroes,
Negros, black people. That's what you're saying?
Yeah, but I'm trying to figure out why you keep on saying this stuff, Shinar.
So what's your emphasis on the word Negro? Why you keep saying that?
I keep saying, I already told you, I like the word.
You like the word.
I was
Sound
sitting
like a
in
white
juvenile
person,
prison.
bro.
I was sitting in juvenile prison, and I said it, and I liked it. And I said it to myself. I said, I'm going to start using that word from now on. Matter of fact, I am a Negro. And fast forward to today, I'm still saying it. I held my word. Big deal. I like the word Negro. So what?
Sound like a white person, bro.
You do know that our American dialect borrows words from many different languages, right? You do realize this. So I don't think that that's a necessarily a hill we need to die on as far as whether we're going to call it a black, African American, Negro, whatever.
It's not. It's how you said it, bro. No, bro. It's how he said it. It's how he said it.
How I said Negro.
It's not really. It's not. I don't care what he said. You know, Negro means black. Everybody knows that. It is rooted in the Spanish word of negro. I'm trying to pick his words apart, really, but he knows what he's doing. That's it. He knows. Everybody knows. You know.
Just said the word Negro, and I thought the conversation was progressed, and you're hanging it up on how am I pronouncing Negro?
How you're talking.
Yeah, but let's just deal with the information. Then. How about that?
King. First of all, I'll say shalom, everybody.
Shalom. What's going on, my Azan?
Oh, what's going on, Battle Life? What's going on?
Shalom.
How you doing, Ya Osif? How you doing? First time meeting you.
How you doing? I'm all right.
I'm doing well. So what's the topic today? The topic is Martin Luther King.
Yeah, Martin Luther King, because we got people that's trying to line up Martin Luther King with Christ, the prophecy of Christ in Isaiah 53.
Well,
and I'm here to just say, like, no, that's not what's happening.
Hey, I'm gonna say it like this: when I had my Edomite Christianity belief, I can see how you can see him as that person, because if you go if you look.
Shalom to the panel, peace to the panel.
Shalom. What's going on, AJ?
Shalom.
So if you go back,
Good morning, bro.
the way he's being propagated, or the way they propagated him up, his come together speeches, his we're all, we can coexist and we can mingle amongst each other and all that good stuff. I can see how he's talking about he's seen the promised land. He actually seen the land.
Yeah,
I was like, oh shoot. When I was doing
get to the point, bro.
Research. Get to the point, sir. Can you wait your turn? Thank you. So, he's seen the land. He was trying to gather his people. If you guys don't know this, what he said before he died was, I've led my people into a burning house. If you didn't know that. So, it's not like he's not the person that they propped him up to be. Now, King Shenard, you asked a question, would I choose Martin Luther King or Malcolm X? Well, see, the thing is, Malcolm X said that the white man was the devil. But then he also said that if the white man would be Muslim, he would trust him. So I'm like, how do you trust the devil? So I wouldn't vote for none of them niggas.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That was a really good point about how even Martin Luther King, in the end, I think it was his last speech, wasn't it? Wasn't it 2 weeks before he died that he said that he He believes that he sold his people into a burning house.
That is correct.
In other words, he is saying, I'm not the Messiah. I fucked up. I made a big mistake, black people, and he had to repent on his way out. And then here we come through so disassociated
real
from those days because ain't none of us. No, it's only a few of us that was alive in them days. That
listen, one thing you do not do.
Hold on, Shenard. Shenard,
and that's something that
chill out. I'm not a voodoo. Listen, I don't give a fuck about ancestral worship. Okay,
just respect though.
I don't give a shit. You guys have no idea who you're talking to right now. You're talking to a psychopath. All right. There's not only one psychopath on here. You got a psychopath atheist, but you got a psychopath Israelite. Oppression makes a wise man a psycho fucking path. So I'm not gonna be here respecting nobody's person. I don't give a damn about what your title is today, and I don't give a flying fuck about what you was doing before you're dead. You didn't keep them commandments, you was a problem. If you were teaching our people to keep the commandments, you're part of the freaking problem. And that's the reason why the brother had to say things like the promised land and selling my people into a burning house. Because at the end of the day, he knew he fucked up. He knew it. And then we're going to be the people that's disassociated from those days is going to turn around and think that we're really saying something by trying to put this dude back up on a pedestal that he didn't climb himself down from. His own self. Self-admittance. Letting all y'all know, hey, don't be putting me all up in there.
Yeah, but who's saying that?
Martin Luther King said, I sold y'all niggas into a burning house.
I'm saying, you're saying that people are starting to like put them on a pedestal. Who's doing that? Where'd you get this information from?
I think
Blue. We got it from Blue. We got it from, I don't remember the other individuals we were speaking to yesterday, but if you go look up the lesson last night, there was a good handful of these brothers trying to get that type of idea.
This is some Hebrew.
His rhetoric changed though.
Like twisting shit, rewriting
once he met with the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, that's when he came out with his speech that he had been to the mountaintop. Remember the mountaintop speech? When he met with the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, I forget which year it was. Shortly after that, he came with the speech that he had been to the mountaintop and that his eyes had seen the coming and the glory of the Lord.
Yeah, but he still didn't tell us that we're the children of God. He still didn't tell us that we got to keep the commandments. He never told us that what we were going through is because we're cursed. He never said it. He just sat there and spilled out a bunch of rhetoric and giving people false hope. And then at the end said, oops, my bad.
I think that when we look at J. Edgar Hoover and his declaration to prevent the rise of a black messiah, one who would unify and electrify the masses of black militants, I believe that they were very fearful that the great numbers that followed Dr. King would be influenced by the Nation of Islam after they had that meeting. You know, that was very pivotal when we looking at it from the perspective of the U.S. intelligence community.
Bro, that was voodoo. They're scared that they'll be influenced by voodoo. What are you talking about?
No, they wasn't. They didn't give a fuck about no.
They were very scared. You know what? You know where that fear started from? From Haiti.
Yeah,
sir. The Haitian Revolution.
Sir, you worried about wearing some
That's what. That's what. Listen. Let me talk. That's
where
that fear. That's where that fear originates.
White people have never stopped black people from practicing voodoo.
Right. That's where that fear that J. Edgar.
No, but I'm saying black Messiah, one who would unify that J. Edgar of black militants.
That fear that J. Edgar Hoover had,
and what was
that
going
fear that he
on
had,
in communities.
Bro,
Sir,
that fear that he had, bro.
Sir,
it originated.
Voodoo?
Listen, let me talk. That fear that J. Edgar Hoover had, whatever the fuck his name is, that fear that he had, it was rooted in the Haitian Revolution.
All right, cool.
Doesn't matter if
voodoo, yes or no.
How do I do voodoo?
Do you do voodoo, yes or no? That's what I asked you.
But I'm saying, how can I do voodoo if voodoo's already there?
So you do it.
What does doing voodoo mean? I don't. Just shut up, bro. Just shut up. Let me talk real quick.
Well, yeah, we
So-
can talk. Yeah, we can talk.
Obsessed with voodoo.
So J. Edgar Hoover,
Oh yeah,
that fear
okay,
that he
cool,
had,
cool.
he assumed that the Nation of Islam
we
was the
established that
fear.
already. All right, now do you do voodoo? Yes or no?
What does doing voodoo mean?
I don't know.
Do you practice? Do you
How do
practice
you practice
voodoo?
your
You don't want
rituals?
to talk about
Just
voodoo?
I
another
mean, you keep
indoctrinated
bringing up
clown?
voodoo, and now you acting like you playing dumb, like
Act
you
like
don't
you
know
don't know
what
what the
you're
hell
talking
it is. Exactly. Like, look at this.
It's a religion. It's a religion.
about. All right.
Religion or what?
Do you practice it?
How you practice a religion?
Oh,
How
Am
do
I
you practice
practicing-
a religion, nigga? You just said the
You
most
practice
dumbest thing I
voodoo.
ever
Voodoo
heard.
has
Religion tells
rituals.
you to do.
Voodoo has rituals. Do you practice
Do
voodoo
you
rituals?
do you practice Hebrew Israelite?
Why you answer every
Yes.
one of my questions with a question?
Yes,
How
I
do
do
you
practice
practice
It's
that?
a
Hebrew
yes.
Israelite.
It's a
How
yes
you
or
practice
no.
Hebrew Israelite?
how
You
you
do the
practice
law,
that?
statutes,
How you
and
practice?
commandments. You do the law, statutes, and commandments. That's how you practice.
That's how
You
you-
do
that's how you
something.
practice,
Okay, now
right?
let me ask you now. So
Your
since
words
you talk
can't
about
fit
voodoo
the
so
part
damn
now,
much,
son.
how do you practice your voodoo, sir?
You didn't let me finish.
Because you're not
That
answering the
fear
goddamn
originated
question.
in the Haitian Revolution, which is rooted in voodoo.
All right, now how do you
So they
practice
thought
voodoo?
Hold on,
if they see a
wait,
group of
stop.
black
Do
people
you agree?
together,
I don't even think you know. I don't even think you understand voodoo.
and that collectiveness is rooted in voodoo.
I think you
And they
just.
try to
I think you
suppress
just
it.
watched 1804 DVD, and now you just obsessed with voodoo, but you don't even know what
Stop
it is.
projecting, bro. Stop projecting.
Well, you're not answering no questions about it. People ask you questions
It is
about it, and you're
bullshit.
not answering it.
It's bullshit. You know it.
You don't
You
seem like you
bullshit.
understand what you're talking about.
Nothing.
Yeah, you think that.
No, we know that.
Who's we? You. Why you
If
projecting,
you
bro?
know
Why you
about a
trying,
thing,
We
you
just
can
why you
got two.
trying to
express.
bring people down
We
to your
got
level,
two people
bro?
right here.
You
I
can
don't
express
believe that
details
know
on
that you don't know anything about voodoo, and the brother right
That's-
here, Psychopath, he also agrees that you
I
don't
respect
understand
your
anything about
opinion,
voodoo
bro.
Can I be
only
heard?
because you're
respect
not
your
giving an
opinion.
answer for what you're claiming that what the solution is. If you're saying the solution is Haitian voodoo, okay, then
Let me
explain
ask you
this
this.
Haitian voodoo.
Haitian voodoo is voodoo. Voodoo is voodoo. American voodoo is the same thing. It's all voodoo.
Okay, so what is it though?
All right, so
What is
what
it?
is it? Do you believe in voodoo, bro? Let me ask you that.
Hell no. But what
All
is
right,
it?
so that's it. Just
What
shut up,
do you
bro.
mean that's it?
Just shut up.
What do you mean
I
that's it?
don't know. If I
Ain't no
explain
that's
it to
it.
you,
You gotta
it doesn't matter,
explain.
bro. You
You
don't
gotta
believe in it.
explain.
Do you believe in it? Do you believe in
No,
it?
okay,
No,
okay.
you don't. All right, shut up, bro.
Okay,
Shut up.
I
Shut
know
up. Shut
that
up. Just shut
voodoo
up, bro.
exists, but I don't practice that shit. How about that?
No,
That's
no,
a
you
better
switch
answer.
up.
Anyone hit me?
Don't switch up, bro. Don't switch up,
I
clown.
didn't switch up.
Bitch ass nigga, don't switch up.
You, in order for you to believe in it, you have to do it and practice it, right?
Stand by your words, bro. Don't
Right?
do that.
Right?
It's fucked up, bro. Don't do that.
In order for you to believe it and practice it, in order for you to believe it, you have to do it and practice it, correct?
You're not
Am I
even
wrong?
responding.
Am I
Can't
wrong,
respond to
anybody?
him.
No, that's
I
true.
can't even
No, you're
respond
right.
to
Okay,
him, bro.
okay.
Seems
So since
fair to
I
me.
said I don't believe in it, that's because I don't do it and
Bro,
I
you
don't
switched up,
practice it.
bro. I can't
There is
respond
no
no more,
difference.
bro.
There
What
is
you
no
talking
difference.
about?
Now, since you believe in it, that means you must practice it. Now, what is this practice?
What is this practice? Shut up, bro.
Yeah, see,
This is
look,
what happens when you want to play
that-
gotcha
see, this is
games
how you
and
know.
table
This is how you know this guy
tournaments.
is either not intellectual. He's just here to just
Nah, you're
just make
stupid,
comments.
bro.
'Cause if you
You're
notice, he
stupid.
said, "I'm
You're
not going to
already
tell.
against
I'm
it.
not going to explain what
You're
battle
already
axe,
against it
what the
because you're
issue is with battle
indoctrinated.
axe. I'm just going to.
Listen,
I'm
listen,
going
listen,
to
listen.
attack the
Right.
way battle axe
You're
said
indoctrinated. You're
Negro.
mad at
Like,
me
I'm so
because
much
you're
of a damn
indoctrinated.
feminine man
And you're
that I
asking
don't
me
care
to.
about what he said. It's about
You,
how he said it.
you just said
How
you're
he said
effeminate, bro.
Negro.
You just said
He
you're
said
effeminate.
Negro instead of Negro or Negro. Like what the fuck? Like you're not here for any value. You're really just here for no reason. Like you really woke up this early in the morning just to just be dumb.
Because you don't believe in voodoo. You're saying that because you don't believe in voodoo.
You right.
All
I
right.
don't believe in it. I don't
All
practice
right.
it.
So, all right. So don't
That
talk
don't mean
about
it
something you
don't
don't
exist.
understand.
But that don't mean it don't exist.
Then why
Nah,
do you
you
keep
don't
bringing
do
it
that.
up? If
Don't
you
do
don't want
that,
to talk
bro.
about it, then why do you keep bringing it up? Every time we talk about Martin Luther King, you keep going back to voodoo. We talk about J. Edgar Hoover. You talk about voodoo. I came in here asking a question. You want to talk about me being an atheist and whether or not that means I practice voodoo. Like everything turned to the voodoo. What's going on? Then we ask you about this voodoo that you obsessed with. Obviously, you playing dumb. You like I don't know what's voodoo. What is that? Oh well, you don't practice it, so don't ask me about it. And blah 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 blah
Voodoo
blah.
is
Why you
there,
keep bringing it
bro.
up then? Why you keep bringing it
Voodoo
up?
is just there.
This shit is crazy.
Yeah, Shenard.
Okay.
I try to let you in because I think that I will try to give you a chance that you were going to, you know what I'm saying, eventually catch up.
with the
Stop
conversation.
muting me. Just let me talk. Let me talk.
Hold on.
Cutting me
Don't
off.
cut me off, and I'm not gonna kick you out or nothing. I just don't want you to interrupt me. I'm just trying to say something to you. If you can keep up with the conversation, that's cool, man. Nobody tripping. That's the reason why I keep on letting you back in and unmuting you and all that. But if you want to keep on trying to throw off a conversation, I'm gonna have to kick you out. You know what I mean? And I don't want to do it. I think that you can actually keep up, but just start doing that, man. Make the effort and try to add to the conversation. You feel me?
Why are you switching up, bro?
I'm not switching up. I'm trying to make sure that we still stay on Martin Luther King and not talk about voodoo, unless you want to tie that to Martin Luther King.
Yeah, short-term memory, bro.
I'm just saying, man. Let's stick with the topic. Look at the topic from time to time, and look at the topic and see what we're supposed to be talking about. To remind
remember
you.
Remember what you said. Also, go ahead.
Say what you got to say, man.
All right. Voodoo is very complex. It's something that is there, something that your subconscious already knows is there, but your conscious mind doesn't. So you say dumb shit like, "Oh, voodoo doesn't exist," or "Voodoo is this and that," or you have Mazan asking me questions about what is voodoo. Do you practice voodoo? When you say the word practice, you're assuming that
voodoo is voodoo.
Why don't you start the word practice using that form of sentence? It's a word of speech, right? Just such a what practice would actually mean.
Okay.
How can you practice something that's already there?
Let me look up the definition since you asked
somebody else.
You don't have to look up it.
You don't know how
you mean when
people
you say
practice
practice.
spiritual beliefs?
You sound like you're acting dumb as hell. So let me help you.
One of y'all said rituals.
I'm going to Google
One of y'all said
practice.
rituals.
Okay, let me read it.
What rituals?
Let me read it, sir. This is practice. This is the noun version. We got two definitions. This is the first one. The actual application or use of an idea, belief, or method as opposed to theories relating to it. That's definition number one. Definition number two, the customary, habitual, or expected procedure or way of doing something. Oh no,
Come on now. Why are you talking slow?
All right, now we got two verb definitions.
Stop talking slow, bro.
To perform an activity or exercise a skill repeatedly or regularly in order to improve or maintain one's proficiency. Oh, practice. Interesting. Or number two, carry out or perform. Dang, it's the same word. A particular activity, method, or custom, habitually or regularly. So that's the definition of practice. So when I said, do you practice or how do you practice, you need to give the how. Do you understand now?
Come on now.
Why are you speaking slow, bro?
The onus is on you to defend.
Because we all got to hear this.
He's
not just talking to you. He's talking to all of us.
When you talk, when you talk slow like that, right? You can't really no one can really understand you that actually knows that can actually process information fast.
Okay, cool. Did anybody understand the definition that I read?
He's trying to insult y'all now. He's trying to insult y'all. He talks too much.
So everybody
That's why he talks slow.
But you. So everyone understood but you.
I can tell you everything that you just said. I can condense it down into like 5 seconds. I know how slow you are. That's a tactic of someone who doesn't even know what he's talking about, trying to make himself look like good in front of everybody.
Are you going
15
against
minutes talking about everything but Martin Luther King?
At this point, it's not even about Martin Luther King.
We know.
Y'all shouldn't be talking about. Hold on, y'all shouldn't be talking about that. In voodoo, and in America, disrespecting the dead is disrespectful. White people do that shit.
We don't practice.
We don't do that shit, right? That's voodoo, though. No, that's rooted in voodoo. You don't speak on someone who passed away already.
Up on earth.
Man, that's that bullshit though. Because listen,
you made the title, bro.
Hold on, that's that bullshit. Because if somebody dead still done some shit and we're still being affected by it, nigga. I don't know why we over here trying to keep that.
That's some white shit though. That's some
white shit. That's just dealing with issues. We got issues. Listen, man, the so-called black man is dealing with shit, and listen, black man has been dealing with shit, and a lot of the shit that we deal with,
Everybody in this audience,
civil right. Let me say
everybody in this audience and everybody in this
hold on, Shanard.
they know
Shanard,
deep down that you do not disrespect.
I'm going to let you speak.
And they got that from voodoo.
Man,
all right, thanks.
Knocking over all
right, you're a fucking advocate of voodoo. We see it. Now chill out and let me say this for a second. I'm serious. I'm gonna let you go ahead. But listen, a lot of the shit that we go through and we're facing today has rooted from the civil rights movement. A lot of the blankets that's been put over our head comes from the civil rights movement. That's what we got to realize. The so-called black man is dealing with a lot of Islamic indoctrinated brothers now, based off of the role modelship of Martin Luther King, Black Panthers, Louis Farrakhan, Elijah Muhammad, Fard Muhammad, all these cats that was pumping that shit on us and was actually further supported when it came down to Martin Luther King and Malcolm X. These are the things that we're saying. Like when you see the welfare thing and you see the women's right thing going on, that comes from Martin. Martin was over there prancing around with them white folks.
Yeah. You could date the alphabet
comes from voodoo. Voodoo. When was Martin Luther King born, bro? What year was he born?
I don't know. I can pull it up right now.
Sir, are you going to explain that voodoo thing or not?
I explain it right now. I explain it right now.
Nah, he's born before that.
Don't cut me off.
No,
the Haitian Revolution happened in the late 1780s, and it was rooted in a voodoo ceremony that united all of the freed people of Haiti that freed themselves. Plus
we know about the Haitian Revolution, bro.
Right.
Martin Luther King was
they came together.
Right.
They had a ritual.
Right, we understand.
They danced around a fire in a circle.
Jeez, man.
Where does blues come from? Blues comes from, you can say, spirituals, where Africans danced around a circle. But because
what is he even talking about right now?
But because voodoo was suppressed more so in the United States because of the land,
bro,
how big it is.
Right,
and because of the state of Louisiana becoming a state because of the Haitians, because of the voodoo that destroyed the French, the Americans.
Right. Napoleon lost all his money because he drained all his resources.
The city of Chicago.
He drained all his resources because he won war. That's how the Haitians ended up winning. It wasn't because of voodoo. It was because Napoleon drained all his resources because he was in like 4 different wars at the time, and he got tired of wasting all his manpower going all the way out to the island.
Let me stop you right there. Don't stop talking, bro. Hold on. Let me save you real quick.
Napoleon's an idiot.
The city of Chicago was founded by a Haitian. The city of Chicago was founded by a Haitian.
Fine, that's all fine and dandy. But stop talking to me about the Haitian Revolution being about voodoo. That's bullshit.
Who started the Louisiana Purchase wouldn't even be a thing if it wasn't for voodoo.
Okay, now how do you practice this?
But that's not a good. That was one of the things. That was like something unexpected happened because of voodoo.
How do you practice that, sir? How do you do it?
Just shut up, bro. Just shut up. Just let me talk. Just shut up.
You
got another line in the
if you're saying voodoo is the key and that's the solution, why are you not telling us how to do the key or the solution? That's the question.
Because your question is bullshit and you know it.
Okay, let me ask anybody else on the panel. Did my question make sense? If he's saying that the key,
it makes sense.
Hold on, bro.
It makes sense.
You said it's bullshit. Then you said it makes sense.
But it's bullshit.
You're a fucking idiot.
It makes sense, but it's bullshit. Because you know it's bullshit.
You're a fucking idiot.
If voodoo's so strong, why your ass couldn't use your voodoo to win your debate against Taz?
Man, shut up, bro. Look at this groupie. Just shut up. Hold on, let me talk. So if one of the after effects of voodoo, of the Haitians freeing themselves, was to force a war power at that time, because these used to be savages, these used to be barbarians. A war power if that can influence them to give territory at a cheap rate to the U.S. I'm talking about from Louisiana all the way to the north and the Midwest.
Hold on. Who were the savages?
The white folks, the French, the English, the barbarians, the original ones.
Yeah,
oh my God!
Okay, so if voodoo can do that, and like I said before, voodoo was suppressed in different areas of the U.S. I'll say in more parts of the U.S. than some. You still have the Gullah folks that hold on to that tradition. You still have certain parts of Florida that believe in a form of voodoo. You still have I say the strongest form of voodoo in America will be the folks in South Carolina, the Geechee Gullah folks.
And
remember Gullah Island as a kid?
Okay, the strongest form of voodoo. How would I be able to identify voodoo?
There's no stronger form of voodoo.
You just said the strongest form.
When I say no. When I say
that was smart, but that was dumb.
The strongest. No. When I say the strongest form of voodoo can be found in South Carolina versus say like a place in Florida. I'm talking about.
I want to ask you something.
There's different flavors of voodoo in the U.S.
That a war.
Keep cutting me off. Why you keep cutting me off?
Or magic. What's more plausible?
Let me tell you again. There's different flavors of voodoo in the U.S. You guys right here are the lowest flavor of voodoo. I'm saying in parts of the U.S. is stronger. Say in the Gullah. Have you ever been to certain parts of South Carolina? Have you been to certain parts of
yes.
Georgia?
Yes, my family's from South Carolina.
Yeah. Right. Okay, but if you're black and you grew up and you were born in the Northeast, Oh, my phone is dying.
Oh, I'm glad your phone dying.
Get that bullshit out of here.
Now maybe we can get back to Martin Luther King. Now,
right.
Yeah. Now the Martin Luther King thing you had said before, how you could date the feminist movement back to Martin Luther King. That's true, because you can go look at some of the earliest feminist meetings and everything else they had with all those Beckys and everything else, and out in the colleges and everything. And that's where a lot of the feminist stuff took off at. You'll see his wife, Coretta King, at a lot of this stuff. A lot of his pictures and everything online with her supporting all that feminist stuff way back in the 60s. And then if you go to the LBGTQ, UV, elemental Z, if you go to them, he had gay people in his organization. He had a couple of gay people in his organization. So
I mean, Bayard Rustin was a strategist, yes.
Yes. And so, it was undertone agendas going on within his movement. And if you look at it today, you see it all playing out today. That like I said, the whole SJW movement, you could date it all the way back there, from the gays to the Black Lives Matter type thing to the feminists, everything. All that stuff dates back there.
Right. That's true, man. And you see that that right there was the beginning of the thread that unraveled the fabric of the so-called black man's household. It's when that women's rights thing started springing up. Independent black woman and all that stuff started coming from that. That independent black woman was equivalent to Negro, you out the door. And all these things was rooted to that whole Martin Luther King, I had a dream, we're all going to work this all out bullshit.
That's some voodoo.
I got a dream. My little black baby's gonna be playing with your little white babies.
That was all a big spell, potion being put on our people. And then these brothers are still under that damn potion talking about that nigga's the Christ.
Well,
wait a minute, the Christ? Come on, man. Are you fucking?
Can't find it.
You can get a nigga some props and some shit. You can say, man, that dude, you whoopty wop. You can just leave it at that though, because he wasn't all that, or we wouldn't be having these conversations that we have still today. we wouldn't be going through the shit that we still go through today. The niggas wasn't no solution. They was actually, you know, at the end of the day, part of a potion on us, man.
You said you 37, so you don't really fall on the spectrum, but I'm a 70s baby. So my generation, we was the first generation born outside of the civil rights movement, right? Like my generation didn't experience Jim Crow and all that other stuff. We was the first generation that didn't experience none of that. But we also became a social experiment, right? We became lab rats, right? Because what they did with kids my age at that time was they'd take a bunch of us from the inner cities and ship us out places to camps and stuff like that and everything else, so we could intermingle with a bunch of white kids and everything else. These like predominantly white camps, you know, like CYO and other little white organizations and everything else, where, you know, they just had us just playing around a bunch of white kids and everything else, just try to intermingle amongst the masses, because, you know, this integration thing, they was pushing it heavy. And, you know, so and that all that stuff ended up becoming a fail. All of it ended up becoming, but yeah, they played a bunch of those social games. You could look at media. Look at what they did in media. Media transformed after that. You know, all of a sudden you saw black women messing with white men on TV. The first interracial kiss on television. Yep, Star Trek with the black woman kissing the white dude. You got Helen Willis on the Jeffersons being pushed all in our face. And you had Webster living with a bunch of white people, Different Strokes living with a bunch of white people. They painted white people as being our savior, you know, and we needed white people in order to come up, in order to level up, you know, and they're gonna be kind enough.
Power position, everything you just named, the white people are always in the power position.
Right. And they paint this picture that we actually need them to come up, and they're gonna be our savior. And don't worry, we're gonna be nice enough to allow you into our world.
That's real. That's exactly what it's doing, man. It's to burn down our gates. It lets down all your guards. They need us to get onto that mushy, sentimental type of mentality, so they can keep on infiltrating, pretending to be your friend, while they sit around devising on how to poison you and corrupt your people.
But the thing is, the truth is, we didn't ever need them to save because there's proof of that in that every time there was a black town, a black enclave that was successful, what they do, burn that fucker down, run everybody out of it and kill them, or flood the goddamn town. That's the shit that happened all the fucking time, from after slavery to the move bombing in Philadelphia in the 80s. Like anytime we try to do something positive, they fuck us up. But in media, they're helping us all the time. That's the problem I have with a lot of this shit, man.
Right. And since we were able, and we're still today to identify. Somebody got an echo, Shanara, I think it's you. That we can identify that these people has been sitting around here sabotaging everything that we do. We know that. So what was the epiphany moment? What made these people say, "Oh man, you know what? I'm sorry, you Negroes. I'm so sorry."
Let me build off what I was saying before.
Hold on. But what? Like that's what I'm trying to say. I'm saying, how are we going to sit here?
But let me explain what I was saying.
And say, hold on. I didn't mean to do that. Just listen. How are we going to just sit here and overlook the epiphany moment that was supposed to have put us into that whole phase of where now we're going from you're my enemy, y'all niggas has been doing some shit to us that we ain't taking no more, we're not accepting that shit, to all of a sudden now they're saying, you know what, okay, my bad, here's your dude too, we're 100% behind him. No. What happened? Nothing.
All right, let me say this.
There was a rhetorical question that I'm going to answer. Nothing happened. There was no epiphany moment. There was nothing that explains why these white folks never got out of the whole mission of sabotaging what the fuck we do. Come on, man.
You know why? Because they're scared of voodoo. They always been since the beginning of the history of this country.
Okay, so what is it? Okay, what is it?
So let me bit off what I was saying before. In certain parts
No. What is it?
Stop cutting me off, bro.
No. You said the answer is voodoo.
I don't gotta answer you because
tell us how to do the answer. Tell us how to do the answer, sir. Sir, we just want to know the answer.
Why you keep asking me bullshit questions?
Because I don't know what it is. I don't know. Okay, I'm asking you the question because I don't do voodoo. I don't practice it. I don't understand how it works. So since you're the king of voodoo, explain how it works.
Because you're a crab.
How it works.
You're a crab, bro.
How does it work? I don't know what that means.
You're a crab.
I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means.
You don't have to know it. You just know that you're a crab, bro.
That's not an insult if I don't know what it means.
Okay, it doesn't matter. It's just you just know that you're a crab.
Okay.
I don't care if you know what it means or not.
Yeah, cool. You're unintellectual. How about that?
Okay, all right, cool. But you're a crab.
All right, cool. So explain how you do voodoo so we can get up out of here.
Yo, mute this clown, bro. Let me explain what I had to say before. Just mute him. Because he won't shut up.
No. Just explain how you do it, if that's the answer.
It's like a broken record right now. Come on.
If that's the answer.
Right,
no, you're the broken record. You're the one that keeps Martin Luther King, voodoo.
You're a crab.
Malcolm X, voodoo.
You're a crab.
Civil rights, voodoo.
For real, yeah.
Haiti, voodoo. Louisiana,
right
voodoo. Chicago, voodoo. Northwest, voodoo.
Everything.
Like, you're the broken record.
No, let me draw this.
I'll let you talk. I'll let you talk. Go ahead. Go say what you're going to say, and then after you say what you're going to say, then you're going to explain how to do the voodoo. Go.
Bro, shut up, bro. Shut up. All right. So in certain parts of the U.S.,
voodoo, sir.
beginning since the founding of this country, not even the founding of this country, since this country, since before the name was even in existence, voodoo has always been alive in this land. In certain parts of the U.S. right now, it's more stronger and say you can break it down into states. I wouldn't even break it down into states. I break it down into sections of the state. Think of each section, or let's say district. That's smaller than a state or even a city. It's more stronger in certain districts than other districts throughout the U.S. Think of each district as a tribe. Okay, there were successful slave rebellions within the boundaries of the United States. There were plenty of them. Some of them have not even been reported. Some of them were, but there were a lot of them, and those were rooted in voodoo. But you can easily say that something went wrong as far as the spiritual aspect of it. Some of them were successful. In fact, the earliest one was in Florida, and then in the Dominican Republic. But the most successful one was in Haiti, which is right next to the quote-unquote Dominican Republic. So in certain parts of the U.S. today, it's much stronger than what it is right now. Right now, everybody here is, I would say, let me use your word practice. You guys are practicing a lower form of voodoo, but you guys don't know it. So you say you're an Israelite, or you say you're a Christian, or you say you're this and that.
Okay,
what is
one
the
second,
first?
bro. I need to stop you right there. Hold on. How are we as atheists practicing voodoo?
Okay, if you're an atheist, that's fine, but you're still practicing voodoo. But you
how?
How?
Bernard, man,
Okay.
come on. How you gonna wrap everything around
I'll
that?
challenge that. Let me challenge that. Don't interrupt me, bro. Come on. You said, how are you practicing? Who's the atheist? You said that.
Say what?
Who's the atheist?
I am.
Who's that? Kate?
Grand Ultimate Villain, sir.
Oh, okay, I got you. All right. You're an atheist as far as not believing in any sort of Abrahamic religion. So, like,
no, I'm an atheist. That applies to all religions, sir.
What do you consider voodoo a religion?
You don't?
I'm asking you. Do you consider voodoo a religion?
No, I don't. No, I don't believe in the supernatural properties proposed by it.
Do you consider Christianity a religion?
Yes.
But you don't consider voodoo a religion?
I don't practice it. I don't know as much about it. Do you consider
voodoo a religion? right? But you consider
Supposed to have
Christianity.
supernatural elements of it.
Hold on, real quick.
I'm asking you a very specific question. You don't get to pontificate without any responses. Do you believe in the supernatural aspects of it? Yes or no?
I'm saying you do not believe voodoo is a religion, but you believe Christianity is a religion. But you're an atheist.
That's an irrelevant point.
It's not a.
I don't believe in
believe
anything supernatural or metaphysical.
Okay, but you
I'm
okay? So you
stating
do
what
not
this is.
believe in Christianity, right?
Wouldn't that fall under that umbrella?
Exactly, but you don't believe voodoo is a religion.
But it still proposes to give supernatural effects
You
from
just
some
said
sort of
voodoo
outside
is not
force
a
that doesn't
religion.
exist to me.
Okay, all right. I'm glad you said that because that's how I know you're practicing a lower form of voodoo, but you don't know it.
Okay, all right. So
you just said
what's going
Christianity
on,
is a
y'all?
religion, but voodoo is not. But you're
Did I
saying
say
it's
that?
not because you don't
Did I say it's
actually
not a
think
religion?
voodoo is real because you're indoctrinated. You're still
you
stuck on
strawmanning me?
Christianity, but you call yourself an atheist. So I don't believe you're an actual atheist. You just believe in a lower form of voodoo, but you don't know it.
Right. Isn't that the same thing we always hear, Psycho?
All the
We know
time.
it, but we don't know it.
Romans 1, I hear this from Christians all the time. Romans 1, they start spitting that at me all the time. You ain't really an atheist. It's hilarious, though.
Right.
No, he's not. He doesn't believe in Christianity. It's obvious, and that's
Do you
fine.
think atheism only applies to Christianity?
No, I mean, I actually, if voodoo is a religion, you said it's not. You said, yeah, I bet you believe
Did you not?
Islam.
But you're hung up on something I didn't say. What did I
Judaism
say?
is a religion
What
also.
did I
Right?
say? But what did I say?
I first asked you, do you believe?
No. What did I say? Did I say the supernatural aspects of it I don't believe to be true? Yes or no?
The supernatural. What is supernatural?
Oh well, then we're done there.
No, we're not done.
You see how he don't answer questions?
Nah.
Y'all see how he just
I
he
know
will
the
ask you
supernatural.
everything
I know
around
the
the question.
supernatural.
Notice
is not,
number one, you said how. He said you guys are practicing voodoo, and the question was how.
Yeah,
And you see
he's
how
talking.
he try to ask and try to manipulate
He
every little
he
thing that
muted
you say
himself
instead of
because
just
he's
answering
done,
how.
bro. Are you
You
stupid?
see how he just
He
doesn't
muted
answer
himself
how.
because
He's like,
he's
what is this
done. I
voodoo that we
cooked him.
speak of?
I
How do you
cooked him.
perform this? He don't give an answer. He'll
I
ask
cooked
you,
him. That's why he muted
so is
his
voodoo
mic.
something you believe in? Oh, have you ever seen voodoo? Do you know your grandma do voodoo? Like, you don't
You're
answer
crap,
how.
bro.
You
You're
don't answer
crap.
how. You don't answer what it is. You don't answer how it works. You don't answer how do you conduct it. If you're saying this all special voodoo is the power of or the
You want
power
to know
of
how
revolution.
strong,
If you're saying that voodoo is the power of revolution and you don't explain
Do
how
you
to
want
do
to
it
know
and how
how
to
strong
conduct it,
voodoo is in America?
and you don't know how to you don't answer
Do you
how
want
to
to know
do
how
it,
strong
you don't
voodoo is in
answer how to
America?
conduct it, you it's like talking to a brick wall.
Let me tell you something. Voodoo has been in the Louisiana region longer than it's been after the Haitian Revolution, because
Okay, all
it
right, cool.
also
So what
you
is
can
it?
say
All right, so what is
it went back to another form of voodoo went back to Louisiana after the Haitian
Okay.
Revolution.
So you're saying
Okay, so
the only thing that we know about voodoo is you dance around a fire. Is that how that works?
No, I didn't say that. Stop
Yeah, you
talking.
did, sir.
Crap.
Yeah, you did, sir.
You're
Sir, you said the
crap.
Haitians before they went to
Mute
war
this
would dance in a
crap. I'm
circle around
telling
a
you, this
fire.
dude's doing
And then
more
you said the
damage than he
slaves
thinks he
that were here in
doesn't know. I'm
America,
telling
they
you.
also dance in a circle. Sir, you said that
Just
twice.
mute this clown.
I agree.
Sir, you said that twice.
I'm not
Sir, I'm actually listening to you, sir.
You're not.
Sir, I'm actually listening to you, sir.
He's now.
How are you listening when you're talking?
Listen what he's saying. Watch what he said.
How are you listening?
No, watch.
How are
Listen,
you listening?
Shinar, listen to what he's saying. Watch.
I'm saying he said he's listening. How are you listening if you're talking? You're just cutting me off. You're trying to throw off my thoughts.
Did I say everything that I said came out of his mouth? Am I correct?
Why are you still talking? Why are you still talking?
Did you not say that they danced around the fire in Haiti in a circle? And then he
Why
also
did
said
you switch my? Why
aren't
you putting that in
circle? Did he not say that?
Why aren't you putting that into context?
Okay, so he did say that. So those are two examples of your so-called producer, and now you're not trying to get anything else, and now you're trying to tell me that I'm making this shit up, even though these people are agreeing with me that came out of your mouth. See, you want to talk about battle axe? You saying that he don't remember what he's talking about? Obviously, you don't remember what you're talking about.
I bet you you're the token of your group. You hang all you hang around is with white folks, don't you?
Nope.
Oh, yes, you do.
Nope. I live in California. I'm in Long Beach. Ain't no motherfucking white people in Long Beach, nigga. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
K stands for
because
coon
a
crab.
nigga decided,
With
just because a
the
nigga
K.
didn't want to do the street life,
Add another K to it. That's
like reading
KKK.
books,
Coon
and a
crab.
nigga actually
Shut
like
the fuck
education,
up, bro.
and a nigga like being smart, that makes him white. See, that's how you know you a fucking
I didn't say
bitch.
that.
You a
Did I
dumbass
say
nigga.
that?
That's how I
Did I
know.
say that?
That's how I know you
You
just
said
stand
that.
in front of me, nigga.
You
That's
said,
how I know
yo,
you a
just
small ass peon little
just because
bitch.
you sound like a white person doesn't make you smart. You're just imitating them.
Okay, y'all hear that? Y'all hear that? If you sound smart, you gotta be white. You hear that?
Just because you
that's
claim
what
you
we're dealing
sound
with right here.
educated,
That's
or
what
just
we're
because
dealing with right
you
here. You gotta
Hey, we
sound
was having
white
a
be
real
the way
build that
white
we
smart.
appreciate, man. I don't know, Shanard, why you keep doing this, but you really need to just structure you a fucking conversation, bro, and throw you a panel, because you fucking up the bills around here, bro. You literally provide nothing, bro. You keep throwing out these fucking
They keep cutting me off.
accusations.
They keep cutting me
You
off. Why they
keep
keep cutting me
throwing.
off, bro?
Listen, Shanard,
Why they keep cutting me
you
off?
cutting me off right now, so shut the fuck up. Nobody's cutting you off. I'm talking, and you cutting me off. But you're crying, trying to play victim. All you do is just blur up the conversation, bring it to voodoo, and then start calling people crabs and coons. Get the fuck out of my league. Get the fuck off of the panel now. Get the fuck out of my league and go do what the fuck you was doing before you found Solar Vision Debate League. Please. You're intolerable, bro. You haven't talked shit about voodoo. Niggas ask you question after question after question. You don't know shit.
Okay, who keeps cutting me off though?
Bro, nobody gives a fuck about cutting you off because you're not saying nothing.
Oh, how can you
Battle
ask the
Axe is
question
getting cut off because
if the
Battle Axe
question
is
is
saying
bullshit?
something.
Do you agree
Psychopatheus
that
is
there's
getting
such
cut
thing
off
as a
because he's
bullshit
saying
question?
something. You're cutting me off right now to say nothing.
Because you're saying nothing. What are you talking about?
I'm saying get out of my league. That's what I'm saying, sir. That's my point.
I hear you, bro. I hear you, but you're not listening to what I'm saying.
Okay.
You're saying that I
bro.
didn't answer.
Now let's get back to Martin Luther
Stop
King,
muting me. Why you?
Let's get back to Martin Luther King.
Stop
man.
muting me.
Let's get back to a conversation that doesn't end up with people calling each other crabs and coons. Please.
That's what it's about.
No, it's not. It's about what Battle Axe started this panel for. To talk about Isaiah 53 not being Martin Luther King. Then it went into Martin Luther King and his acts that Psycho and them was talking about, bro. It's not going where you trying to take it, my nigga.
So then why do they take it this far?
Bro,
why they keep
we
asking
don't
me
answer no more questions for you.
Man. In other words,
okay, but why they keep asking me bullshit
we
questions?
Okay, it's over with. They not
something
no
that's already there.
They not no more.
Why are they disrespecting something that's already there? And then you calling me this and that. It's cool, bro.
I don't care. I don't care, bro.
I don't care. You keep saying dumb shit.
Shanard, okay, that's fine. That's fine.
I don't care what you gotta say. Voodoo is always gonna be here. Yeah, leave, clown. Fat ass nigga. Yo, go. This dude built like a cheeseburger with legs, bro. You a cheeseburger with legs.
Hey, other brothers like that,
Fuck
dog.
out of here, bro.
Hey, man, you got
because he came.
Come on, bro.
Stop muting me.
Well, you listen to what you're saying. You haven't brought nothing to the conversation that goes with the conversation and topic. Everything that we say, you keep giving it a voodoo.
It's related
spin-off.
to the topic.
No, you keep giving us a voodoo spin-off. But then
because
you won't tell anybody how you're
voodoo.
tying. Listen,
you're saying all of this because
Shanard, we're not tripping that you keep tying every. Okay, but don't interrupt people. We ain't tripping how you tying things to voodoo. But when we want to see how are you making the connection, you won't give us the connection, which now the conversation gets thrown off. Nobody's tripping on you.
You messes up all conversations.
Come on, man.
Nobody mess up no conversation, bro. I'm building off of it to change the way y'all think.
You can't change the way you think. You don't know enough to change anybody's perception.
Some of y'all pretending right now, but some of y'all, including the one that just spoke.
Peace, shalom to the panel, man.
Shalom, man. What's going on? 8-9 in the house.
Shout out to you, bro. I like this panel.
What's up, 8-9?
Peace, everybody, bro. I'm gonna be real quick. I like what you putting together, Battle Axe. You know what I'm saying? Even though everybody got different perspectives, like this is a conversation that need to be had. You control the panel, bro, right? Don't let Shanard do this, right? And that's all I'm gonna tell you. Like,
all right.
Don't let him do this because everybody is begging for the conversation that y'all was just having. Like, read the room. Everybody wants to hear the conversation that y'all was just having. Go back in. Don't let
They
him.
want to hear this now.
Yeah, don't let him do
What I'm
that.
saying.
Or I'm a cookie, and you know I
Right,
cook.
right. Well, hey,
And we can have a debate on that.
Hey, non. Hey, but you already know
on whether voodoo.
I can't do it. I can't do it
We can have a
alone.
debate on something about that. We can do that.
I can't do it alone.
And I'm gonna have PowerPoint slides.
But yeah, at the end of the day,
I'm gonna educate.
All right, bro. Hey, look, go do that.
People
then.
in the
Let them
audience,
get
and I'm gonna
back- let them
cook
get
you,
back
bro,
to the
because you're a turkey.
conversation, though. Bet, go do
okay,
that.
well,
You're a
set that up
turkey,
for a
bro.
debate.
And
Turkey
fact
with
the squad
legs.
is even gonna allow
A cooked
you to
turkey
use the
with.
panel
Put the ad
to do
hominem,
that. Then
bro.
go
You're
do
a
that.
cook.
How's that helpful? Just keep personally attacking people. We was trying to have a conversation. My man just shit on it.
Right? Yeah. I see that. Chenard is acting like a agent of disinformation.
Yeah. So get back, go back in, bro. Like y'all was getting to it. So I'm gonna fall back. You know what I'm saying? I'm working. I'm enjoying the conversation, man. Appreciate you for keeping us fed today. You know what I'm saying? Go in.
Kind.
Peace to the panel, man.
Peace to the panel, man.
Peace.
You have a blessed one, man. But yeah, Chenard, you gotta come out of that whole little mentality of disrupting the conversation, man. You can always jargon with us, but you ain't gotta sit there and be not on topic. What we saying though is, if we look at, so I'm just gonna get back onto the topic. If we get into the Isaiah 53, and we see that we got same prophecies that comes that's supposed to be going towards Christ, the man that died 2,020 years ago. That doesn't fit. Isaiah 53 doesn't fit Martin Luther King as much as it fits Christ, or the man that died roughly 2,000 years ago, named Yahushua Hamashiach. Martin Luther King fits a whole lot more of Deuteronomy 13:1. Yeah, I know I'm messing up. I let the dude back in because I think that the brother can actually have some sense, hopefully. So he's here again. But don't mess up this. Just stick with the conversation and see how you can do that. Try to master what we're talking about. All right. He says, and the sign and wonder comes to pass whereof he spake unto you, saying, let us go after other gods, which thou hast not known. Let us serve them. Because ultimately, that's what Martin Luther King was trying to teach us to do. Ultimately, when you're saying to integrate with somebody that's already oppressing you, you're actually saying, hey, let's allow these people to be our masters. But he just put a little sugar on top and saying, but we're all going to be harmonious. We're all going to be, because my dream is we're going to skip off into the sunset together. Well, the Most High Power says, man, he said, man, you shall not hearken unto the words of that prophet or that dreamer of dreams. Because the Most High Power, he proves you. You know what he means by he proves you on that? That means he's testing us, man. He's testing you to know whether you love the Most High, or I'm just going to say for all of the atheists on the panel, to know whether you love the Lord your God with all your heart and with all your soul. All right? Because you shall walk after the Lord your God and fear him, or respect what he says and keep his commandments and obey his voice. And he said that we are separate. He said that we are a people that's above all these people.
All right, let me ask you this real quick. My bad. Is this an Israelite focused channel? Like, is this like based off of it? I didn't know if that's the case. Is this like a?
Well, the conversation. I'm gonna say this. This is right here. We're running two different panels.
The founder of this channel,
we're running
is he
two channels.
Israelite?
Yes, there is an Israelite channel that is tied to what's going on right now, but there is a neutral channel, which is the Argument League.
Yeah, it's neutral, right?
Yeah, so you're going to see Israelites showing up over here.
So if it's neutral, why can't I speak about
you'll
voodoo?
See all kinds of people.
If I say voodoo, I get attacked on all
points. You talking about voodoo, brother? I keep telling you that. I'm saying we're asking you how you're making the connection. That's all.
I'm trying to, but you keep cutting me off. Why do you keep cutting me off?
I'm not cutting you off.
Everybody in this.
Oh, they cutting you off because when they ask you to make the connection,
you cut me off.
You didn't make the
connection. See how that works? See how that works? I cut you off because you cut me off. You don't like that, right?
That's called a get back game. I'm just saying.
It's not a get back. You didn't like that, right?
I'm trying to tell you what happened because
you don't like the taste of your own medicine, right?
Dude, are you going to talk about this voodoo stuff or not, man?
And you want to turn me into your enemy?
How many times have I got cut off, bro? I'm trying to read. I'll talk about it. Just give me a little bit. I gotta keep talking first before I can remember what else I had to say.
Man,
you gotta remember what you gotta have.
Man. You gotta say some of the substance to keep our attention.
Yo, what's good,
voodoo. Then we don't know what to do with you, man.
Hey, yo, Shinar.
It's just you don't know nothing about it yet.
You're not
obviously you don't either.
You can't explain what it is that you're trying to promote.
Some people know about it, some people don't. It's fine.
Can I ask a question?
You know what the white folks did? They've been demonizing it since before they even saw or knew what it was. You're just repeating the words.
Okay, that's cool, man. But do you can you point out any voodoo in the behavior of Martin Luther King? How about that?
Voodoo in the behavior of Martin Luther King.
Or any of the practices or any advice that comes from him? Is there any voodoo that you can tie to the person Martin Luther King or what he represented? Can you do that then for us?
Voodoo
so you can at least be somewhere close to the conversation in the topic.
Voodoo was already built into him.
Okay, so he was a voodoo agent.
And the African Methodist Church or the Episcopal churches, they were all rooted. The churches the Christian churches that were founded in the U.S. by Black Americans were founded upon voodoo. But they sort of switched over time. But it's really the traditions and the song, everything is all rooted in the voodoo. It's not as strong as what it was back then.
Okay, that's cool, man. And as soon as you're gonna be able to point us out with something definitive, we're gonna go ahead and let you. You know what I'm saying?
That's definitive. You can.
No, that was broad, but
you can search all this up.
All right, you about to you come on, don't turn me into your enemy.
So Martin Luther King, what kind of Christian was Martin?
He was a voodoo Christian. All right. Now, everybody's there. I'm done. I'm done with you, King. Shinar, I gave you many opportunities. You won't let this conversation progress. All right. So let's go back. Let's look at Isaiah 53, man. And let's see what these people are trying to tie to Martin Luther King. Slovakia. Y'all can see my screen?
No,
you're not sharing.
Y'all can't see my screen?
No.
Nah, I can't either.
Now you can?
You gotta
my bad. Boom. Hold on. I said boom. Let me try that one more time.
Try boom shakalaka.
Boom. Boom shakalaka.
You added the same way you add people on and off the panel.
Oh, let me stop it and start it over. Let me try this again. All right. Boom. There we go. All right. He says, "Who has believed our report, and to whom the arm of the Most High is revealed?" Well, I'm just going to speak modernly today. "To whom is the arm of the Lord revealed? For he shall grow up before him as a tender plant, and as a root out of a dry ground. He has no form nor comeliness." All right. And when we shall see him, there is no beauty that we should desire him. Let's look at Martin Luther King. All right. That dude got the edge up. He got the clean cut face. He got on the zoot suit, 3-piece Italian mafia get down. What are you talking about? That ain't how Christ was described. He was supposed to be somebody that when we see him, it was like, oh, whatever, something like what you see people that is going through the blues, not people that is set up by the white man, dressed with the white man, wearing soft raiment. Look what it says about men that wear soft raiment in the scripts, man. Christ was talking and warning us about this cat with these little zingers that he was tossing out here and there on brothers. Watch this. I don't know how to spell raiment. Oh yeah. I said it. I don't know how to spell raiment. I don't be sitting around here acting like I'm Mr. Smart. Shit. No, I'll just type in the word soft. We go to Matthew 8 and 11. He says, but what went you out forth to see? A man clothed in soft raiment? Behold, they that wear soft clothing are in kings' houses. Martin Luther King, what? Are in kings' houses. Soft raiment ass niggas. In other words, man, them niggas is double agents, man. Don't my people be deceived by that? You see a man in a zoot suit, man, that nigga's a crook. Passport Chop, TD Jakes, Kerfogle Dollar, man, ain't nothing but different eggs of the same dozen, man. What are you talking about?
You won't find no disagreement from me there.
You know what I mean?
His name wasn't even really Martin Luther either. He changed it after he was born. His name is Michael.
It was Michael.
Yeah, he's born Michael King. Yeah, they changed his name to Martin Luther King.
Dang.
And it didn't even change it legally. I don't even think he legally changed his name either. Legally, his name is still Michael King.
Oh, yeah, trying to model himself after that white man.
Yeah.
Martin Luther. The white man. Dang. These are all, the Most High was giving us. He was giving us all kinds of little clues and little dead giveaway statements where you can see, you be like, oh no, man, that nigga right there was prophesied as a problem. Every time you can find something in reference, and I'll show y'all. Every time you find something in reference that fits this dude, it's not going to be good. And you're gonna see him like, shit, man. Today we ain't got nobody else to fit that but him. Who is the dreamer of dreams that we was being warned about in Deuteronomy 13? Other than literally the spokesman of dreams, fucking Martin Luther King. This ain't no game, and it's not even rocket science. You got to just be, willing to just go ahead and just deal with what is not spoken of yet. A lot of people don't want to talk about this topic because our people are worshipers of men. We worship men. The so-called black men want to worship anything. They'll worship any motherfucking thing. Man, they'll worship a car. They'll worship shoes. These niggas will worship a football team. They'll worship a basketball star. Who the fuck is actually living out here trying to be like Mike? But the damn Negro. Yeah, I said it. Who else out here is trying to be like Mike but the damn Negro? Or who's trying to be like Mike more than the damn Negro? Tell me.
Anybody trying to be like Mike.
But the damn Negro. Everybody trying to chase the hoop dream. Every Negro that got coordination and some speed is trying to be like Mike. You'll see him on that court dreaming his ass away. $95, 99% of them Negroes turn out to just be regular old Joes. Whole life wasted in that bullshit. Back to the top. Yeah, I do. I go on a tangent sometimes. I'll ramble off of some shit, but it's not like it don't need to be talked about. Nobody talks about this shit any damn way. So why, I'm gonna say it anyways. I'm gonna drop it. Look it. He is despised and rejected of men, a man of sorrows. Martin Luther King wasn't despised. He wasn't rejected of the so-called black folks. He wasn't somebody that people were saying, hey, man, fuck that nigga. That nigga right there look like a sellout. Martin Luther King was a complete opposite of Isaiah 53. You fucking crazy ass niggas. This is some new shit. Wasn't nobody in history dumb enough to say that? See, that's what goes on today with the internet. With the internet right now and the social media platforms. It's the breeding ground of dumb shit. This is where a crazy motherfucker or a bunch of stupid dudes can appear to be smart and kick that bullshit. Never in life was these dudes affecting anybody but their immediate associates. Now, these people are able to get out here and drop doctrines that'll travel from coast to coast. And they ain't nothing but just a bunch of wild ideas. Yeah, I said it. They ain't nothing but a bunch of wild ideas that is sparking people to try to display a small degree of ingenuity, and they're failing at that. Everybody want to seem deep in this conscious community awakening hour. All right, everybody want to seem deep, but you're not deep. Not everybody deep. You ain't got to be deep. Go ahead and remain shallow if you're shallow. And just master your shallowism. For real. Be the conductor of shallowosity. If that's a real word. Yeah, I made it up. Be the conductor and the master of that, though. Master your craft of shallowness. And be the shallowest motherfucker in the world. When somebody comes through with some shallow shit, you're going to whip his shallow ass too. But don't you go down dwelling and swimming in runks here with the sharks. Because you over here, you're in deep water. And you ain't even got no gills to breathe down here with us, man. Yeah, I said it. You're suffocating yourself trying to swim down here with the shark, man. He said he is despised and rejected. A man of sorrows and acquainted with grief. And we hid, as it were, our faces from him. Did anybody diss Martin Luther King? Show me the black community that was rejecting Martin Luther King. Show me when Martin Luther King came to his people and motherfuckers was egging his ass and tossing tomatoes. Fuck that. We know that didn't happen with that Negro. Yeah, I said that word just like that, Negro. If you really want to get down to the brass tacks, the word that I really like, I like it. I like it, them damn Negroes. Just like a white man would say it. Everybody think that everything that the white man do and he say is just like to be excommunicated from. No, there's some shit that he was looking at and he was like, look at them damn Negroes. And when you see some black people with that fuckosity, that is exactly what they being. They being just a bunch of some them damn Negroes. Yeah, I went off on another tangent. And we hid our face, and we hid as it were our faces from him. He was despised, and we esteemed him not. That doesn't fit Martin Luther King again. Like, it makes it to where I got to keep being redundant. So I'm only going to speed through it because we're going to see the frivolousness of the statement and how it's totally invalid to try to equate Martin Luther King with any damn thing but just Deuteronomy 13. That's that guy. Shut it down. He said, surely he has borne our griefs and carried our sorrows. Yet we did esteem him stricken, smitten of God, as in he deserved what he had coming, and afflicted. Nobody sat there and said, hey, when Martin Luther King was out there, they had a picture of him bloodied, got his ass whooped, playing with them white folks, got his ass whooped, sticking his mouth inside of the damn, sticking his head inside of the mouth of the damn dragon. Show me when somebody said that's what he gets. Show me when everybody was saying, yeah, that nigga should have got his ass whooped worse. That wasn't him. All right, so moving on. Back, he said, but he was wounded for our transgressions. He was bruised for our iniquities. And the chastisement of our peace was upon him. And with his stripes, we were healed. So when Martin Luther King got his ass whooped, did that heal? Not improve. Heal. Did that heal the plight of the so-called black man? Hell to the nizzo. Just because this dude loosely tossed around the concept of peace, and he got his ass whooped, all of a sudden he's the man of the damn hour. Y'all niggas is men worshipers. He says Isaiah 53:6. He says, all we like sheep gone astray, we have turned everyone to his own way. And the Lord has laid on him the iniquity of us all. He was oppressed and was afflicted, yet he opened not his mouth. Excuse me. Opened not his mouth. That nigga is not having his mouth closed. After that nigga got his ass whooped, what was he doing? Running his damn mouth. Mouth, 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 mouth. What the man? Come on, man. What are we doing here? Mouth. Look at his mouth, man. That's Mr. Mouth. The complete opposite of Christ. These niggas, man. Y'all want to try to debate me on this shit? Get your you.
I'll but let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
I'll wring you out like a wet towel.
Huh?
I said, let somebody try to debate me on this. I'll wring them out like a wet towel.
No, but listen, let me ask you this. Are you saying that you say he ran his mouth, right? Was he not supposed to? I mean, is it wrong to speak up about oppression? Was it wrong for him to do that?
What was wrong? I didn't say that he was wrong for speaking about oppression. He never tied it to the real cause.
Yo, you're disrespectful, bro. The words that you chose to use are very disrespectful.
I don't give a shit.
He already passed on, man.
Can you tell though that Battle Axe ain't even up here giving a shit?
Who cares what you or Battle Axe says? You're disrespectful, bro. Doesn't even matter if you don't agree with them. You're doing something that's a huge violation, bro. You don't even know.
You violated me. I'm still
because
alive.
you have too much pride. You have too much pride.
You're violated. I never said nothing about me.
Way too much pride, bro.
This ain't about me.
But it's all good. Keep talking. Keep running your mouth.
Thank you, because this is not about me. So pride has nothing to do with it.
Did he say anything that's wrong, that's inaccurate? You want to challenge him on anything he actually said?
It's the disrespect. There's no challenge in disrespect. It is what it is.
So you just don't like the fact that. So you just don't like the fact that he said it, not that he's wrong.
Would you say you say Martin Luther King got his ass whooped or something like that? Quote unquote verbatim.
Yeah, he got his ass whooped.
All right. The way you said it's not what you say, bro. It's how you said it. That's very disrespectful.
Well then I didn't say anything. How I said it is just you being in your feelings.
Plus the what you actually said.
No, you're just in your feelings. Listen to the
It's
information.
not that. No, I don't care. Yo, you shouldn't care about. I'm not in my feelings, bro. It's not even about that. It's
Yes,
you're disrespectful.
If you're saying I'm disrespecting, that's because I struck something in your feelings.
You are like, keep it real, bro. You know what you're doing. Like, just
what am I doing?
Real.
What is it?
Don't try to sugarcoat it now. Keep it 100, bro. You already said what you had to say. You know what I mean? All right. I mean, just doing that right now, that's even worse than actually disrespecting the dead. Like, now you're trying to flip back now. You're trying to pretend like you weren't trying to do what you did earlier. You're digging a hole, bro. Quiet.
No, I'm just gonna let you finish because I want to see where you going with it.
Let me just say this though, man. Me personally, I'm not a big fan of Martin Luther King, but I think the man had a lot of courage to stand up and speak about what's going on with black people in America. Say that. Would you agree?
Yeah, I think that he decided to himself that he was going to take it upon himself to do the things that he's doing. I don't think that he was forced to do those things. I think that he took it upon himself, and I give him credit for attempting. But at the end of the day, hold on.
Don't give credit if you don't actually, but you don't mean it, bro.
Let me finish my last sentence. Let me finish my last sentence. Okay, but let me just finish my last sentence, and then you can say everything. I give him his credit, but at the end of the day, he was a false prophet.
Bro, you sound like a false prophet.
No, I'm gonna tell you to keep the commandments. I'm gonna tell you that if you don't keep the commandments,
when did you become an Israelite, man?
Long time ago, man.
Come on, when, bro? You Jamaican now, bro?
Are black people from Israel?
Not from the Middle East, but yeah, we're from Africa, which is where Israel's at.
Stay away from these false prophets, man. Anybody that's listening, that's thinking, just stay away from clowns like this, speaking bullshit.
How
disrespecting the dead?
How am I false prophet? How am I
switching your words as you move along?
Did I ever say I had a dream? Did I ever say I see a vision?
You got your groupies hopping on here. You know what I mean?
What talking about my groupies? Listen, man. Listen.
What information are you trying to spread?
What information is this?
Is this a church meeting or something? You trying to recruit people?
Hey, man. The only one I know here from before
into the Hebrew Israel. You trying to recruit people, bro?
Let me help you out real quick. The only one I know from here is Ma'azan and Yahusaf. Today, I just met Psychopathius. Razai. And his name was the general, or what was it? King General Villain. That's all my first day. These ain't groupies. I don't know why you trying to make people feel bad about being on the panel. These are not.
I guess pointing out that he got bad.
I didn't mention
be a groupie.
No, I didn't mention them as. I'm talking about Suave. I'm talking about that K dude, whatever his name is, groupies. Right? Just because you don't like what I have to say doesn't mean it's not true. If you don't, whether it's true or not, just listen.
You're not presenting arguments, bro.
You understand.
But you're not presenting arguments. Like just now, you came in here and only thing you did was complain about the fact that he's talking about Martin Luther King, but you didn't attack anything that he actually said. Nothing. You just complained that he said it.
If all he's doing is attacking Martin Luther King, right there, that's already a fallacious
address what he
he's
said.
Not really speaking.
Address what he said.
He's not actually speaking about anything.
He said a lot. He said a lot. You could address
it's like
something.
He's preaching right now. It's like he's preaching right now.
No, I'm reading through the Bible.
That's what's going on right now. It's like he's trying to recruit members into, to be, into the Hebrew Israelites, or just trying to.
That's what you're thinking. I'm accomplishing. He just thinks that that's what I'm accomplishing here, and that's threatening his agenda because he's a double agent. This is a COINTELPRO agent. Can't nobody be that off. You can't be that off and still, you know what I'm saying, conducting yourselves the way that he's conducting himself. He's not losing his cool. He's not bugging out viciously. What he really does is just stays consistent with disinformation and disruption in a real subtle manner. This dude's a professional.
And fuck him, man. Hey, Martin Luther King was opposed by black people. Black people just didn't accept Martin Luther King with hands open.
Not everybody, right. It was a large contingency of black people that opposed Martin Luther King. Actually, a lot of people from leftist organizations, because you got like SNCC that was kind of like underneath his organization for some time, and you had people like H. Rap Brown and Stokely Carmichael who was down with SNCC. They left. It was like, we're not with this whole passive aggressive stuff, and they became Panthers. So yeah, it was a large segment of black people that wasn't really feeling the whole, we gonna be passive, this Gandhi stuff, non-violent movement. They wasn't really vibing with that. But history tells it different. History has painted it that all black people was a part of this movement, and all black people was down, and he had billions upon billions of black people siding with him, and that just wasn't the case.
Right. We know that there was two categories for our black people to fall into. It was Martin Luther King or Malcolm X.
Nah, it wasn't even about Martin Luther King or Malcolm X. I'm just saying.
No, my parents were both my parents was active in that day. And there was two categories to fall into. You can either
see, that's that mainstream history.
You can either be marching out there in the streets, playing around with some civil rights.
It was a dozen lanes to fall into. That's what I'm saying. Like, mainstream picks the popular ones. Martin Luther King or Malcolm X. But what about Stokely Carmichael?
Who?
See what I'm saying? Why mainstream put Martin Luther King against Malcolm X and act like nobody else was pressing the people and galvanizing and getting numbers and having followers and throwing fucking, events and stuff. So it was more than just those two lanes to fall into. But just speaking on Martin Luther King by himself, because throwing the whole him versus Malcolm thing up there, everybody just didn't rock with what he was doing. You know what I'm saying? Fresh out the gate and all of that stuff. So it wasn't just a matter of it was two sides. Like, nah. So all I'm saying is, to what you were saying, that no black people was against him. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, that's not true.
No, a lot of people wasn't on. I'm saying there was two categories, and Martin Luther King was a response to the first category that most people was falling into. That was playing on the anger of the Negro, which was the Black Islamic religion being.
But why do you say it was only two categories?
Perpetuated by the main spokesman of Martin Luther King. Malcolm X.
But can't you see it was more than just two lanes, though? It wasn't just Malcolm.
I know that there was more than two, but the main two is because when we had Malcolm, when they saw Malcolm X getting his movement starting to build up with momentum, and people.
But what do you mean the main two? Because what do you mean the main?
Because Martin Luther King, Malcolm X was the main one. When Malcolm X was doing that, people were listening to him and his approach and his ideology. That's where the guns started coming from. It's from Malcolm X.
People was listening to a lot of people.
When you look at Martin was a literal. He was set up by the white man as a counteractive to Malcolm. If you go look at that movie of Martin Luther King, the movie they made on him, that's exactly what the white folks are talking about. They're like,
that movie ain't no documentary. It's a movie. It's a movie.
Because that was the truth. They were saying we got to offset Malcolm.
Yeah, everything in that movie wasn't all historically accurate.
That's what I'm saying, man. Y'all can't get y'all sense from mainstream media.
I didn't get it from a movie. I'm just saying that the movie even backed it up. And it even said it in the movie. They even admitted,
okay, so what else said it? Okay, we got the movies that said it. Now, what else said it?
My parents.
Oh, okay. And your parents did research. So what
there.
sources they give you?
No, they were there.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so people were there getting food. People married FBI agents.
My parents
people married FBI agents. People had kids by FBI agents. So just because they was there, don't mean they were foolproof. So I'm asking you, what recordation, what evidence do you have that that's true other than the movie?
My parents' testimony. They were there. They were in it.
Okay, your parents are human just like you. Your parents are human just like you, so they would need some
they weren't
evidence
just like
also.
me. They were active Black Panthers.
Okay, and they was active Black Panthers. Were they Nation of Islam?
My dad, yes, he was.
And was they Baptist with Martin Luther King?
My mama was. Yes.
So your mom's was Baptist, your pops was Islam, and then they both went to Black Panther.
No, they were Black Panthers in Islam the whole time. My pops was an Islamic brother from the pen. When he got out the pen, that's when the civil rights stuff started popping off. That fit his whole appetite. That's how he got right up into the Black Panthers. It's coming out of Islam and getting released from prison. My mama was always on the streets. She didn't go to prison.
Yeah, man. Y'all keep running with the these movies and the mainstream media, bro. And it's like once you do independent research, how can you say it was only two sides? It was two men. Like I get what you're saying, but that's what they doing. That's what they doing. Like George Bush said, you're either with us or against us.
Hell yeah.
And then what Farrakhan said, oh, we have more options than that. But that's what you're doing. That's to say you got all the propaganda against
Farrakhan is a fraud too. Farrakhan's a fraud. You are either
I don't care about that. All I'm saying is that there's more than what's presented to you. You have more options than what mainstream presents you, bro.
Right.
And you can pick both of them. That's another thing that we get brainwashed. That like I fuck with Martin and Malcolm, and I don't fuck with Martin or Malcolm.
Right, like I think both of y'all are making points because Suave's right when he says there was a lot of different sets other than just Malcolm and Martin. You know, you had the Us movement, you had the Panthers, you had a whole bunch of different things going on. You know, the Hebrews was just starting to form around there with Abba Bivens and everything else. You had a whole bunch of different ideologies starting to form around this time, but he's also right as far as there was a split down the middle as far as like, you know, the passive aggressive way of doing things, the passive way of doing things and the aggressive way, a more militant side of the movement. And Malcolm was the face of the militant side of the movement, and Martin was the face.
You see,
of
when
the
you said
side.
what president did you say that said that? Pretty much it's either you with them or you against us. Who said that?
George Bush.
Oh, okay.
And that's some real ass shit. George Bush ain't fucking around. You know what I mean?
Wow.
That's gang mentality. That comes from gang shit. That gang shit is actually derived from the Bible. All right. It's when you're living in a tribal way and you understand tribalism and you keep that in mind when you operate, you're going to understand that very, very well. That yes, either you with us.
But that's not true because tribes did not operate either you with us or against us. They operated that each tribe was necessary and they honored each other's differences, bro. That's not true, bro.
Fuck no. Look at even Christ says that he who is not with me is against me. He who does not gather with me.
I hear what that cracker book telling you. Just like I hear what the cracker book telling you.
That's not
just like I see what the cracker gives with the street organization. I see the mentality you got. Now I'm looking at actual evidence.
Who lives
now?
That? I'm looking under that type of standard.
Now I'm looking at actual evidence
in America.
Now I'm looking at actual evidence where tribes coexist with each other. Why they not warring and killing each other? To this day.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about tribes. Do you know that tribes still exist in 2021? Like indigenous people who live off the land?
They don't have to be constantly engaging in war. That's not what a tribe is. That's not even what this referencing to when it says, he who not gathers with me scatters.
Bro, if you ain't with me, you against me, meaning we at war, bro. I'm at your head, bro.
If you ain't with me,
coexist with you, bro.
You can coexist, or you can go exist somewhere else. You ain't got to come up in my area.
Bro, that's not if you not with me, you against me. If
Yes,
you not
is,
with me, you're against me.
You not being with me and being against me doesn't mean that I got to go on a campaign to eradicate and kill you. I just know that when you're showing up, I just got to know that when you show up, your ass is grass.
So what do you mean when you say you're against me?
When you start trying to hyperimpose and show up and insert or integrate yourself into me, and you're not rocking with me, you're not a part of what I do, you're my enemy. You're going to fuck something up.
Okay, so that mentality comes from a certain fucking goddamn condition, bro. Because there's plenty of people who don't look at it like that. Like, oh, we go to the same river for water. Oh, we tend to share the same hunting grounds, and they not at war saying, oh, you're trying to impede on. Like, no, bro. All that shit, that's that cracker, bro.
Do you hear what the people saying on the panel, though?
That's that little scary ass cracker that gotta tell you if you ain't with me, I gotta kill you. That's that scary little cracker, bro.
That's not what when somebody's saying if you ain't with me, you're guilty, doesn't mean that I gotta kill you.
Yeah, it is. That's exactly what George Bush meant. That's exactly what George Bush meant. That's exactly what George Bush meant.
Let me say this real
That's
quick.
exactly what George Bush meant.
Bush meant. I'm talking about the statement itself. If Bush had that in mind,
you don't give a fuck what he meant.
If Bush had that in mind when he said it, that's what he meant. But that
nigga, that's what the Bible got in mind
that
too.
That statement itself doesn't.
That's what the Bible got in mind too.
No, it doesn't. It didn't say that.
Yes, it does. That's why y'all invading people's land and taking shit because they ain't with you. They ain't following your laws. They got a different God. Go get them. They got a different God. Go get them. They got a different set of laws. Go get them. They eat different. Go get them. Go take their land. Take their women.
The Israelites' job wasn't going to eradicate and bring peace and earth to every fucking nation.
No
and every
shit.
Let me say this though before I get interrupted. Let me just say it. Their job wasn't to do that. That was to eradicate them out of their shit. Get those people out of your shit. That's your shit over there. Yeah, them niggas is over there now, but they over there having butt sex and child sacrifice. So it's time for them to roll anyways. Right on time. I'm gonna use you anyway. This is your land in the first place. Y'all go over there and get them niggas up out of there. That's y'all shit. They over there having sex with each other anyway, so who cares? That's what it was.
Man, that ain't got nothing to do with the conversation.
Go kill peaceful people because God just wants to see war and blood. No, it was them
that ain't
people
got nothing to do with the conversation, man.
No, them Canaanites was doing butt sex. Them Canaanites was doing child sacrifice. They got to go.
That ain't got nothing to do with nothing, man. I'm talking about the mentality that if you ain't with me, you're against me.
If you don't gather with us, that's what he said. He said, if you don't gather with me, you are scattering the bride.
Here you go with your personal interpretation.
He who is not with me is against me, and he who does not gather with me scatters abroad.
Yeah, that's that cracker.
Ain't that gang? Black people use that philosophy a lot more than
yeah, because we act like crackers.
No, nigga. Black people act like tribal people.
Black people
in the
act
21st
like
century.
Ass crackers that act like they need gangs, and I gotta kill you because I don't know you, and you might short on resources and food and land and all that. Nigga, we got militarized by the cracker. Point blank simple, nigga. You got a gun because the cracker had a gun. You were the cracker walked around with the goddamn sword and the knight in shining armor. All they heroes are generals and people that learned new military tactics and how to conquer. All of them. So that's the only thing y'all fucking value is the violent people. And men that walk around without their chest out, challenging everything that move, y'all consider them weak.
No, we consider
the cracker's baby.
No, wicked, not weak. Wrong W word. It's wicked.
So now you wicked if you ain't walking around with your chest out trying to just.
No, you wicked as hell if you don't keep the commandments. And the word wicked is just can be looked at today as just.
So now you ain't even listening to what I'm saying, like Shinar, right?
The counterproductive. I'm listening to everything you're saying.
Okay, so I said, so if you just don't walk around,
I agree with most of what
if
you
you don't
said.
just walk around causing conflict with other niggas, you wicked.
But yeah, you know, you're counterproductive. Because what we try to do is we try to get
Counterproductive. Look at it.
Make sure that we can actually make sure that we can actually be in harmony with each other when we get somewhere. Because we can't live above these white folks forever. And whether you believe in the Bible or not, whether you're an atheist or not, there's going to be a code of conduct, you know, and if you violate that code of conduct, we're going to stone you anyway. So you might as well
just... nothing to do with the conversation.
Yes, it is. So you might as well just go on ahead and just conform to what we're saying, because we're not going to be over here forever, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, so if we don't fall into your code of conduct, y'all gonna stone us when we get into the land.
You're gonna have to be stoned, or something's gonna happen to you in a bad way. And
so you
have been set up for failure by people that saying that, hey, you can be any way you want. They say your ass up for failure.
All non-Israelites.
All these niggas are saying, hey man, I'll accept you. Hey, you can be a Egyptologist. You could be this or that. It's all good. We just black. You like, man, that nigga just set you up for failure, because us Israelites, we gonna talk.
Man, is y'all gonna stone all non-Israelites, battle wax?
We gonna stone anybody that breaks the commandment.
So anybody that don't keep the Sabbath gets stoned.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, you better believe that. So you might as well just do it. It's like
anybody that eat lobster gonna get stoned.
Huh?
Sound like the cracker to me. We gonna kill you, so you might as well just do it.
So when y'all gonna start stoning people?
When we get to our own land. Become autonomous. Get out of the fucking white man's.
And where's the land at?
Stronghold.
Where's this land at?
In
Where's
Africa.
this land located?
It's in
Where
Africa.
at in Africa? Where at?
It would be sub-Sahara Africa. Some would say Congo. Some would say somewhere around Mozambique.
So what's stopping y'all from going down there and taking it over?
Huh?
What's stopping y'all from going down there and taking it over?
Oh, we don't have enough people that want to go.
How many you need, bro?
A lot of our people, they want to stay here because they still living after the damn Martin Luther King dream bullshit. So, they fighting hand over fist to be sitting here with these motherfuckers. That's what this is all about. That's what civil rights is about. That's what Martin Luther King, Malcolm X is by any means necessary was about. That's what Nat Turner's whole uprising was all about. It wasn't about these people. It wasn't about them saying, hey, take us back where you fuck y'all niggas and found us. It was about let me be a black man pretending to be white with you.
Right.
So y'all we want to do. We want to be with you. We want to be your guys' little lapdog. Come on now, why ain't y'all stroking?
So y'all go to this promised land, y'all just gonna start stoning the natives because they're not following the commandments?
Say that one more time, my bad.
Once y'all get to the promised land, once y'all get to the promised land, y'all just gonna start stoning the natives because they're not following the commandments?
Hold on, let me
No, it's not like that. It's just once we get to our land. Okay, in the Congo, you can buy land. You can buy 15 acres for $1,500 US.
Right.
All right. So if say there was 100 of us, that would be 150,000 acres. That we can own.
So why are you buying stuff from people y'all gonna stone to death?
We don't have to stone them. It's gonna be our land. No, listen what I'm saying. We'll buy our own land and then start building up our own system right there.
Yeah, but you said y'all ultimately y'all gonna be stoning them to death. They're not following the commandments.
No, only the people that's living with us. If the natives of that area want to come and help us and live with us and they like us and they want to high five with us and all that shit, fine. Ain't nobody tripping.
So you're not
about to be stealing from us. You're not about to be sleeping with nobody's wives. And on the Shabbat, you're not going to be out there selling goods to our people because we're all going to be selling on that day.
I'm saying, but as long as they not doing it on y'all land, they good though, right?
You cut off.
Yeah.
I don't believe you gonna be invading their land. Talking about the Most High told you in your sleep, take over these people. They over there doing wicked shit. They don't follow the commandments. Look at them selling on Saturday. And you gonna go try to invade?
How we invading their land? We bought it.
I'm saying the land next to the land you bought, the surrounding lands that you don't own and you don't control the culture or the laws. When those people not obeying them laws, you gonna say the Most High put it up on your heart to go invade their land.
No, we got it in the commandments. Thou shalt not kill. We don't kill people.
Man, thou shalt not murder.
Let me
Thou
read
shalt
this
not
verse
kill.
real quick.
We're not going over and to kill people.
Let me
Go
read
ahead,
out this
Ma,
verse
what
from
you got?
Nehemiah. So this is Nehemiah chapter 13. I'm going to read verses 19, 20, and 21. And it came to pass that when the gates of Jerusalem began to be dark before the Sabbath, I commanded that the gates should be shut and charged that they should not be opened till after the Sabbath. And some of my servants set I at the gate that there should be no burden brought in on the Sabbath day. So the merchants and sellers of all kind of ware lodged without Jerusalem once or twice. Then I testified against them and said unto them, why lodge ye about the wall? If ye do so again, I will lay hands on you.
That's
I don't know
right.
a white man that says I will lay hands on you. That sounds like some nigga shit.
Con.
From that time forth, they came no more on the Sabbath.
That's right.
Hold on, did he just say he don't know no white man that said they will lay hands on you?
Yeah,
that's not white man.
He's
That's not white
basically
man.
saying that's a black man's terminology.
That's a black man's
Bro,
terminology.
that's no. We just thought.
Who says I'm gonna put hands on this
using
nigga?
that. We
Like,
use
man, we got to
y'all
fight
not
nigga,
using
I put
y'all
hands
not
on that
using
nigga.
today's terms.
Y'all
Wow.
crazy, bro. When I was born in '79. In the '80s, laying hands on you came from the church. The white man laying hands on with the oil and putting their hand on your forehead.
Right, it's a different
that was
way, though.
laying hands.
Right, they use it in a different way.
Okay. So now think about the book that's even older than that.
We saying laying hands on niggas by whooping their ass. That's what he meant. He didn't mean
That's what that means today. That's what it means today, right?
All I'm saying, stop
And that's
playing
what it
on
meant
black
back then,
people
too.
ignorance, fam. Stop playing on black people ignorance. That's what be pissing me off, bro. Hold on, don't
That's
read
how
it.
you know we the same people, man. That's how you know our spirit confesses that we the children of God. Because we even say these gangbangers sitting up in these ghettos came up with that terminology. Like, nigga, I'm gonna put hands on that nigga.
You got an agenda. You clearly got an agenda. But all I'm saying is stop playing on black people ignorance to push this shit, bro.
Really got an agenda.
This nigga tried to appeal to the black people. Now who you know talk like that? Lay hands on them, nigga. White man.
No, the Bible appeals to black people. The Bible itself.
Okay. The Bible appeals to ignorant black people. That's the only way y'all get us in that bullshit.
No, that's the only way they
and
can
we look at
is by saying,
damn, look, he talked like me. I must be an Israelite. He said lay hands on people. And now we say it. That's crazy as hell, bro. All I'm saying is come straight up the middle, man. Stop all that finagling.
It could be crazy,
Stop all
or
that
it could be a
finagling.
connection.
It's crazy.
You pick the
Stop
C
all
word.
that finagling, bro.
No, come
Stop
on
all
now.
that finagling.
Come on now.
If you go back to the Hebrew, that ain't even what they say in Hebrew.
Yes, it does.
That's
yes,
English.
it
That's
does.
a heathen. That's a heathen bastard.
Yes, it does. It says a star, hands, you, nigga. That means put hands on your ass.
And what that means? No, that means.
A star,
no, that
hands,
don't.
you.
I guarantee you,
put
if
hands
you,
on
if
your
you,
ass. Before I put
if
hands
you
on
go
you.
back to the Hebrew language, that does not mean lay hands on you, bro.
Yes, it does.
If it does mean, what if it does mean that?
Bro,
what would you say there?
It's not. Let me say it, because y'all are slow. It doesn't specifically use the words lay hands on you. It probably expresses that thought, but I guarantee you, if you take it back to the Hebrew, the words that you end up right now in Hebrew will not be "I will lay hands on you." Nigga, that's modern English. That's how they express that thought, bro.
Hey,
it could say something like "I will bless you" or "I will anoint you."
Because I was my way too. I was like,
this is gonna be funny. This is
I
gonna
don't
be
know
funny.
what the fuck I was chuckling for.
Because, man, you didn't even look it up before you said it.
Hey, okay, all right, look. Can you see it? Can you see the screen, Swab?
Yeah, I can see.
All right,
hold on,
right.
bro. Where you going to show me this, bro? The strong, the blue letter. I mean,
No, the Hebrew. This is the language. This is what you wanted to look at, right? Correct? Hello?
Yeah, what you asking?
Okay. You wanted to
What
look
you
at the
asking?
language. You wanted to look at the language, correct? You said, what am I showing you on? I said, you want to see the language.
Yeah.
Okay. Can
Yeah.
you see the screen?
Yeah.
Okay, so the word is shalah. Shalah, let's see what this says. Send, go, put forth, send away, lay, send out, put away, cast out, stretch out, cast, set, put out, depart. So all of these are a sense of going, right? So I will lay, and then hand is yod. Hand,
What was
yod.
what was that? What was that? Hold on.
It's lay or put.
Go back to 879, 71, bro. Go back to Salah.
79, 71. Okay.
It's lay or put, man.
Okay. So now look, and this simple as this, bro. This simple as this, bro. Go back up. Cause you just read all these. You know what I don't see? I will lay. You know what I don't see? I will lay. Can you show me I will lay anywhere on this page right here? No. Go back to 8. Go back to 71. Click back on that tool.
The Hebrew language
now
didn't speak with a lot of conjecture phrases. English changed it up.
All right, right here.
I'm talking to him. Don't swing on me. I'm talking to him.
You're talking to
I don't even
the
see
whole
you.
panel.
Don't swing on me. Don't swing on me. Are you gonna swing on me anyway? Okay, when I finna.
Okay, I'm not. I'm done.
I will lay on this page. Show me I will lay. To sin does not mean I will lay. Show me I will lay, bro.
To sin.
Show me I will lay. Because that's what you said. It said I will lay. Show me I will lay. Why you going all the way down there? God damn, you didn't even show this the first time. Yeah. Go back up through the examples A, B, C, D, and E. You can even go up. Show me I will lay first.
Send away.
Sin is I will lay? Okay, so you retarded too. Okay, thank you.
Now.
Thank you.
With the word.
Now you can go back about business and stop
right here.
Now you can go back about your business and stop challenging me, nigga. You gonna learn about me, nigga. I just look like this, fam.
It's gonna say the same thing.
Let me say something real quick.
Bro, it does not say I will lay. Did you just
Let me say something real quick. Let me say something.
It's gonna say it's an action word. It's an action word. To set.
Show me where Salah means I will lay. That's all you gotta do. All this other shit is bullshit.
It says it right there. It was translated that way.
It claims it right there. Go up to the Strongs and show me. It claims that that's what that says.
Swab.
Yeah.
Swab. Hold on.
Let's see what this word yod means. Hand.
So you know
we can hear you. Right? You ain't gotta yell it over and over.
I know. You know he need help. That's why you coming in, right?
No,
he losing, right?
No, I don't.
No, you're yelling and screaming. You're trying to. I don't know what you're trying to do.
Y'all started off laughing.
We are still laughing. We're still laughing.
Let me hear.
Believe that. This is still.
Let me hear.
Funny.
I don't hear nobody laughing.
All right, look. How about this? We're gonna do. I'm gonna do like that. We're gonna go back to 79, 71. To send, to go, let's say send and go. So somebody's going to send and go.
No, we're not saying send and go.
They're going to send and go. What are they going to send and go? His hand.
Hand.
Send and go his hand. Let's see what it says
on your first example. Let's died on your first example. Let's died on your first example. You died on your first example.
Let's see what the next word says.
You're dead. You have to.
Bob, what are you doing, man?
Hand. Let's see what this word says. Time. So when is he going to send his hand?
Y'all try to play me stupid, like I said. And this ain't even going against your doctrine, anything you teach. If you go back to the Hebrew, it's not going to use those words to express that thought. You could agree with me and move the form. But you tried to.
No, we don't agree with you. You don't understand the language.
Hold on, Battle Axe. No, that's your fucking problem. I understand.
You're having a problem. You're not actually taking in the transliteration.
No. I just made my point. You and him have the problem because y'all look stupid. Because Selah don't mean I will lay.
No, you're trying to invalidate the translation, man. You're trying to
No, I'm
invalidate
not
the
trying to
translation.
validate. Wow.
I'm not back.
No,
I'm
you're
not
trying to validate.
backtracking research, man. We're moving
Yeah,
forward.
no, it's no reason to research. He just showed it to you. So
This was the
I will
research.
lay.
The dudes that interpreted the book from the Greek in the Latin in the Hebrew research.
Bro, he just did it. He just did the research. It don't mean I will lay. He couldn't show you I will lay under that.
The research. No, first
under
they
that
did the
79,
research.
71. Under that 879, 71. Under that
first they did the research.
71. Battle Axe.
And then we just did the research on top of it to clarify the words.
Battle Axe. Can I ask you a question?
And
when
you're
he clicked on that,
lost because you don't see the conjunction.
Battle Axe. Can I ask you a question on your panel? Where he clicked on I will lay in the English and he went under that 879, 71, you the words I will lay. Can you be
I will
truthful?
are conjunction words.
Can you without me knowing that?
They use those words to assist you.
Did he show
those words?
Did he show you I will lay? Did he show you I will lay?
Did.
Did he show you I will?
He did.
Okay, so now you're a liar. I'm
not a liar. You don't understand the language.
All right. Okay, well, can you click on it and show me where you saw?
Can I ask you a question?
Can you click on it and show me? Okay, I missed it.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question.
I will lay. No,
I answered your question.
No, I just want to shut up after this. Can you?
I know, but I want to ask you a question.
Can you click on it and show me where it say I will lay? Because I missed it. Click on that 879.
You see where my thing is going? Right there.
That's the claim. That's the claim. Now going to the language. Going to the strong. Now going to the strong. Yeah, that's the claim. The translation is
because other than that, listen. Let me say this. Hold on, go back to that real quick.
Y'all cowards, bro. Y'all pussies, bro. And I just beat y'all.
Chill out, man. Just chill.
No, because now you
don't say
like
no.
Hoe,
just start chilling.
Because now you treat me like I'm a hoe.
Don't say no.
Like I'm a hoe, nigga. I just chill. And told y'all, and then this fool challenged me, went into the language and died, and you won't even acknowledge it.
You're yelling and screaming.
I'm trying to acknowledge it. You won't be quiet. Screaming too, and you wrong. I'm yelling and screaming, and I'm right. You yelling and screaming,
and you won't be quiet. Just check it out.
Y'all cowards, bro. Y'all cowards.
Now be quiet. Okay, but you're scared to let me talk. You're scared to let me talk. I can't even talk.
You're scared to talk. You're scared to answer what I just asked you. That's why you want to move on to some little dancing point you got. Go ahead, save face. But I'm still here with that challenge.
Okay, can you go back to that?
Get your congregation back.
Okay, now look at that word right there. Go to the word right there, right before Salah. Okay, now if you look at the way that it's written in Hebrew, that's the word again. All right. So it says right there. Okay, now it says right here about again, lay, hand. You see how this speaks now? Time. That it doesn't speak in a way to where you could understand it in English. That's why there was transliterations and assistant conjunction words applied. So you can get it in English without it sounding all fucking crazy. It's not that type of language. I think they call it pictorial. It's a pictorial language. You gotta know the whole fucking thing about what it's saying so you can actually understand Hebrew and understand what it's saying. That's what all the fucking Jews.
By the way, stop telling me. Stop.
You guys ain't gonna never understand the Bible until
now
you guys
finna preach. Now you finna preach about what the Jews say. Now you finna you ignore.
No, this is
I'm
what
right
they're
here.
saying.
I'm right here, bro.
They will say you guys won't understand the Bible.
I'm right here, bro.
Unless you actually study it in Hebrew.
Okay,
because when you look at it in Hebrew,
was I right or was I wrong?
A second, you're completely fucking wrong. You're so wrong.
But you just expressed the same thought I did, and you even had a terminology for it. In the translation from Hebrew to English, it expresses the same thought but uses different words. You're not going to go into the Hebrew and find, I will lay hands on you. And that's exactly what y'all just proved. But you shook.
And that doesn't mean that it doesn't
you're not standing on truth.
It doesn't mean that it doesn't say that.
So show me where it say, I will lay. So show me
and
where
I'm actually standing on the language.
So show me where it say, I will lay.
You're trying to find words that was used in a transliteration. You're not going to find them because they were put in these were Hebraic. These were Hebraic combinations of words.
Thank you.
It was a Hebraic combination of words.
Thank you for Thank you for admitting it. Now all you have to do is say you right, Suave, because it was a
You're
Hebraic
not right.
language. All you
You're
have to do is say you right, Suave, because it was a Hebraic language form. You're not gonna find them words, but it does express this thought. That's all you have to do. You just
that's what we've
admitted
been
to my
saying. We keep
point,
trying
bro.
to say it,
No, you
but you keep
ain't.
on saying, but it's not there.
No. Your point was you're gonna go into the Hebrew and see, I will lay hands on you.
Oh yeah,
and
it means that. It says lay.
I didn't
hands.
say it didn't mean that. I didn't say it didn't mean that. But does it say I will lay? Battle axe? Can you be truthfully? Does Selah mean I will lay? Wow, that's crazy.
In the Hebrew language, it definitely Salah means I will lay. It means I will send. It means I can send. It says
So can you click?
I will cast you out.
Can you click on it?
Can you click on it and show me? He done cast
Can
you
you
out.
click on it and show me?
She casted you
click
out.
on it and show me? Can you click on it and show me so we can
show
get
you all the other times that it's being used. This is the first verse that I'm.
Bro, hold on, fam. I didn't ask for no fucking magic trick. Go back to that script. Click on the fucking word Selah and show me out, because you all are liars and you're wicked and you're disingenuous, nigga. What the fuck I gotta respect what y'all doing right now. And y'all blatantly lying to black people.
He doesn't like that he got laughing.
No, now you finna allow me. Now you finna allow me.
Behold, I am vile. What shall I answer thee? I will lay
tried to
my
play on
hand.
black
Let's see
people
what this
ignorance
says.
by saying, look how he talking. I will lay. Shiggity bop. Good golly much money. All that whole ass shit. Stop playing on black people ignorance, nigga. And you okay around me. The moment you cross over that line, I'm on your dumb ass head, nigga. Now get back to your lesson.
Soon, put, play, same thing. Let's see where else.
Because where you're getting it messed up with Suave.
Bro, I'm not messed up. Stop calling me messed up. Stop calling me messed up.
I didn't say you're messed up. I'm saying where you're getting it messed up.
I don't give a fuck. I'm not getting. If I'm getting it messed up,
no, you're not messed up.
I'm not getting nothing.
You yourself ain't messed up.
Your brother and he.
But just right now,
so now you gotta
you're getting
because uniformity is strong in truth. I'm right and y'all uniform, so you win. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
All right. So we got Shalah right here, right? Shalah. Let's see. Send, go, forth, send away, lay, send out, put away. All these words, right? Now let's go to a different verse. Now this is going to be a different word, but still going to say, I will. He's saying, I will lay. Now let's see how he says it. I will lay soon. Put, make, set, lay, appoint, give, set up, consider, turn, brought, place, shew, regard, mark, dispose, care.
Con.
Now, let's see in a different way. Let's go to this word, and I will lay it to waste. Let's see how this is being used. And I will lay. Set, made, lay, put, appoint, regard. You see how it's saying the same thing, but we done seen 4 different words.
Con.
It ain't like we over here lying. It ain't like we making it up. I will lay these stones. Let me see. Before I lay, robust. Let's see what that says. Lay down, lay, crouch beneath, couch. You see all of these different words. It's kind of like when you say, oh, I'm mad versus, oh, I'm angry.
Right.
It's saying the same thing, but it's not the same word. Now this word, Nathan, give, put, deliver, made, set. You notice made, set, and put is being used for all these words. Send, put, lay. Now they may have other uses, but how come all these words are at the end of the day, they can be used for send, put, and lay. And set.
True.
And it's not like we're not the ones making this up. Let's see what this is. Behold, I will lay. Nathan. Oh, we already seen that word. Ezekiel. Let's see. I will lay. Let's see what this word is. Nathan. Okay, so you see that? We're not being disingenuous. All of these words, when you look at the usage, they all have a usage for use, set, send, lay, throw out, go out, something along those lines. Now, depending on what the writer chose to use, is just their prerogative.
That's true.
That's all we saying.
Yeah, and when you're seeing that there's missing conjunction words in there, like we said, that's the way that the language was read out. That's how the language was. That's what that was one of the necessities of having multiple translators do a group effort into translating the KJV. Is because just for those reasons being is that when the Hebraic language gets interpreted from one language into another, you're going to be looking at it like, wait a minute, this doesn't read the way that we speak. They're speaking almost like just in verbs, almost everything. Verbs and nouns, like boom, 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 verb noun, verb noun, verb noun.
Now, by the way, do you recognize, and not taking it back because y'all off again, but do you recognize that was my point, my initial point?
Yeah, I'm just explaining to you why.
Oh, okay. No, I didn't need you to explain to me why. Why would you think I need you to explain to me why if I already
because you were saying it as if it was a point of invalidation.
If I knew it, can you put the link back in the chat? So I could pin it to the top of the chat. If I know it,
can you put
when
what?
you assume I knew why? Put the link back in the chat so I could pin it to the top of the chat room. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. If you go, my whole point, and I said, if you go back to the Hebrew, you will not find those words, bro. It will express the same thought, but it will say something else. It will say something else, like sinned. And with the word after it and before it, in the English, the closest thing you can get to it is I will lay hands on you. That's all I was saying. But he acted like he was finna go to the Hebrew word that had I will lay above it. Click on the Strong's and it was gonna say I will lay, and it didn't. All y'all have to do is acknowledge that, and that's called progress. That's called progress, bro. Put that pride to the side, man. We gonna be okay. But yeah, I agree with you on all of that. It was. I agree with you on all what you just said.
Oh, okay. Well, then, yeah, man. So the point that he brought that up, well, one of the points that he brought it up that, you know, I mean, I wanted to emphasize on is like, yeah, man, that's how you know that we the children of the Most High God. Ain't nothing new under the sun. Like he said that was that's a black terminology that we use today, and a lot of our people have no idea that is derived from the Bible. And I'm not even going to say that.
Fuck up with me. You finna fuck up with me.
I'm not even going to say the one that came up with and coined the phrase in the modern times. I ain't even going to say that he was being biblical. I don't know what the hell they were thinking when they came up with that, but I know this.
They was being biblical. They was saying, come to church so you can get it.
If the dude got it from the Bible, that's a trip, you know. But if he didn't get it from the Bible, if he didn't get it from the Bible, that's even more profound.
Bro, where else would you get it from? Where did you hear about laying hands at first? That way, was it in the street fighting?
Or yeah, I heard it in the streets.
Getting blessed.
It was in the streets.
You heard it in the, so you never heard lay hands in the church?
No, I never heard. I never been to church like that.
Oh, okay. All right, that's what's up.
So when I first heard it, I heard it from niggas talking about fighting other niggas, and they were like, you know, I put hands on that nigga. So I was like, oh,
shit. You know, all the uncles, all the street uncles. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like, man, I put hands on that nigga, and they just start laughing.
But none of the grandmamas, none of our grandmamas said lay hands. None of our granddaddies said lay hands. What's your name? Mazan.
Yeah. Oh, you can say that.
Oh, okay. All right. I can say your name, or I can say that grandmamas and granddaddy said lay hands.
If they were like, you know, if they were like really churchy, you know.
Yeah, I'm asking, where did you hear it first? Was it in the streets fighting your rival gang, or was it from the church saying lay hands on you?
I heard
I grew up Baptist, so we didn't practice like laying hands.
You grew up Baptist and y'all didn't lay hands?
No, you just lay in that water and everything's supposed to be perfect.
Man, bro, you grew up Baptist and y'all didn't lay hands, bro.
I'm serious.
Yeah, and I'll say another thing too on that too. Did you know that there is no word for I will in Hebrew? You're never going to see that.
So why fuck would you challenge me then? When I said you not going to the Hebrew language and find I will lay hands on you, why didn't you say yeah? Because there's no word for I will. Why did you try to support him? and
That's
lie
what we
and
were
say that
saying.
sin, man.
We
Fuck
were
the
saying, I was
causes.
saying that
It
when you
don't
don't
matter
see
about
that
the
word,
it don't matter
I
about the
will, and
because.
you just see the word lay
Hold
or put, it's because that's how they spoke. And if you was fluent in the language, your brain would be able to fill in that part about, oh, he will put hands on you. He ain't just saying hands.
Let me give an
Or he ain't just
example,
saying
Battle
put.
Axe. Let me give an example. Suave, let's say you invited me to your house and you was like,
Yeah,
hey,
let's say.
brother, make yourself at home. But if you put your dirty ass shoes on my couch, you gonna get your ass beat. Or you gonna get beat up.
Okay.
And then I still put my feet on your couch. And then I get knocked upside my head and I'm wondering why I just got beat the hell up. Like, you didn't have to tell me that, oh, I will beat you up. But you said if you do this, you gonna get beat up.
Okay, thank you for proving my point. Do you understand my point, Mazan?
I understand your point, but it's like, even though he didn't say I will do it, it's saying it's going to be done.
No. Do you understand my point? What is my point?
Your point is the term laying of hands can be understood as like.
No, it's not. No, it's not. My
No,
point is that you will not go into
You
Hebrew
can't
and
make a
find the
correlation with dudes on the street saying I put hands on you to what you just quoted out the Bible.
But the thing is, the context of what I quoted from the verse was, if you guys are out here selling, someone will put hands on you. That's what it literally said. If you guys are out here selling around these gates,
you are making
you're gonna get hands put on you. That's what it said.
But you are making a connection that means that they're speaking of us as being the chosen people in the Bible. You're using that as reasoning.
No,
that's
I'm saying that is a term that we use today in that same way.
Con.
Well, how do you know that? How do you know they didn't get it? How you know these people didn't get it from the Bible? How you know a Hebrew didn't start this term?
If they did or if they didn't, it's the same usage with the same context and the same words.
That's what we're saying.
It would be the same thing. So you guys are arguing my point.
But you are saying that people are using that term as if that's something that was always used in black community, passed down all the way from Hebrew times, and that's not true.
No, I didn't say that. I'm saying it's the same phraseology and it's the same meaning.
Okay, so because people say "I put hands on you" in today's terms, that means that proof that we're the Hebrews of the Bible that the Bible speak of.
It's just
proof that we have the same. It's the same manner of speech.
Same spirit.
If they quoting from the book itself, why wouldn't it be the same manner of speech? They quoting from the book, wouldn't it?
Because we accepted it and it grew, and it wasn't biblically tied. That phrase grew amongst the black community, and it had shit to do with the Bible.
How do you know that? What's the origins of it?
No,
what's the origins of
it? Except for the possibility that the originator. Hold on. Except for the possibility that the originator of the coining of that word was getting it out of the Bible. That's a possibility.
The possibility that you were the possibility is that
we're saying is how it took on to the black community as one of the phrases that we use and adopted. That right there shows that we still have that same mind frame.
Most people in the black community are Bible believers. Most people in the black community are Bible believers.
But most people most Bible believers do not even read the Bible.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
What that got to do with it? What that got to? All I'm saying is that
the chances is that they didn't get it from the Bible.
But they do quote the Bible, right? They might not read it, but they quote the Bible.
The chances
right?
is that they didn't get it from the Bible.
Black people quote the hell out.
There's a high possibility that they did not get that from the Bible.
Even when street niggas started saying, "I will lay hands on you," meaning I will beat you up, they were mocking the religious people who lay hands on people, the blessed people, to straighten them up.
No, they wasn't. They were talking about punching them.
Yes, they were. No, I know, but they were making mockery of the church.
No, they weren't. That's why they say that nigga got hands.
Yes,
or the one that can't fight, he'll say he ain't got no hands.
Yes, they were. Yes, they were. Yes, they were.
No, I'm trying to tell you, Swab. I don't know where you from, but
you can't tell me. You just admitted. You just admitted you weren't even around. You just admitted you weren't even around the church.
So nigga, nobody using that phrase as in praying for people.
You got introduced to the auto tune with T-Pain.
And you added that
it was used way before. I know it was used way before that. You got introduced to auto tune with
word and they don't go to church. I know a lot of people that use that word.
No,
I know a lot of people that use
that word. You know a lot of people that don't go to church, but when they hurt themselves, they say Jesus or oh God when they in
I know a
stress,
lot
right?
of people that use that same
You know a
phraseology.
lot
They
of
don't
people.
go to
You know
church,
a
man.
lot of people. Okay, and you know a lot of people that don't go to church that still say on God. Oh, I swear to God, right?
That's just a style. They wasn't using that shit 5 years
Okay.
ago.
Oh, but I lay hands ain't just a style. That's directly. Oh, okay. See how your
Yeah, that's what I'm
logic just
saying.
wavers,
Why
bro?
are we the ones that's
Y'all
picking
gonna
on it?
get
Do
beat
you
up.
see?
Y'all gonna
Listen,
get beat up.
you don't see white
Y'all gonna
folks
get
running
beat up this
around
year,
saying
man.
"on God." That's not a phrase that you're going to hear in country music. "On God, my dog died last night." They don't do
They
it.
say I swear to God. They say I swear to God.
Do they say "on God"?
They say swear to God.
I didn't ask you that. I said, do
They
they say?
swear to
You
God.
see, you won't stop. You won't stop. You keep changing the formula.
I said they say
I
swear to
didn't ask
God.
for that formula. I don't want those ingredients. I'm wanting to see, does this package contain this fucking ingredient? Now here's my ingredient. I'm looking for.
Why
Do
does
they
that prove
say
your
"on
point?
God"? Does white
No,
folks
but how do
say "on
no
God"? Then just leave it at that.
but how do that
Black
prove
folks
your
do.
point?
And does white
The
folks say,
but
"I'm gonna
guess
put
what?
hands on your ass"?
But guess what?
Does
The
white folks
Bible,
say,
but
"I'm gonna
guess
lay hands
what?
on you"?
Guess what? The Bible don't say on God either.
All I gotta say is, does white folks say, "I'm gonna lay
The
hands on you"?
Bible don't say on God either.
Yes, it does. It say if you make a vow to God. So now let
No,
me say this.
on God.
Stop it.
What?
Stop it. Stop it. Listen.
On
Let me say
God.
this. Let me
Show
say this.
me on God. Y'all cowards.
I don't give a fuck what you think. I'm still gonna ask
I know
for
you
this
don't. I know
ingredient
you
in this
don't.
formula.
You
I
only give a
want this
fuck about what
ingredient
them few people
in
that's gonna
this
follow your
formula
ass think.
right now. Let me see. I'm gonna look at your label and ask you, do you have this ingredient in your formula? All right. Do white folks say, "I'm gonna put hands on you"?
Yes.
Do they say that?
Yeah, they say it in church when they need to be
No, I
blessed.
ain't
When they
talking. I'm
trying to
talking about
remove
in
when they
a
trying to
violent
remove a
way.
demon from
No,
you.
in
When
a
they trying to
violent
remove
reference.
demons
Okay,
from
let me
you.
ask this question again. Does white folks say "I'm gonna lay hands on you" to reference a violent action?
Yes, when they trying to remove a demon from you and exercise you and put hands on you and you throw up, you shake, you convulse, you curse, you spit. It's very violent. And they laying hands
You
on you.
see
What else?
how you're intellectually dishonest right there. You took the
No, I'm
momentum out.
not. No, I'm not. I
That was
just answered your
intellectually
question.
dishonest. That let me know
I
that,
just
oh,
answered your
so
question.
entertaining this conversation with him any further is going to be wasting my time.
Yep,
Because you
laying
try to
hands on
wiggle
you
around
mean
like
I'm
a
finna
fish.
beat that. Laying
No, you're
hands
just
on you
wiggling
to the
around like
white
a
man.
fish.
Laying hands on you to the white man mean I'm finna beat that demon up out of you.
Hey man,
And we
listen.
took that called each other demons, and now we laying hands on each other. What else you want to do with me, nigga?
Hey, what you just now did was called rationalization. You're getting it confused with intelligence.
Niggas crazy.
That was fucking
Is you
nuts.
joining the league? Who just called me crazy? You joining the league?
I ain't saying your logic is crazy. I'm saying how you just said that is crazy.
He just he's one of them intellectually dishonest. He's not, he's not being honest. He could have just said, "No, they don't do that. They ain't talking about beating you up." If a white man says, "I'm gonna lay hands on you" in church, he ain't talking about come over there socking you in the nose. But if a nigga in the church say, "I'm about to lay hands on you," like, nigga, I'm about to put hands on you, hey, he might pray over you, or he might sock the shit out of you. You better look at the
So
look
why
on
do
his
you
face
think?
before you
Okay,
leave.
so hold on. Why do you say he might pray for you?
Because
Is
it's
it
a
because we use the
possibility.
term?
It's a possibility inside of a church that a man might pray over you, depending on what you're doing.
Okay,
But if
so
you
which
up in
one
church,
existed first?
like for
So
instance,
which
if
one
I'm up in
existed
church,
first? We
check
don't
it
need
out.
an
Check it out.
instance. We don't
Check
need an
this out.
instance. We need you to pay attention to the
Let me
question.
give you an
Which one
example.
came first? No, I
Let me
don't. We
give
got the
you an
point. We
example, and
got
I
the
don't want to
point.
yell over you. If we are in church and a person, and I'm over here competing with the pastor, and one of the members of the church say, "Hey, man, if you don't let the pastor continue doing his lesson, I'm gonna put hands on you, nigga." What does he mean? Go.
I mean, he gonna
What would
pray
that
for
mean
you.
to you?
I mean, he gonna pray for you.
And you're
Now,
gonna get yourself knocked the fuck out too.
now, just like you just said, you said if somebody say I'm gonna put hands on you, they might pray for you. The reason you said they might pray for you is because you know we use the term "put hands on you" as praying. Now, which one existed first? Put hands on you to pray, or put hands on you to fight?
It actually, the one that existed first was in Nehemiah. The brother just brought out, to put hands on you was to sock your ass up. Come on.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, I know, man. Hey, that's called battle axed. You know what I mean? Like, I don't got nothing fancy to say.
It absolutely
But I'm just gonna
is.
cut you
That's
with a
what
battle. I'm
battle
gonna go
X
like that.
does. That's
And
what
then
battle
I
X
ended
does.
it. You see how that was ended? It was like, oh yeah, you're right. You just brought that up. He did bring that up in the Old Testament, not the New fucking Testament. The Old Testament says, nigga, if I put my hands on you, I'm gonna beat your ass. He said, look, laughing out loud. Yep, you got battle axed. Simply done. Like I said, this is called the run up, get done up hour. I might change it from meat market. I might change it from meat market to the run up, get done up hour. Because come on, run up and get done up. Because you know what I'm saying? I do this stuff with finesse. This is so easy to me. And I'm not trying to be proudful. I'm just saying, man. It's just like y'all be running into this shit. I don't even have to be smart. All I gotta do is just remember the conversation.
I gotta get ready to go though, man. I've been on here for a minute. I'm starving. I gotta go get me something to eat and take care of some things. It was real. I'll talk to y'all later.
Hey man, don't forget to subscribe to both channels, man. Subscribe to One Nation Set Apart and to the Argument League, man.
All right.
No, for real, man. You know what I'm saying? You got something to bring to the table. We would like to hear more from you, man.
And y'all subscribe to Psychopathians Live too. All you Israelites. All you.
No, that's a tight ass name. Everybody heard your name. Everybody looking at that. They're like, damn, man, I wish I would have thought of that. That was a good one.
All right. Good looking out. I'll talk to y'all later.
All right, man. You have a blessed one, man. You have a good day, man. But yeah, man. We ain't, around here, we're not gonna mix up the two things. Martin Luther King and Christ. We gotta stop trying to look like we unique. We're not that damn unique. Let's try to stick to the script first. And then come out with your uniqueness. Be unique with the script. Like, you know what I'm saying? Tie the rainbow around the sun to the coming of Christ. That's something that you should be doing. Sitting around here trying to make Martin Luther King more than what he actually was. You'd be like, what you doing? Why are you worshiping that dude? He wasn't like all that. TD Jakes today will probably, outperform that dude right now. You put Martin Luther King up against TD Jakes, and that nigga will probably dance his ass off into a corner. You think Martin Luther King was a prominent figure of the church? Watch how TD Jakes do the two-step. Watch how TD Jakes comes out. Watch how Creflo Dollar hit the stage with that smoke. Because that's all that you're actually sitting there trying to play on. You're just playing on a performer. That's what Martin Luther King came to do for y'all, man. He brought you to the pony show. He gave everybody front row ticket to the pony show. All right, y'all know what a pony show is, right? I'm not even gonna tell you. It's bestiality though. He came out here and he taught us to be sitting out here going to bed with the fucking dragons. He got us to be sitting around here sleeping with the freaking enemy. And then y'all niggas are sitting around here like, put some respect on his name. You like, nigga, don't you know that you, like, have you ever seen a single parent household? Like, yeah, I come from one. Nigga, that's you can follow that trail all the way back to Martin Luther King. Just for real, follow the trail. You'll see, you be like, damn, this nigga ain't lying. Martin Luther King had a lot to do with some bullshit that we face today. Martin Luther King paved the way for these pastors and preachers today, huh? You damn right. Pastor Martin Luther King showed the rest of the people how to show. I'm talking about. Okay, let me back that up. Martin Luther King showed the rest of the sellout ass Pastor Pork Chop Negroes how much fame and fortune that you can actually get, and how much clout you can get through the neutering of the so-called black man through the Bible, the neutering of the so-called black man through assimilating with the enemy, and how much people is actually willing to buy into that. Martin Luther King showed you that. Before Martin Luther King, wasn't nobody making no money being Pastor Porkchop. Think about that shit. Look at the connection. After Martin Luther King, Pastor Porkchopism became a fucking fortune. He showed the white man like, oh, all you gotta do is just get a couple of them and put them on the front of the fucking television screen. That nigga will coon all these people into destruction. And them niggas will be praising this motherfucker to their grave. They will be praising this nigga to the grave, to where it becomes taboo to say anything about this dude. As if like all of a sudden this nigga's shit ain't supposed to stink. And we can't point out nothing. No, man. No, man. This is a new day now. This is a new day now. You know? Just to say, Kyra, the introvert, that don't even sound right. Sounds too close like pervert. It says, you should be ashamed of yourself, Battle Axe. How is that? How should I be ashamed of myself? Let's get down to the brass tacks. Did not Pastor Porkchopism flourish before or after Martin Luther King?
Brandon Bain a bit.
Brandon Bain in the house.
What's up with all this hate for Martin Luther King, man? What's going on with you, bro?
What's up?
Why do you dislike Martin Luther King so much?
I'm not disliking him. I'm just saying that
Yes,
I'm pointing out. See, that's what I'm saying. If you point out anything about the dude, it becomes taboo. Now I'm disrespecting.
Well, you're discrediting his work. That's what you're doing. It's not even taboo. You're discrediting his work.
I'm discrediting that he is a leader and he's on a pedestal.
Have you rode a bus in your lifetime? Ever?
Nigga, I hate buses.
Have you done it though? Have you ever rode a bus?
I hated it.
Did you or did you not? I don't care how you felt about it.
I've done it a time or two.
Yes or no?
I've done it a time
yes or no. Did you ride the bus?
Martin Luther King didn't do that though. Rosa Parks was the one that actually laid the foundation for that.
Who was working with?
There you go.
Who is she working with?
No, it was actually a lady before Rosa Parks that did it.
Yeah. But
Rosa Parks was the one that got mainstream publicized because of Martin Luther King.
But
if Martin Luther King ain't fuck with it, she'd have been another woman sitting on the goddamn bus complaining. Go ahead. But he rode a bus before though.
Have you? I know he has. So in his ride on the bus, didn't you notice that you could choose wherever you wanted to sit? Or you didn't notice that you just got on and sat down? Hello? Hola.
Y'all still there?
Buenas tardes.
My bad. I actually pressed something. My bad. Go ahead.
My question to you was, did you notice that, or did you not notice that you were able to sit wherever you felt like on the bus?
Oh yeah, right on. I don't give a damn. I still sit in the back of the bus. I still sit at the back of the bus.
By choice.
At the back of the fucking
bus. It's not by force. It's not because there's a white bus driver telling you that you have to sit back there. That is a choice.
Because guess what? All we did is beeline right back to where we started. Niggas don't want to sit in front of the bus.
Can
all
you
that
drink
shit,
it?
all the publicity on that action was some Pastor Porkchop bullshit too.
Can you drink it anyway?
Why did they teach us to go get a car? Why the fuck they teaching us to go ride a bus? I gives a fuck about a bus.
At that time we couldn't afford them.
Then go get one.
So how, when you
teach
can't
us
afford
to afford one?
How, when you cannot afford it? How, if you cannot afford it?
Some niggas was affording it. That's a lie.
No, you're lying. That's a bold-faced lie. And the statistics can actually point to exactly how much blacks were making at that time. So not to say that we were poor, but we didn't have enough collectively for everyone to start buying cars. We needed to get paid more. Our wages were below the wage line. Where whites were making more money and able to buy homes and cars, we did not have that accessible. The jobs that were accessible to us were cleaning up after whites and lower paying jobs. It's not like today. You're equating today's pay with yesterday's lifestyle. No, sir, that is not how it went for us back in those days.
Did you know that cars were brand new for $500 in those days? $5,000 brand new Cadillac off the showroom floor.
Everybody couldn't afford one.
But everybody
couldn't afford.
Listen,
everybody couldn't afford a Ford.
Unemployment.
It was only $5,000. You know what $5,000 was back then, bro?
Yeah. It wasn't that $5,000 in
$5,000, damn.
$5,000 in the 60s. $5,000 in 68. That wasn't hard to get. What the fuck you talking about? Y'all niggas is crazy as fuck.
Niggas hard to get now. It's hard to get 5,000 now.
Hey man,
listen. 5,000 now.
Bro. You can sell weed back then in them days and actually hustle up a brand new fucking car.
So goofy.
Okay,
Who
so
the fuck was you getting weed
can
from?
you
Then you have to buy the
show
weed to sell
yourself
it.
hustling up $5,000?
You could sell weed back then in the 60s and hustle up a car in a month.
I'm asking you, can you show me now in 2021 that you can hustle up $5,000 on the drop of a dime and buy a car? Can you?
Yeah, I can hustle up $5,000 on the drop of a dime and buy a car.
Can you show it? Don't tell me that you can do it. I don't believe you. Can you show that?
I've done it.
Can you show it?
Show what?
The process behind you hustling up $5,000 in this day and time to get a car.
Yeah, this is how you go and do it. What you do is you get flyers, and then you go up to people and saying, "Hey,
wait. Where do you get flyers from, and how much do those cost?" Because you're adding a cost when you say go get flyers. Flyers aren't free, so where do you get that?
What me and my little brother did is we went up to Foot Locker and we just took all their.
So you
their flyers. Took the free flyers that Foot Locker was giving out.
Hey, hold on, bro. Did you say
we took them all?
Yes, you went to.
Listen to what I'm saying. You don't want to hear it? You answer the question, and I'm going to give you the answer. We took the flyers from Foot Locker. We went to people and told them that we are promoting our new album. Would you like to purchase the flyer for any amount of donation? People buy a Foot Locker flyer from us. Sometimes we got $20, sometimes we got $40, $50, $10, $5.
And how long did that take to?
It took. Hold on, let me finish. Most of the people didn't even purchase the flyers; they just gave us the money.
No shit.
3 weeks later, we're both buying cars.
Battle Axe.
Who the fuck up just buy random Foot Locker flyers from yo?
Battle Axe and Brandon Bay. Battle Axe and Brandon Bay. Can I be heard? Can I be heard?
Yeah, you can be heard. Who that?
It's Terry.
That's
Terry. Yeah, we can hear you kind of low.
Yeah,
you're kind of low.
Terry.
We can hear you.
Man, that's Black Man. What up, Terry? Man, what's good?
What's going on, brother?
Where you been, bro? He got his, man.
Oh, he fell out.
Yeah, but you, Battle Axe, I'm killing out. What you want to debate this year, nigga?
Huh?
Oh, I already got the debate. Is we doing that debate?
Shit, I'll debate.
You a debate? Hold on, fam. We got to interview your ass first. You got to go through the hound session.
Oh, never mind, man. I'm good.
Yeah, you got to join, bro. Y'all join that league.
I'm gonna just keep listening. I'm gonna just keep listening.
Yeah, you know, like a brother said, but there was a Foot Locker back then. It probably wasn't a Foot Locker back then, but there was other ways of advertising.
Did you say it probably wasn't a Foot Locker in 1968?
So that's what somebody said on the chat. Somebody said like there was a Foot Locker back then.
Hey, Terry in the building. Can you hear us, Terry? Terry, can you hear us?
Terry came through it. It came out.
Oh, there you go. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Skip it.
Can you guys hear me?
What's up, Mr. Smooth?
Okay, just real quick. I just wanted to go on this situation. I put a comment in the chat. So at that time in the 60s and 70s, $5,000 was a very big amount of sum of money back then. NFL players were I think they were paid around $25,000 and still had to work 9 to 5 jobs. Example, Mean Joe Mean Joe Green still had to play an NFL season with the Pittsburgh Steelers and had to work a full-time job at the steel mill. So they weren't paid back then. $5,000 was a lot back then.
The poverty line back then was atrocious, bro. Like I'm not saying that black people didn't make any kind of money. Of course, they made some kind of substance. That's how we stayed alive. But it was very low. It was low in comparison to every other nation of people that was here at that time frame. As well as not having any government assistance whatsoever. And as well as dealing with segregation and lower tier education.
Well, did you know that there was more skilled trade Negroes back then than there is today?
They were still paid. It doesn't matter.
Did you know there was more Negroes back then that was actually practicing their skilled trade than there is today?
They were still paid lower than their white counterparts. So
but they still had, I know they were getting paid lower, just that still was happening today. But that still doesn't compute to where they were getting paid all the way to the point to where there was no point to show up. They got paid enough to keep coming back. Let's not start trying to add and hyperinflate the situation.
No, you can't equate. They had to feed their family. That's why they came back.
But they were able to get to work. They pay you enough to get to work. They pay you enough to pay your rent and to eat. Yes, they do. They may not pay you enough to where you're going to be buying fucking yachts and boats and jet skis, but they pay you enough to be able to come back.
Barely, and that's not enough to go buy a car and
yes,
pay
it
your
was. Hey, listen. My mom and pops always had new cars in the 60s. That's the story.
And make sure you have clothes on your back.
Wait a minute. The story about my mom's and pops' life was they had new cars every time. They didn't buy used cars. People back then bought brand new cars.
So you're gonna equate what happened with your mother and father to every single black person?
Yes, I am. Yes, I definitely am. I'm good because I'm saying it because my pops he was a Negro too. They paid him enough to have a house and buy a new car.
You cannot equate your small ass family to the nation of black people. You cannot.
How can't I? I'm tying it to the wages. I'm tying it to the wages that black people receive. They received enough to not draw negative attention. They did. They received enough to not have negative attention drawn to the workforce. They wasn't going to sit there and just blatantly underpay Negroes to the point to where they didn't even show the fuck up.
What do you mean they wasn't going to blatantly?
That's crazy as fuck.
It's insane.
No. What y'all saying is crazy. Y'all making it seem like Negroes was going to work and still sleeping on the fucking streets.
I didn't. No one said that.
Some word.
Pennies and beans.
Some people were.
Some were sleeping on the street with their job.
Where were they working at? Then? Where were they working at?
How much percentage of them was it?
No, tell me a job that niggas was working that when they got paid, they wasn't even able to pay for enough to feed themselves and get transportation to go back to work. What job?
Sweepers, moppers, window
sweepers and moppers got paid enough.
Fucking burger flippers.
Are you trying to say that every Negro was a janitor and a burger flipper?
You're trying to say all Negroes lived like
I didn't ever said all at all.
Stupid. You did.
No,
he just asked you, are you equating your personal experience with all Negroes? You said yes.
Okay. You got me on that one.
Right.
We've been getting you all day.
You ain't been getting me on shit.
No, it's your ego that gets you. It's not.
You ain't been getting me on shit.
It's your ego. It's your ego that gets you.
I don't have no ego. I'm not even talking about me.
Yes, you are. You literally just talked about
this
your
whole
family.
live stream ain't about battle axe. The live stream is about Martin Luther King, and now it's turning into black leaders. Period. Because y'all done threw in a couple other folks. This ain't about me.
I literally stayed on Martin Luther King.
I'm
You
on
threw
Martin
in some.
today. Listen, I'm on Martin.
I
Y'all trying
mentioned
to
the
say
bus,
it's
and you
about me.
mentioned
First you tried to say it was my pride. I said, but I'm not even talking about me.
you
You guys
mentioned
got off of that. Now it's my ego, but I'm like, but I never said anything about me.
because you're literally trying to downplay his work as if his work isn't what got you on the internet right now talking shit to me.
Facts.
I can't undermine his work because if it wasn't for that work,
Black
I wouldn't
Power.
know you right now.
Was he a prophet?
No.
Then that's
Consider
what
him one.
about.
I can consider him one. He delivered us out
What
of
did he
that.
prophesy about that actually came true?
I can say yeah. He
The
delivered
shit
us.
that he integrated us into a burning
black
house.
and whites go to school together.
See a little white black kids hold hands.
Do we go to school
Probably.
together?
Yeah. You went to school with all white kids.
I ain't never went to any all white school. I don't know what school y'all going to, but I ain't never been to an all white school.
I ain't never been to an all white school neither, but you could go to school with white people now though. You could go eat in them restaurants now though. You could go get you a cracker shake, a cracker burger.
You can use whatever bathroom you want.
Do you learn calculus in there?
Randomly.
Do you learn calculus in there?
You can.
Do they teach you? Do they teach you anything that's actually going to bring you wealth and change your people's condition?
You can use that deadbeat.
All that shit ever did was just make fucking mamsers and a bunch of Bart Simpsons,
right?
And confused ass motherfucking Christians that don't know fucking the right fucking foot to the left hand. They don't know shit.
That's not.
And we still underpaid.
That's
and we
not
still
Martin Luther.
dumb as fucking hell.
It's not his. It's not his fault that people can't follow what they understand to be the Bible. That is not. You cannot blame that on Martin Luther King.
Why is he not okay? Was he not a religious leader?
The other day,
Was he a leader of black people?
Where's literacy when it comes to this?
But was he a leader?
I mean, the black people.
Yes. Okay. I'm not even going to ask no more questions. Martin Luther King was a leader of black people. Martin Luther King was tied to religious departments also.
No, but he was
actually,
also
no. Martin Luther King wasn't just Martin Luther King. Martin Luther King was Martin Luther King, the churchman. Let's not forget that shit.
And
just like Malcolm X was not Malcolm X wasn't just Malcolm X. Malcolm X was Malcolm X, the Islam man.
Islam man.
And we all know that, and we're not allowed to sit there and try to invalidate or turn a blind eye to those facts. We know it. So now when we look at this Mr. Churchman, Martin Luther King, because I'm not even on Malcolm today. I'm letting Malcolm go ahead and stay Malcolm. I'm just on Martin today. Because nobody's sitting there trying to take Malcolm and put him on Christ's pedestal. So Martin is the one that's getting his head chopped off today, okay? And Martin was a religious leader, and he was a false fucking prophet because he came under the disguise as an agent of this book, and he didn't teach us shit in it.
It does not mean that you can use human belief to shame their belief. Who the fuck does that? And where in the Bible does the state shame another person's belief? Huh?
Say that, I didn't hear you.
Where in the Bible does it say to shame another person's belief? I'm listening and waiting.
Where does it say in the Bible to shame another one's belief?
Other people's beliefs. Yes. Where does it say that?
Where the scripture says, suffer not your people to sin, but rebuke them.
That has nothing to do with belief. The word belief is nowhere in there. The word belief is
in there. He's being rebuked.
Show me belief. You're telling me rebuke. Show me belief.
I don't give a fuck.
Exactly.
So
illiterate. Read it correctly or don't read it at all.
Brandon, you just got battle axe.
All right.
He don't give a fuck. That's how you get
is it in the Bible? Listen, is it in the Bible for us to sit here and integrate? Show me in the Bible where it says we're supposed to integrate with our oppressors.
What?
Show me in the Bible where it says we're supposed to integrate with our.
I'm not going by that. I don't go by your book.
I don't care. You just not brought. You asked me to bring something inside of my book.
Well enough to know
when
that
I
you're
didn't
not.
bring it up, you
I
had a
know
problem
that.
with it. So now I'm using
I
that
know
same logic on you. I'm saying, well, can you show me where it says I'm supposed to integrate?
In your book, buddy. It's not in your.
Yeah,
It's not
twin,
in the
come
book
on,
that we're supposed
twin.
to integrate, right? Correct.
Track right
So
now.
Martin Luther King was saying that we're supposed to integrate. He was bad advice.
He was trying to get.
advising us poorly.
He was attempting to get us equal rights. That's what
No, he wasn't. He was
Man,
giving.
a lot of black people wanted to integrate. Martin Luther King was just the face, the one who galvanized that movement behind that expression. But he wasn't one man that wanted to convince a bunch of people that didn't want to integrate. It was people who wanted to integrate. It was people who didn't want to integrate. He was allowed to be put on a pedestal. His movement was allowed to get gang movement to integrate. So
let me ask you a question. Does a white man like us?
They
Does he
love
like
us.
Now? He does.
They love us. Yes,
they do.
Yes.
Is that reason why they give us poison water? Because they love us?
No, they do that.
Hey. Is that the reason why they love us? Is that the reason why they give us GMO food?
They give everyone GMO food.
Okay, do they love us because they give us poor education? Is that how you love people? Is by giving them poor education?
Poor education.
No.
The West.
Is it love when you actually have motherfuckers sitting in fucking the ghettos and you're not even giving these people fucking loans, further instilling the ghettoism that these people are complaining about? That's fucking love?
No.
That's financial illiteracy. We knew how to
Man, you
loans.
niggas is delusional to say that, man, because I know you don't believe that shit.
Financial illiteracy.
They still love us,
If
though.
the majority of black people knew how to get loans, they would go and
Those ain't our fucking people. They don't love you. They take advantage of you. And one of the things that they do is by sitting around there fucking putting a pedestal on Martin Luther King. They don't love you, but at the end of the day, these motherfuckers want you to accept Martin Luther King. Why? Why is the people that sit around here poisoning your motherfucking asses? And every time you look up and look into them, you can see that they're still up to their dirty ass tricks. But at the end of the day, they want you to be looking at Martin Luther King. Why?
Did he get a Nobel Peace Prize? I'm just asking.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
It's
Well, I
folks
think
snoring.
most of the people that get Nobel Peace Prizes are people that
just breathing.
regardless of what they got the Nobel Peace Prize for. So if you did if you made a fusion bomb, somebody got a Nobel Peace Prize for that too. They're recognized. So I don't see the reason why we shouldn't recognize Martin Luther King Jr. for his work.
Because people that makes fucking bombs get the same recognition as him. A bomb is a fucking device of mass destruction.
And they got
what?
And they get the same reward as Martin Luther King because he is a device of mass destruction.
Hold on. So you telling me bombs is bad?
Someone got recognized for
Battle axe finna have.
You was just
someone got recognized for that. So you're telling me
fucked it up. You ran, like I said, you run up, you get done up.
So what you're telling me?
Run up and done up hour. You run up, you get done up.
Should
you
not.
Gonna say, oh yeah, the dude that made a hydrogen bomb got a Nobel Peace Prize, and so did Martin Luther King. I'm saying, and that's not a good connection, man. That should let you know what Martin Luther King actually represented. He was a weapon of mass destruction too.
No, he wasn't. And if you, I'll debate you on.
Hey, under your same logic, if the man that builds a hydrogen bomb gets a Nobel Peace Prize, and then the man that is Martin Luther King gets the exact same reward. That's because they actually serve the same purpose. Which
hey, he said, "Can you prove that in the debate?" He said, "What's up?" He said, "What's up with that debate?" By the way, he said, "Enough talking, bro."
Debate what?
He said, "Hold on, twin. 1 second." He said, He said, debate if Martin Luther King was a weapon of mass destruction.
Well, fucking course, I'll debate that shit.
All right, I'll call Trolls
I'll crunch. I will crunch your bones and that dead man's bones.
Twin
Viewers.
little bit,
To make
what's
my
good,
bread.
big bro?
I'll grind your bones to make my bread.
I have some questions for this
I will
battle axe
grind your
dude.
bones and gnaw
All right,
on your
bet.
pork.
Hey,
I
Battle Axe,
have some
somebody
questions
stepped
for
up
this
for
battle axe
the
dude.
step up and get what's the name of the hour? Step up and get beat down. What was it?
Run up and
Run
get
up, get
done
done up
hour.
hour. We got another contestant for the run up and get done up hour. The brother Twin in the building, man.
So
going
I have
on,
I have a couple questions for this battle axe dude because I'm down there and I'm listening to his talk and Martin needs a headshot, and I need a good explanation why.
You kind of broke up.
I said you're saying Martin needs his head chopped and he's getting his head chopped today, and I need a good explanation of why, because some of the things that you're sitting here saying kind of makes no sense to me.
Well, the reason why he's getting his head chopped is because people are trying to replace Christ with him.
No, they're not. Where?
No.
They're still hold on. One second. May I tell you why I'm saying they're not doing it? Because Martin's been dead and gone how many years now? There's still plenty of black people in church. So how are they trying to replace Martin with Christ? How is that replacement happening? If I don't see them worshiping Martin, I didn't
say the church. Christ. Hey, twin man, 35. I didn't say the church. I'm saying the conversation.
Too deep. What was
let me sit there. Hold on. Let me say it. There was a
that
conversation that was held yesterday, to where there was a couple of brothers that was posing for introducing the knowledge that Martin Luther King was Isaiah 53. And I'm responding to that conversation.
All right, Ben, can I get that debate topic real quick?
But I just found it interesting. I just found it interesting.
Wait. No. Hold on, Twin. Hold on for 1 second. The debate topic is was Martin Luther King instrument of mass destruction?
Absolutely not.
No. I'm trying to get my brother Anonymous to write this down so that we can put this on the books so that I can stab our brother up real quick with that good information.
Yeah, was he a weapon of mass destruction?
My weapon of choice is ice pick, so just be ready for it, buddy.
We're going to lose. You can't beat me in this.
How was he an instrument of mass destruction?
Battle axe.
Because I have a question.
Because our people are destroyed. The lack of knowledge.
Trying to do my job, brother. Trying to do my job.
Which means he was a weapon of mass destruction because he doesn't even teach.
My simple question to you is why didn't after his death, because he only started the fight. Him and other civil rights leaders of his time started the fight. It was up to generations after him to continue to add on to what he started. So that means hold on, let me finish what I'm saying. So if there was supposed to be changes, if there was supposed to be any type of changes to the struggle, to the fight that he started, wouldn't you say those future generations dropped the ball? Because you have plenty of men right now who are sitting here nesting and sitting here very comfortable in their position. They'll get footholds in industry, and instead of giving a hand back like Martin was trying to teach us to do, what have dudes done? They look down. We have a nation, we have a generation of black men who don't work together now. Is that Martin's fault or is that our fault? Because they were working together back then. We don't work together now. So how are you blaming Martin for that?
Because people are still being taught his philosophies in school.
His philosophy is to work together to
I don't give a shit.
Something better
people are
for the
still being
collective.
taught his anti-biblical philosophy. It doesn't line up.
What are you talking about? At the heart of his message, he wanted us to work together to build something better for the community.
How is it his fault? With a fucking white man too. He wants us to sit here and stay in this fucking burning house. He wants us to sit here and stay in this hellhole. He wants us to sit here and compromise.
Where are we going?
Hold on.
Where exactly did you want 50 million black people to go?
Hold on. He wants us to sit here and compromise and actually fucking accept these motherfuckers.
So again, wasn't it up to future generations
y'all
to
niggas
sit
is
here?
Going through this shit because y'all niggas is wicked as shit.
This is what I'm not understanding. You're sitting here mad at a man who started a fight. Wasn't it up to us to continue the fight?
Hey, listen.
You can't be mad at the person who started the fight if we didn't continue the fight.
if you listen to his advice, what he was saying, the information that is being regurgitated back to us time after time, year after year, that dude's words, I don't give a fuck if he reneged later on. They ain't putting that out. They putting out that shit that he said that was harmful. All right? And that's what's being used. And it has weaponized against the black man because it has neutered
it's harmful to work together with your fellow black man to create something. He hasn't neutered me. I still believe I should work with every black man on this panel to create something better for my children.
It has neutered you into looking at the white man.
How does it neuter me if I believe I should do something better for my community?
Because you're still fluffing and rubbing against the white man.
Let me interject.
See, this is what I'm talking about. You don't even know my positions. You're assuming that I'm trying to accept everybody. I don't believe I'm black.
I'm gonna let y'all. I want y'all to get it, but just a quick public service announcement. When we making titles for the streams, remember we trying to grow the channel. Certain titles, the way that they phrase, can get shadow banned to where we're not able to grow the channel. So I understand the point niggas be wanting to make, but you know what I'm saying? Like I ain't even know shit ain't popping up, niggas ain't getting notifications, all that type of shit. It's because like they looking at how the video is titled and all that other shit, and they not showing it to people.
We got 24 people watching right now.
I said we're trying to grow the channel.
More than most people that watches at a time, man. What are you talking about?
24 people ain't shit. We trying to get more.
No, but I'm saying like right now we got 24 people watching. Usually it's like 8. So what's the problem?
My nigga.
I'm just saying.
When we titling these videos, YouTube will shadow ban videos with certain titles. We're trying to grow the channel more than 24. 24 ain't shit.
No, there's a lot more viewers, and when we hang up, you'll see that there's hundreds of viewers. At the end of the day,
you heard what I said.
I heard what you said, but at the end of the day, Martin Luther King ain't no damn prophet.
That's fine, bro. It ain't about the Martin Luther King.
It's not about him being a prophet,
It's the stupid
You're
Negro
stuck on the prophet and religion, bro. This
no, hold on. I'm saying it's the stupid Negroes part, bro. We can make you could say that about Martin Luther King without putting the stupid Negroes in the title.
I didn't put it in the title, man.
Bro, the video is called. The video is called
Martin Luther King did not fit Isaiah 53.
You stupid Negroes.
Oh shit.
That's in the title, bro. No, I mean, and that's what I'm just saying. We just like I missed the show. I'm missing the show. That's what pop up with me. But that's
okay.
All,
how about this? Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and accept that.
No,
you know
y'all good.
No, listen, I'm gonna go on ahead and just go ahead and accept that.
Yeah, y'all go ahead and get back to the convo. My fault.
Hey,
so this is what's driving me crazy about this whole subject.
I'm trying to do something about that right now.
Because I got to get back to work. Because I literally stopped work because I heard this dude talk. But this is what's driving me crazy about everything he sat here and said. Because if this is how you're feeling, you could have taken what he started and you could have sat here and said, because again, I'm black first. Every skill that I'm learning, I'm going to pass on to my children. Hopefully they pass on to their grandchildren. But my point to you is, the overall message that Martin had was we were supposed to be working together to better the community. Now, you, me, everybody on this panel was supposed to pick up the fight and keep going forward. We didn't do that. So that means if changes needed to happen, we should have been making the changes. So you're not sitting here saying you're trying to integrate everybody in. Everybody don't have to be included in what we're doing for our community. So again, how are you blaming him for the ball that was dropped? Because once integration happens, it just doesn't stop. Once integration happens, you're supposed to keep moving forward, making changes as necessary, seeing what's going to work for your community and what's not going to work for your community. Where have we done that?
Was he a religious leader or not, man?
It doesn't matter, bro. What was his message?
I'm trying to ask you though.
I understand where you're trying to take it, but every type of person. Man. Listen.
Hold on.
Listen,
before you go
everybody followed him wasn't heavily into
Can you help me out though? Can you help me out and just answer this before we go anywhere else? Was he or was he not religiously based?
Yes, he was, but that doesn't mean everybody involved was. Okay. Everybody that followed him.
Let me ask you another question. Did people model or did people accept him as that?
People accepted his message.
That's
It
what I'm
wasn't
saying.
just
And they
about the
accepted his
religion.
and they accepted his religious approach.
Was his entire message based in religion? No,
Should
it
have
wasn't.
been. Should have been.
No.
Why
No.
not? Wasn't
Because
he
you're
not
going
a
to lose.
religious individual?
First things first.
Was he not a
Are you
religious
sitting?
individual?
He was. Everybody that was part of the movement, everybody that followed him wasn't.
And he was a
So
leader.
you couldn't
that had
just make it
to
a
follow
wholly
me.
religious message.
If he was leading people and he had a religious title tied to him, wouldn't it have been better for him if he would have told us to keep the fucking commandments? What's so hard?
Bruh, at the end of the day, that's going to work on some.
False
That's
ass
not
prophet.
going to work on all.
And you're lying.
Does he fit Deuteronomy?
He did that on Sunday.
They weren't just worried
He
about
did that on
religion, bruh.
Sunday.
Listen,
So you
does
can
he
cut
fit
that shit
Deuteronomy
out.
13 or does he fit Isaiah
He really
53?
just want to talk. He's not
Does
listening.
he fit, no, we're going to stick to the fucking topic. We're going to get to the meat.
Bruh, we are sticking to the topic.
This is the
you're not
topic.
listening at all.
Did Martin Luther King answer this question? Did Martin Luther King teach our people to keep the commandments? Did he fit Isaiah 53 or did he fit Deuteronomy 13 by not teaching our people to keep the commandments? Which one did he fit? Because there's two different people that we're supposed to be looking towards.
How did he teach black people not to follow the commandments?
He told us that we're all going to be together with the white man. That's not the commandment. He told us ultimately let's serve these white folks. And white folks.
Which one of the 10 commandments?
He never said serve.
Hold on. Which one of the 10 commandments?
Which commandment?
I'm not a heavily religious person. I'm not a heavily religious person myself, but I don't remember any one of the 10 commandments telling me not to deal with white people. So can you tell me which commandment told me not to deal with white people?
613 commandments.
Yeah. So which one of those 613 said don't deal with white people?
It says be holy. That means be set apart, separated, not integrated.
Where did you?
Bro, are you fucking for real?
That was a stretch.
Are you serious?
That was a stretch.
No, the word holy means to be separate, to be set apart. It doesn't mean to be graceful. It doesn't mean to be ecstatic.
So now hold on. I've answered your question. Now I want you to answer mine. Now, would you agree with me? He began the fight.
No, I believe that he was the first dose of the poison. I don't give a shit about writing on the
So I have a question. Should you have been the antidote to black? The
Israelites?
Should we have been the antidote to that?
The Israelites is the antidote.
Hold on. And again, answer my question. If you're saying he was poisonous, why didn't we continue to work together? Because in my opinion, the message was to work together to create something bigger than yourself. You're coming at this from a religious angle. I'm coming at it from an angle that got millions of black people following. Millions of black people followed Martin, not just.
And where did it get us? And where did it get us?
It got us. It got us a lot more than it got us. It got us somewhere, but we could have actually done a lot more.
That's all I gotta say.
Excuse me. Can I finish? Can I finish what I'm saying? Every time I talk, you just start.
Because you could have actually gotten hyperinflating. You're not saying anything.
I'm not hyperinflating anything.
Well, you're not letting him finish his statement
about how great
you're
this
continuously cutting him off. So how about letting the brother get his sentence out? How about letting the brother get the sentence out and then making a comment after his sentence is made?
He's rambling on and he's being consistent.
Bro, you're not letting me talk.
You're consistent with your rambling.
Well, we want to hear what he has to say. I'm trying to hear. This brother said he was at work. Let's try to listen to see what this brother has to say before he has to get off the line. Gee.
Then say your shit.
Okay, are you going to be quiet so I can say my shit?
Hell yeah.
Okay, there we go. So now I can understand where you're coming from a religious angle. Will you agree with me that everyone is not overly religious or heavily religious?
I agree.
Okay, so to get millions of people diverse within a community to follow you, your message isn't going to be wholly religious, right?
Yes, it can be.
Okay, I just need a yes or no. So yes, it's not going to be wholly religious.
No,
so
I'm saying it can be wholly religious. I guess it'll be no.
Hold on 1 second. So now you're sitting here saying, since he was a religious leader, He should have just kept us on the path of righteousness and being righteous and sticking to the commandments. So what do you do?
No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not exactly what I was saying.
But bro, you've been ranting about
I'm saying that he should have told us to keep the commandment. I'm not saying that he had to make his whole game plan based off of you keeping the commandments. I understand that he was trying to play in on certain current events, but at the end of the fucking day, us Israelites, we know how to do it. We doing it. He don't got no excuse. He could have simply said, hey, y'all.
So you're doing it. So my question, my original question to you. My original question to you, no, I need you to hold on.
Cutting me off.
Because my original question to you is when he started and he eventually died, why didn't the Israelite community pick up the ball, tweak whatever needed to be tweaked, and then you keep it going?
Because
you out the poison,
his ball,
you cut out the rock as you see it, you cut out the rock that you see it, and you keep us keeping the commandments and everything else that you're saying.
What did he say?
I'm asking you, why didn't future generations pick up the ball and keep it moving?
Because it was a bullshit fucking ball. It was flat. It wasn't bouncing. He gave us a flat ball.
So without that ball bouncing, would you be able to, again, somebody said this, I gotta repeat it. Would you be able to sit on this platform and say what you're saying right now without that ball bouncing?
Fuck yeah, man.
How? You weren't even seen as
equal. It wasn't gonna be his motherfucking ass. It would have been any old.
You wasn't even seen as equal.
Martin Luther King is not the first. Listen, man. Let me say this. Let me say this to you one more time. Let me say this. Let me get this clear to all y'all niggas too.
This shit
Martin,
is amazing.
let me
bro.
say, don't cut me off. I didn't cut you off. Martin Luther King ain't the fucking coup d'etat to us sitting around here today. We were gonna be here 400 years, period. You can miss me with that shit. All that nigga did, the only ripple effect that you're gonna see that's evident from this nigga is that bullshit ass integration. We're all one, we're all equal. Bullshit.
So why is it I have the ability to take the good parts of it, be working together to build something better for yourself, your community, your children, your family, and throw away the rest? Why am I able to do that, still fight for that, but I can't get a significant portion of Black society to agree with me? Because
can you show me?
Hold on, can I finish?
Yeah, go ahead.
May I finish? You have a segment of society now who actually advocates against the Black family, whereas Martin was for the Black family. Would you say that's a good thing? To advocate for Black family instead of having Black men advocate against Black family? Again. So how is it I can sit here, look at what he started, the fight that he was in, the fight that the grind he was on. I can take away the good parts of it where it says you should be working with your community to build something better for yourself, but you can't because you're still focused on the man and not the message.
This is what Martin Luther. Okay, I'm gonna say something because this is going on. Listen, Martin Luther King pointed out obvious issues that wouldn't nobody needing to be highlighted. All right, first and foremost. So don't give him any credit for that. Everybody knew we were going through it. Secondly, everything that he said when it pertained to building or progressing as in whole, it was always in mind with the fucking devil. It wasn't about Black people separating themselves from the white man. They were begging the white man to let them in. They were literally being taught and led by him to beg the white man to ease on up and let us partake with you. Let us bandwagon with y'all. We want to bandwagon. That right there is poison.
So why didn't future leaders sit here, X that part out, and say, we're not for that. We're still going to work together. I don't see a lot of working together today.
Why? I don't
Are
know.
you understanding what I'm saying?
I don't know why you would ask why didn't other people do it. This is not about other people. We know why.
No, this is actually about other people.
No, I'm telling you the reason why other people didn't do it.
Hold on. This is what I'm not understanding. You're solely focused on religion. You can take something that happened thousands of years ago, hundreds of years ago, and you can sit here and apply it to today. You can take what you need from it create a positive message around it for people to follow. Why can't you do the same with his message? You could take the parts out you do not need, and you can actually build something positive around it. I don't understand why that's hard for you to understand.
What do I need from Martin Luther King?
How about the concept of working together? You're missing my overall point.
Okay, so you're saying that Martin Luther King is the one that coined the idea of working together?
I didn't say he coined that.
Then
I'm sitting
why
here
do I have
saying
to
in the
need Martin
60s
Luther
he was
King
able to organize millions, though. That's
So
what
why
I'm
do I
sitting here
need Martin
saying.
Luther
He was
King
able to
to think
organize
that
millions
way?
to get here and move. Why aren't we still doing that?
I'm asking you a question, and let me ask it one more time so you can understand the dynamic of what we're dealing with right now with this question. Is Martin Luther King the one that coined the idea on working together?
Literally said no. I'm sitting here saying he was able
So
to
with that being
organize
said,
people behind a
you
purpose.
trying to say,
Are
well,
you listening to
hey,
me?
Martin Luther King,
Are you listening? I need you to be quiet, bro. I need you to
no,
be
you don't
quiet
need
because
me. I
you
need
just
you
want
to
to
be quiet. Martin Luther King says, hey, we need to work together. But he's not the guy that coined that phrase. That means other people said it before him. So that was one highlight that you try to tie to Martin Luther King, which he wasn't even the one to come up with that. That's not custom fitted to only Martin Luther King. I need you to be able to respond on that.
He was the most effective, though. Give me somebody more effective.
You know why he was the most effective? Because he was teaching you to do it with a white man.
I need you to tell.
My bad. Stop unmuting yourself. I'll unmute you.
I need someone to tell me. Give me someone who was more effective. He actually was able to get legislation passed with his, and I'll give it to you, his pandering and all that. Now, again, why didn't we sit here and take the good, which was, hey, we can organize, we can do this, we can actually get what we want. Let's build up our own community. Let's stay amongst ourselves. Why didn't we just take that one part? I think that's an excellent part to hold on to.
He didn't say
and
that,
throw
though.
away the rest.
He didn't say let's stay amongst ourselves. He didn't say that.
I said I'm saying that. I didn't say he said that. I said I'm saying that. I'm asking you that question. Because why is it you don't have the ability to take a good part, even if you think the overall message is bad? I don't think the overall message is bad, but even if you're saying that, I think the part of organizing a significant portion of the Black community to move in one direction is actually a good thing, because you don't see that anymore now.
Are you
You
saying
don't see that in 2021.
Are you
just
trying to
don't.
say that we need Martin Luther King to come up with
No, I'm sitting here saying we need someone who's able to mobilize us, a significant portion of us, to move in a certain direction. You
But
don't
I'm just
see
saying,
that.
I understand what you're
It's
saying.
infighting and fighting across. It's infighting, it's chaos, and you have people, instead of working together, building up resources together to actually do something productive. As soon as somebody gets on, they're looking down on the rest of us. That's what you see now. So as you're sitting here saying Martin needs to be chopped, I think he taught.
Are you saying that we
an
needed
important
Martin
lesson.
Luther King to think that way?
Why are you overlooking the fact that
I'm just asking you, man.
mobilize a large
because
portion
you keep on
of
trying
the
to save the
community?
dude.
You're overlooking that.
No, I'm
You're
not
completely
overlooking that.
that.
You're coming on to a rescue mission. You're on a rescue mission for Martin Luther
Rescue
King.
what? I'm asking you simple questions.
You're rescuing Martin
Why
Luther
can't you
King.
look at the point, at the fact that he was able to mobilize a significant portion of the community for a specific goal, achieved his goal. Now, you don't have to agree with his goal.
Are you saying that he
I'm
did that
asking
himself?
you, why
Let me
didn't
ask
we
you a
sit
question.
here
Did he do that
after he
himself?
died and continue to either build on something different or
Did he
continue
do that
to move
himself,
forward
brother?
with that group?
Did he do that himself? First, we already know he didn't come up with it. And now my next question is, did he do that himself?
You still haven't given me a leader who was more effective than him.
I'm just asking you, did he do it himself? I know.
Give me a leader who was more effective than him.
I'm trying to help
actually
you out
was
real
able
quick
to
so you can
move
understand where I'm
policy
coming
in this
from.
country.
Let me help you out real quick to see
Give
where
me a leader who moved policy in this country.
Before I make that attempt, I need you to answer my question though. Since we know that Martin Luther King did not come up with it, my next question is,
I
when
never
he
said
did
he
do
did.
that,
So why are
let
you
me say
trying
that.
to
Let me
make it seem
say
like I
this,
said he
man.
did?
Let me say this. It's a compound sentence. That's all that it is. All right.
But it's a compound
It's
sentence.
just a compound
Of saying
sentence.
something I didn't
You
say.
have no idea. I'm about to just give you about 20 fucking words. You can't even hang
But you're
with 20
accusing me of
words.
something I didn't say.
You keep on losing me at the comma. Chill for a second. I'm about to end. Now, since we know that he didn't come up with it, all right? So now my question is, who helped him do it? Did he do that by himself?
No.
Who helped him?
I never. Again, he had, of course he had help.
Who was it?
I've never known a leader, I've never known a single leader to not have people behind him supporting him. I've never known one leader
who
to
helped
do that.
him though. So that's what I'm trying to say now. So if we get down to this question, you'll figure something else out. You're gonna start coming crossing.
Please tell me what I need to figure out, because again,
answer my
you're
question.
not answering
Who
my
helped
question.
him do it?
He had everyone who was working with him. How about that? The millions of people he was able to mobilize, the thousands of volunteers he would get to go out and sit here and organize people to get to come to these marches and actually make something move. I'm asking you, why aren't we doing that now?
Because you're going crazy with the answer. So I'm
not going crazy. I'm asking you a specific question. You've avoided my question the entire time. You're talking about how this man, he was a poison, and you can believe that. I don't. I believe he taught an important message, and that was us to work together.
You're rambling. Okay, now my question to you is, who helped him?
Stop muting. Answer the question. Why aren't people working together now the way they did back?
I wasn't done in my series of questions. That was called a series of questions I was leading you with. And now you're trying to abandon my series and start a new episode. Fuck that. Answer my question. Who helped that nigga? Who gave that nigga that podium at the Capitol?
Are you serious, bro?
I'm fucking serious, man. Who helped him?
So basically you want me to say white people, right?
You know damn well it was.
You want me to say white people, right?
Because you know it was. You were trying.
Now I want you to answer my question. Give me another black leader give me another black leader who was effective at moving policy in this country.
You don't need a black leader.
Why don't we?
You didn't need him anymore. You don't need no more.
No, according to you, he was poison. According to you, he was terrible. So give me a leader who was more effective.
You get a
at the time. Give me one who was more. No. Now I want you to answer my question.
You get a re-up on that poison every year at school. Every February, you get a whole new dose of Martin Luther King poison.
This is what I don't understand. You want your questions answered. You won't answer mine.
Because this is my panel.
But I want you to. But hold on. So that means you don't answer questions because it's your panel.
I do answer questions, but I'm the one that's leading the lesson.
It doesn't matter. We're having a conversation, right? We're having a conversation, a dialogue back and forth, correct?
Correct.
So why can't you answer questions?
I can, but
if he was such a poison, why was he so effective? If he was so horrible, why was he able to actually do something that we've been fighting for before him?
Because the white man that put him up, they actually liked the agenda. They had an agenda with him, and he fulfills it.
I agree with that. So now you'll answer my original question. Why didn't we continue to work together, throw away the poison, and build something better?
Because he was propagated a whole lot more. Listen, the microphones and the cameras.
You're stuck on the man.
Let me finish. The microphones, the cameras, and the podiums disappeared after he died. And then you ended up with Kurt Dollar, T. Jakes, and Louis Farrakhan. They are the ones. They are the ones that constantly perpetuated and instilled and kept maintaining that whole ideology. And we're seeing them still to today. Same motherfucking.
So again, why wasn't there? So now that's how you feel.
Well, we see it. Farrakhan was right there.
And I have a question. So my question is, since you see this, why haven't you sat here and organized a significant portion of this country, the black community, to sit here and say, this is poison, let's move in this direction?
I'm doing it, and you're
here. You see it, and I'm pretty sure there's other men like you who see it.
I'm doing it right now, and you're
obviously not, because we're still moving in the direction you think we should.
Right. I'm here doing it today. Today is the first day. I'm here, and you're fighting me.
I'm not fighting any. I'm telling black people to work together to build something better than themselves. You're telling me I'm wrong for that.
I just battle axed you. That's how that's done.
Hey,
but am I wrong? Am I wrong for wanting black people to work together to build something better for ourselves?
That ain't what he was teaching us. Martin Luther King didn't.
Why wasn't he?
He was teaching that we should get with the China man, the white man, the Arab man.
Oh,
Let's all have babies with these.
Hey,
let's
my
all
favorite
fucking run off
Levite
into the
priest.
sunset and do kumbaya with every fucking time.
Okay, and I told you I was able to take from his message what I needed and threw away the rest.
What? Then what'd you take from that? What can you take from?
I took from that. I took from integrating to me being separate, but actually still organizing and working with my community to do something better for ourselves.
So you're not following after Martin Luther King. So you're not following after Martin Luther King.
No, I'm actually for his
Levite priest.
I'm actually for the work of organizing that he did.
He didn't do that. He would have came if he was here today. He would have told you, "Hey man, you should put some white folks up in your mix."
So
you should have China man up in here. You should lay man, cool it on the white man. They cool.
Cool it on what? When have I, bro? The only person that's talking about white people right now is you. I've sat here and said we need to work amongst ourselves.
You wanted to build for your black people. That means that you're already separating from the white man in your mind.
Right, because I'm able to understand it's a good thing to organize. It's a good thing to organize, have a goal, the way he organized and the people who work with him organized and had a goal and actually move forward. I don't need the rest of it. I just need the organization. I need people to get behind us working together for a common goal. That's what he did. That's what I took away from it. I'm asking you, why can't you do that? You're stuck on the man. Your problem is the man. You need to actually be worrying about accomplishing your goal instead of worrying about that man.
The problem is not the man. My problem with him is the doctrine that is derived and tied to the man. I don't care if his name was Bojangles. I wouldn't care.
Hey, what would you do if you had resources?
If Bojangles was on here with as much clout as Martin Luther King got, and he was teaching us what is ill-advised in the Bible, he would be right here too. Bojangles be getting his head cut off.
Do you think Martin Luther King didn't earn his respect? You think it was handed to him?
Martin Luther King was strategically set up by the white man.
I get that, big dog. I'm just saying, do you think he worked for what he got, or was it handed to him?
Sinister implications behind. Under the disguise of teaching you benevolence, but ultimately removing the fight and the resistance of the so-called black men against what white folks do. That's all that it was.
With his resources, what would you do different?
Right.
If I had a podium, I would tell all my people, keep the commandments because God is about to destroy this nation. And if you guys come with where we're at with that bullshit that y'all love to be about, we're gonna do something.
So I have a question. Now you're gonna get everybody who believes the way you believe to sit here and follow. That's all you need.
That's all that's necessary.
So this is why you're hating, and I got it now. This is why you're hating.
I don't care.
You're hating because that man was actually able to get a diverse crowd, and you can't. You just want like-minded people like people like yourself. I want all of us to move forward together. I don't give a damn who you pray to. I don't give a damn what you're doing. As long as you are black, I want you to be successful and prosperous. Period.
Every week I go
out. You and your group is all you need. You know what Martin taught me? You know what Martin taught me, and I took from, and I threw away the rest. I need all of my people.
Okay, well, let me tell you this.
I want all of us to do well.
I'm not sitting around here looking and seeking, or I'm not even without a crowd of people. I go out every week. Yeah, it be a crowd. I ain't worried about that type of shit. I cut the heads off of white folks every damn week. They get their heads chopped off and rolling down that damn street just like any other Negro Christian. This is what we do over here.
All right, y'all, I gotta go back to work. Thanks for letting me.
This is what we do over here at One Nation Set Apart. We specialize in abolishing lies. White man show up, he right there too when we out there on the Shabbat, trying to get a belly hug. Yeah, I said it. Trying to get one of the real ones. Apologetic ass white folks and apologetic ass Negroes is what has been culminated in this country for the last 70-something years, y'all. We got folks that is the compromising now, the compromising mentality to Negro. They took the fight out of you. They saw that Malcolm X was bringing up some dangerous shit, sparking some not so acceptable thoughts to the so-called Negro. They know that. What they do? They counter-strike. They had something for your ass. Neutered the fuck out you.
The nation killed
Sold you up with a bunch of compromises. That's all he did. He taught you to feel good about compromising and maintaining a state of docile. Don't think about what the white man do to you.
I hear you, bro.
Look at him like he's the damn devil. You need to love him. Look at it, man. Has any of you guys ever even looked at his freaking words of that dream speech that they're teaching your kids in school? I don't think that y'all remember how they were speaking. So let me go ahead and remind y'all about this wicked ass shit that this nigga was pumping out to us, man. This is what he says. It says, let me get that. My bad, I pulled up the wrong one. Let me get it. I'm about to get this. I had a dream speech. I wanted to play the soundbite, but I know that I'll get in trouble for playing it. So I'm just trying to find his words, all right? I have a dream. Let's see if this is going to be the actual writing of it, because I don't want them messing with my shit by sitting on here playing this Negro. All right? You know, they keep on giving us all this rhetoric, trying to fluff us up about this nigga. All right. This is it. I have a dream. I'm happy to join with you today in what will go down in history. What? Now, what will go down in history? So he's prophesying right now. Little do you know. Okay? As the greatest demonstration for freedom in the history of our nation, 50 years ago, a great American whom symbolic shadow stands today signed the Emancipation Proclamation. The monumental decree came as a great beacon of hope to millions of slaves who had been seared in the flames of withering injustice. It came as a joyous daybreak to end the long night of their captivity. But 100 years later, the colored American is still not free. 100 years later, the life of the colored American is still sadly crippled by the manacle of segregation and chains of discrimination. All right. So what he's doing right now, he started off playing on your emotions by bringing up the obvious facts, getting you on his side. 100 years later, the colored American lives on a lonely island of poverty in the midst of a vast ocean of material prosperity. 100 years later, the colored man is still languishing in the corners of American society and finds himself exiled in his own land. In our own land? Who the fuck said that this is our land? This ain't our land. Have you ever even asked a Native American? Has he ever asked a Native American?
We are the Native Americans.
Will we not? Hey, ask the Native Americans who we are. Ask the Native Americans who we are. They'll tell you, no, nigga, we are. You better miss me.
We are the Native Americans.
Y'all niggas are so damn rude that y'all forgot about the Native Americans that you're trying to steal from. So damn rude, self-centered. You know, fucking.
So we not the Native Americans.
Damn right we ain't. He says, and his exile in his own land.
So who was?
We have come here today.
Who was here first?
Dramatize
who
a
was here
shameful
first? White
position.
man or black man? Who was it first? White people or black people?
White people. He said, in a sense, we have come to our nation's capital to cash a check. When the architects of great republic wrote the magnificent words of the Constitution, This coon sell out, dandy dancing, shuffle footing, cool ass nigga is saying nothing but shit that today will get his fucking head ripped off. We ain't buying shit like that no more. We don't think that the Constitution of the United States is magnificent. Who the fuck is this nigga? Where'd they get him from? He don't sound like anybody that I ever heard from them days. This nigga was a bugged out Jake. He was bugged the fuck out. It's obviously that he's trying to play on your emotions and rubbing and stroking the white man's ego. He over there like, yeah, what? Yes, massa. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna stroke your egos, massa. Oh, no, your words and your constitution is magnificent, massa. That shit makes me sick. He said, when the architects of our great republic, the regal house, you know, the republic is the regal house. The Bible tells us about the fucking regal house. And not in a good way. It's not a coincidence that these people still held that word to tie it to them to be slandering in the Bible. They know who the fuck they are. Remember, they took it out of our language and gave it to us in theirs. They chose these words perfectly. Because they proud for people. They love that type of shit. And they love a dumb, coon ass nigga too. That's what they really love is a Negro that thinks that they great. Why you think motherfucking Kanye West running around with that red hat on got to be sitting around there with that damn dragon? Because he did exactly what Martin Luther King was pulling. He probably read this shit. And then went to him and was like, yeah, you know, here and stroke your ego. Massa. No, y'all the shit. Y'all got magnificent constitutions. That constitution said that you're fucking 3/5 of a human. This is magnificent? Delusional ass nigga, man. And I ain't trying to put him out there like that. This is this nigga saying this shit. He says, and the Declaration of Independence. They were signing a promissory or a promissory. I never seen this word before. A note of promising or something? Promissory, huh? Promissory. They were signing a promissory note to which every American was to fall heir. We're all supposed to be obtaining something around here. This note was a promise that all men, yes, black men, as well as white men, would be guaranteed the inalienable rights of life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness. But that's not what the Constitution said. Why is he just blatantly lying? Oh yeah, I forgot. He's a fucking false prophet. That's what they do. False prophets lie. It's obvious. Come on, man. It's obvious today that America was disfluted on this promissory note insofar as her citizens of color are concerned. What? I don't think so. Instead of honoring this sacred obligation, America has given its colored people a bad check. Not based off the Constitution. They've given you exactly what the Constitution says. A check that has come back marked insufficient funds. No. You thought you was being witty. Nice try. No cigar. That was some bullshit. Constitution don't say nothing like that. But we refuse to believe that the Bank of Justice is bankrupt because it says you're 3/5 of a human. We refuse to believe that there are insufficient funds in the great vaults of opportunity in this nation. It's because it says you're 3/5 of a human. So we have come to cash this check. You're not going to get anything because you're 3/5 of a human. A check that will give us, upon demand, the riches of freedom and security of justice. Yeah, say that to one of your homeboys, not Martin Luther King, but what's the other king? Rodney? Ask him about it. Ask him, was he feeling safe? Ask about all these brothers that's getting 3 strikes for drugs that these motherfuckers turned around and ended up legalizing. This nigga was out of his mind. And as we go look at his dream, because I'm pretty sure a lot of people haven't even looked at that dream. We all just know him for, I had a dream. And that's just the end of it. But when you go and look inside of it, you're looking like, this nigga was out of his mind. This nigga brought up the Constitution and that shit. You're like, why would he bring that
Martin
up?
Luther King was great because the Most High sent him to be a testimony of when you peacefully try to integrate. When you say, you know what, I don't even want to fight. I just want to exist with you. He's the testimony. Well, none of y'all gonna do it. He the testimony sent by the Most High to let us know ain't no hope for these motherfuckers. I'ma send somebody with the conviction on his heart, and he gonna beg and he gonna cry. He gonna take bricks. He gonna take water hoses, dogs. He gonna get locked up, all just to show you. Even when you peacefully just try to sit down and say, whatever you want to do, white man, I want to do it too. You know what? I don't even want to fight for independence, liberation, sovereignty, our own nation. I want to just be accepted. So without Martin Luther King, we would still have fools talking about why we don't try the peaceful right. Why don't we try sit-ins? Why don't we try marches? Why don't we try being cool with them? So that's why Martin Luther King is important and a critical pillar in the black man's plight for liberation.
I like how you did
Black
that.
power.
Hey, I like how you did that. And that's probably one of the reasons why I don't really be trying to run up and getting done up by the swab boss. Because the swab boss,
for sure.
he definitely, you can overcome. I just now seen that, real prominent. Like, all right, nice way on how to take everything that I was just doing and just bottom it out. That's actually what I like to do. Feels kind of odd when it happens to you, but at the end of the day, all you can do is just be like, hey, that's the truth too. That is a good ass way of looking at it. That if you ask me, next time somebody asks me, I probably would teach it that way. But yeah, he's a good example to show you that, you can try to come at these people in all ways, whether you want to come at them violently or non-violently. At the end of the day, these crackers is demons. They will use you, suck you dry like they did him, use them, and then suck them dry. Brother end up just getting killed. I like the way Swab did that because it brought me on to something else. Because the Most High said in Deuteronomy 13, he said, you ain't supposed to actually like listen to him and go about how he's doing it, but he did say, he said, I gave you that dude, like Swab said, to prove you, to show you, to adequately give you an example. Like, hey, y'all can try it that way. He said, but these snakes, these wicked devil people, said they're going to always try to find a way to fuck it up. Even when you want to say, you know what, white man, I give up. I don't even want to get even. I don't want to fight y'all. I'm done. Can I roll? This motherfucker going to set you up as the fall man. Sure, you can roll with us. And you be the one left with the dope in your car. Or matter of fact, the car is stolen and you don't even know. Just when the police get behind you, everybody runs. You the only dumb motherfucker still sitting in the car. Wondering why everybody took off. And that's what's happening right now. We, white men, United States is like a stolen car. They've been joyriding and shit in a stolen car, and they got all kind of motherfuckers, you know what I mean, joining in with them. Oh, man, can I roll with y'all? Oh, yeah, you can roll. Shit, party tonight, man. We having a blast. We go fast and everything. Police get behind on them niggas. It's abandoning shit, man. And that's what happened. The Most High God come to judge this nation. These niggas left y'all hanging. Countries falling to shit. They ain't even telling you that. They still acting like things is going to get better. These are the wicked damn nations of damn devils. All right? I like how Swat did that. That's why you got to be careful on here on channels with these masterminds. You ain't gonna always have a easy victory with these brothers, because some of these brothers, they minds is wired a certain way. You gotta be careful what you say to these dudes. You know what I mean? Kudos to you, Swab, on that. Now,
man, kudos to you.
No, I'm serious. I was like, shit, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. You did that.
No, I'm serious. I just want to pay respect back because you show respect. I appreciate that, and that's why I fucks with Battle Axe, Alphalak, and 1 Nation set apart.
Yeah, and I don't be trying to run up on the Swab because I be watching you. I be like, you gotta watch out for that dude. That nigga will hit you with something out of nowhere, and it's real damaging. So just tread carefully, because he can get you. I ain't got time for all that. I'll deal with the ones that ain't coming up with all that shit. So we see now, I don't think that it's necessary to go all the way through the whole thing, but I do want to get about this part. He says, I have a dream that one day the state of Mississippi. Wait a minute, hold on. I'm going to start right here. Let's start when he first started saying, I have this dream. He said, I still have a dream. It is a dream deeply rooted in the American dream. Well, the American dream is the nightmare, the black man. He said, I have a dream that one day this nation will rise up and live out the true meaning of its creed. Nah, it never did. It actually rose up and turned gay. We hold these truths to be self-evident that all men are created equal. I think that's why the gay people, ain't that what the gay people are riding on right there? I'm saying though, please let me know if I'm wrong. I think that's the main statement that faggots, excuse my language, because you can't drop F-bombs. Excuse my language. You homosexuals. Ain't that what the homosexual community is playing on? That main idea that all men are created equal? What? Let me see this, man. You see the Bible, though. He says in Deuteronomy 4 and 6, let's see what it says. We'll start at 5. Surely I have taught you statutes and judgments, just as the Lord my God commanded me, that you should act according to them in the land which you go to possess. So there's a reason why keeping these commandments, so we can act accordingly. Come on, man. Therefore, be careful to observe them, for this is your wisdom and your understanding in the sight of the peoples who will hear all these statutes and say, surely this great nation is a wise and understanding people. For what great nation is there that has God so near to it as the Lord our God is to us, for whatever reason we call upon him? That's not equality. That's superiority. Let me give you another superiority. He says, now, therefore, if you will indeed obey my voice and keep my covenant, then you will be a special treasure to me, equal to all people. Wait a minute. No, above all people. For all the earth is mine. I thought Martin Luther King knew this book, though. Didn't Martin Luther King study this book? Wasn't he a representative of this? What is he talking about? Self-evident that all men are created equal. Didn't it say in the scriptures to not lean off your own understanding? No? Well, what do we got to do? Do I just got to sit here and just go through this whole doctrine and just eat his ass up? Right. It says, trust in the Lord with all your heart and lean not on your own understanding. He's a false prophet. He's not a real representative of this book. And that's all this topic was really about. I'm not here to slander the dude and say like, hey, hate campaign on Martin Luther King. Let's hate this man's guts and this and that. But you got to call it for what it is. You got to call a spade a spade. All right. You can't be playing like that. This nigga is supposed to be a fucking a godly person. This nigga was fucking that up. He failed at that. He may have had some white folks listening to him. He may have had a couple of larger crowd as Negroes following after every word he said. But at the end of the day, he's not in sync with that book. He's just as far off that book as Malcolm X was. Honestly, I think Malcolm X had a whole lot more going on. I think Malcolm X was trying to slip it in. The dude, obviously was like a book man. He was like a bookworm. I can see that. Every time you see somebody with some glasses, it was, especially back then, they probably be reading some shit. I know I'm being kind of ridiculous with that. I wasn't really serious, but kind of halfway. You wearing bifocals, you probably like to read. You wearing some bifocals, you probably good at learning. He said, I have a dream that one day out of the red hills of Georgia, the sons of former slaves and the sons of former slave owners will be able to sit down together at the table of brotherhood. I have a dream that that even the state of Mississippi, a state sweltering with the heat of oppression, will be transformed into an oasis of freedom and justice. These are all lies. Did he even have a dream? Did he? Because this shit don't make no sense. What country is this he's talking about? At the end of the day, doesn't look like that's ever going to happen. He said, I have a dream that my 4 little children will one day live in a nation where they will not be judged by the color of their skin, but by their character. Your kids, if they're still alive, they're living in hell still out here. This is hell on earth. You're still judged by the color of your skin here now. That's the reason why we got people talking about Black Lives Matter. That's them trying to explain something. They're trying to convince you and explain. They're crying out because it appears that their lives still don't matter because they're Black. I have a dream today. I have a dream that one day down in Alabama with its vicious racists, with its governor having his lips dripping with the words of interposition and nullification, that one day, right down in Alabama, little Black boys and Black girls will be able to join hands with little Black boys and make Bart Simpsons, and white girls as sisters and brothers, and get down to the swirling. Come out with Blake Griffins and shit. I have a dream that one day every valley shall be engulfed, every hill shall be exalted, and every mountain shall be made low, and the rough places will be made plain, and the crooked places will be made straight, and the glory of the Lord shall be revealed, and all flesh shall see together. That ain't your dream. That was a Bible script. And how in the hell does that fit in America? when the mountain of Esau is the mountain that's going to be laid low? Not sitting here hand in hand. This is our hope. This is the faith that I will go back to the south with. With this faith, we will be able to hew out the mountain of despair, a stone of hope. With this faith, we will be able to transform the jangling discords of our nation into a beautiful symphony of brotherhood. This is ridiculous. Are you guys done being bewitched? Why is he trying to paint you this unrealistic landscape? Why is he sitting there trying to say his faith is to be hand in hand with the so-called white man? With this faith, we shall be able to work together, to pray together, to struggle together, to go to jail together. What is this nigga talking about? You go to jail now? At least out here in Wild Wild West, that's the last thing that's happening is us clicking up with the white man. It's that real shit again. You're back in freaking 1890, messing around with them Aryans, Nazis, skinheads, Peckerwoods. Yeah, I don't know if y'all up there on the East Coast and the rest of the nation view the word Peckerwood. Everywhere else, it is a slandering term for white folks. Out here in the Wild Wild West, that's one of their gangs. They tattoo that shit on them. You can't offend the white man by calling him a Peckerwood in the West Coast. This will be the day when all of God's children will be able to sing with new meaning. My country, 'tis of thee. Sweet land of liberty, of thee I sing. Land where my fathers died, land of the pilgrim's pride. Pride comes before fall. From every mountainside, let freedom ring. This is insane. Martin Luther King ought to be ashamed of himself. People say that about me, pointing out his fucking lie. Hey, look at this is his words. They're not biblical. Revelation 13 10 says what the faith of the saints is. Let's get that. Not this kumbaya weird shit. Mountain singing and ringing, freedom loving and fluffing and rubbing. I don't know about all that. That's not what I'm just not in the mood for all that no more. I'm done. I had enough of sleeping with the enemy, man. He who leads into captivity shall go into captivity. He who kills with the sword must be killed with the sword. Patient and faith in the saints, man. What is this nigga talking about? Who is he? What was going on with this guy? Why is he just blatantly lying to us? Why is he purposefully leading us away from the biblical narrative? But at the same time, drop a quote or two. It's called misinformation. Sneaking in lies under the disguise of truth. Disinformation. He was an agent of disinformation. He said, and if America is to be a great nation, this will become true. And America is not to be a great nation. And it won't come true. So let freedom ring from the hilltops of New Hampshire. Let freedom ring, blah, 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 blah. You see this dude crazy. Oh. And you see, here's that Christian shit. When we let freedom ring, we let it ring from every tenement and every hamlet. I don't know what neither one of those words mean. From every state and every city. And we will be able to speed up The day when all of God's children, black men and white men, but they're not God. White people ain't God's children. Jews and Gentiles, Mr. Baptist, huh? Protestants and Catholics, those are pagans, will be able to join hands and sing in the words of the old spiritual. Free at last. Free at last. Thank God Almighty. We are free at last. Man, this, man, I don't know what's up. I don't know, man. You know? Y'all should be sick. You should be disgusted from this. You got to. And no, white man ain't my brother. He who keeps the commandments is my brother. That's my brother, my sister, and my mother. You don't keep the commandments, guess what? You're lost cause. There's no point to try to identify you as something like that, because when the day comes, you'll be destroyed with the ungodly. You don't keep the commandments, you're not even really alive. You're still a dead man walking. And the reason, one of the reasons being, is that if we leave here and there's Israelites where they're at, where you're going to be at, if them niggas is running their own system and you ain't acting right, they're going to be coming at you. That's just what it is. Y'all ain't thinking about this too far ahead. Y'all just always thinking just in too immediate. You know, what's in front of you right now, like, hey, this is what's happening. Well, hey, this is this. And you're like, hey, man, listen. If you don't keep those commandments, there's going to be repercussions for the shit that you do. It's best and highly advised for you to take heed to the time that we're in right now and start looking for another option on where we might have to be. Because if that ever was the case, that ever happened, which it seems like it's already here, just a lot of people is just trying to ignore it. But if it seems like we ever get to the point to where this country has to get left by the so-called black man, I don't know where you think you're going to go with that bullshit that we do. The Africans ain't going to allow you to go over there and come over there fucking up they whole little thing they got going. Secondly, they don't deserve it. They don't do that gay shit. And y'all niggas do. Y'all accept gay people. They don't. It's illegal to be gay in Africa. So why y'all sitting around here being so compromising and docile? You're being led to the slaughter, and the ones that's teaching you that you're in a good case, they just setting you up for failure, man. You can not believe me. You can get offended because Martin Luther King is your dog, and I just now came at your dog and strangled him. I get it, but you better keep them damn commandments, man. Don't let your pedestal be your downfall, man. Don't let your pedestal be your downfall. That's all I really had to say on that. That's all you really have to do on Martin Luther King, is just go into his speech, see the words that he said, and line it up with the Bible and see that he was not in sync with it, which deems him as literally a false prophet. The false prophet that we're being warned about in Deuteronomy 13. It's easy peasy. He doesn't even know what Tenement or Hamlet. So what? I'm not on here to try to pretend like I'm a fucking genius. That's what y'all niggas do. I'll leave that to you guys. I let all y'all get your guys' fucking, get your jollies off on seeming like a fucking egghead. I don't care. I'm here to give the brothers hope that didn't go to school. I'm here to give brothers hope that, hey, man, if you don't have all your fucking vocabulary down, no, that doesn't mean that you can't stand up and be a prominent member and a beacon to the truth that is applied to God. Don't let none of that slow you down, because it is definitely me and my non-pronouncing, making up words as I go along, don't even know some of the words that I'm reading, looking ass, still pulling this shit off. Let that be motivation. Don't let clowns on the sideline make you think that what I'm doing is something that I shouldn't do. I'm making not knowing how to read, not knowing how to articulate and pronunciate a lot of things, I'm making that still look good. Facts. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. I know what I'm doing. I know that there's somebody out there saying, damn, man, I be struggling with words too, but shit, I seen Battle Axe do it. I'm going to do it too. I'm going to get out there and try to teach, even though I don't really know how to pronounce every damn word. Even though I'm not a walking encyclopedia. Even if I'm not a walking thesaurus. Did I say that word right? Yeah. No, I make all this stuff look right, man. I give brothers hope. That's what I do. That's what God does. That's divine. Is a brother that can't pronounce, can't read as well, but he's making 100% sense. You're like, that must be done by God, because just by definition wise, he's supposed to be considered stupid. You can't be that damn stupid though if you twist all these things and untwist all these things and put them together and take them apart and make sense of it. He said, hey man, more power to you. I wish, you know what I'm saying, half motherfuckers that was as dumb as your ass was doing what you were doing. We would be in a better case. Instead of thinking that we got to leave it all up to the fucking eggheads. Leave everything up to Huxtable. I don't give a damn about Huxtable. Huxtable, Poindexter, Peabody, he doesn't show that God is dealing with you. He doesn't show that there's a Holy Spirit that's guiding you. He just shows that if you ain't smart, you know, you're not accepted. If you're smart, you know, that's basically what we try to work with. Fuck that shit. You know? Oh, brother said, I love my brother Battle Axe, but when did King claim to be Messiah? No, Martin Luther King didn't claim to that. This wasn't, like I said, I ain't tripping on Martin. This was on the brothers that saying that Martin is Christ. He is the Messiah. Who was that was saying that? See, if we go back into the conversation yesterday, you'll see that there was more than one brother that was trying to say that. I don't really know whose name it was because I was on my phone, so I couldn't see everything. But there's a couple of people, man. I think they're in the chat. They just staying quiet now because they like, no, I ain't trying to go there. But no, they definitely, you know, they think this. There's some
Shalom, Battle Axe.
There's some people that try to make that. Shalom, man. What's going on with Don Commit?
What's popping, King? What's popping, man? Yeah, I was just trying to get clarity, man. So you saying somebody in the league saying that Martin Luther King is the Messiah?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. I see why you lit. But go ahead, King.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't come after the brothers and stuff like that. You being black and not knowing ain't something that I'm gonna be on you about. I don't trip over that. I understand that we've been destroyed for the lack of knowledge and a lot of shit that we just don't know. Solely, I put that on the white man. I'm gonna always put that main thing on the white man. Like, no, y'all is the reason why we don't know. But when somebody says, hey man, but that nigga right there, that was a prophet, I'll be like, oh no, that wasn't a prophet. That was a false prophet. I'm not saying that he was trying to be one. He just really wasn't one. Like, oh, like, yeah. We're not supposed to actually like.
Damn, I think the brother got zapped.
What's up? We by ourselves? We running this shit?
But I think one of the. No, I ain't gonna even go there.
The inmates running
My
the.
bad. I keep.
Oh, he's back. Warden back. The warden
Oh, he
back.
back.
All right.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I got this goofy ass mouse, man. It's just junk.
Oh, we thought
Every
they
time
zapped
I
you, but
touch it goes to the page before. It keeps sending me to the page that I was in before. It's just every time I touch it. It's goofy ass mouse. But yeah, my bad, y'all. No, we ain't, you know what I'm saying? I don't come after them niggas like that. But if you want to sit here and try to praise this brother in a way to where he ought not to be praised, you're drawing my attention. I'm gonna do something. You know what I mean?
hey, I feel you, King. Hey, man, let it. You know what I mean? Hey, hold it down, man. You know what I mean? Shit, fuck the bullshit. Go in. Cause I just caught bits and pieces, but I heard you going in on I forgot, I don't know who that dude was, but you was definitely giving that work, man.
Oh yeah, the brother that was here earlier.
Yeah. I caught bits and pieces.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I had to at least get him to realize what's going on. And I'm pretty sure he's like, oh, okay, never mind. He's like, yeah, MLK, he's not a prophet. That's all that nigga's really just saying. And no, he really wasn't all that. Like, that is the truth. And he did get help by the white man. Damn. And that would explain why that nigga got so much clout. Because he ultimately is fucking us up. And they had him to be like, all right, I'm done.
Hey, well, I mean, that's why I kind of differ with you at Battle Wax. To me, King, I mean, the way he some people try to say he didn't write all this shit, but I think he did write most of his material, but I don't think it was King that set us up. I don't think he set us up for failure. Well, I think what he did was open more doors for us in America.
King was for who King was supposed to be for. All right, we got to get off of this hive mind type of situation and try to say he was for all black people. He wasn't for all black people. He was for the people that put him in that leadership position. It ain't like he didn't just like, I want to be the leader like half these brothers be doing. Nah, he was catapulted into that situation, and he stood up like a champ. I salute the man. I ain't gonna take nothing for him, but this whole idea he was for every black people, he a black leader. I mean, it's arguments either way, but to me, he was just a dude that stood up for something that he felt was unjust. Simple and
Yeah, I
plain.
see him as that's how I see it. I just see him as a voice of reasoning. You know what I mean? That's how I see it. He was a voice of reasoning. He was influential, and he was a motivational speaker, man. His voice and the way he articulated and it was flowing poetry. When you listen to some of King's speeches, man, and he was talking about the white man, but he just went. It was subconsciously or subliminally. He was talking about the white man in every ounce of every speech, but he just didn't say it like people wanted him to say, like the goddamn white man or the goddamn devil or the two-legged dog, sick and four-legged dog type shit, But go ahead, King.
I'm gonna say this. He was a motivational speaker. They motivate. That's
right.
What they do. It's not don't give him all of that because he was able to pull off what he was supposed to do. That's what he does. He was a pep talker. That's all that Pastor Pork Chop is a pep talker. It's gonna always give you a pep rally. They used him.
When you look at it though, but when you look at it though, Battle Wax, he was galvanizing the youth, man, to fight back against the system. I mean, yeah, exactly. Some of them turned the other cheek and all that other silly shit that we think is silly, but at the same time, he was galvanizing the youth, and that's who broke down most of the barriers that our people was facing.
I thought Malcolm.
Yeah, go ahead, Tito.
I thought Malcolm X was actually.
I was agreeing with you. That's exactly.
Malcolm X was more of the one that was doing that with the response of the Black Panthers behind him. It wasn't the
difference between
the white man wasn't worrying about us, and they wasn't paying us no mind in them days until literally the Black Panthers started standing out front with guns. That's when the white man started reacting to what we were saying. Before that, they ignored us.
Well, that's not true.
Yeah,
Okay.
You can look at it's a movie. They got a movie out. Well, it's an old movie came out with Whoopi Goldberg. It was called like I
Color
forgot what it's
Purple.
called, but they was
Color
all
Purple.
made. No, not Color Purple. They was all made working for white people. And then when the boycott started in Montgomery, these black women stood up against all these white men. They got all kind of shit was happening to them. But Martin Luther King, they was giving Martin Luther King. They were saying he's the reason for these uprisings. He's the reason for them boycotting. He's the reason for them this, that. That's why he was jailed. His house got bombed. And eventually the man was assassinated.
Right.
But to me, he was in the South. Malcolm X was in the North.
Right.
Back in them days, the South, that was the mud hole. You know what I mean? To where shit, Crocker killed 9 niggas and can say, yeah, I did it, and they deserved it, and he can go home and eat dinner and shit. You know what I mean? But
Exactly.
you want to add on, T Duck? Go ahead, King.
Yeah, and that's a very valid point. Like MLK, how you look at him or view him, he was in the mud. He was down there in the belly of the beast. He going toe to toe with these motherfuckers, getting thrown in jail and shit. Malcolm X just preaching, you know what I'm saying? Making deals with motherfucking KKK members and shit. They was more bullying their own people than they was fighting. Like when he was in the NOI, they was bullying more black people and attacking Christianity more so than they ever fought like the KKK. So I mean, I salute King and his little group for that. But the whole thing is, it wasn't King. Like Madame eloquently said, that it was the people. The people was already moving. He just put a face on it. You know what I'm saying? He just was made the leader because he was willing to do those marches into motherfucking treacherous territories where no black man or woman is supposed to go. He led those. He just galvanized the people. The people already had it in them. He just gave them direction. You know what I'm saying? He helped organize it. But
He
the people already
refined it.
had that in mind.
He refined that ideology. He refined it, and then he actually intensified it.
I give you that. He refined it by screaming, promoting nonviolence. I give you that for sure.
He refined, and by marching down the street, locked with white folks. Oh yeah, you better believe, man, that them white folks, them Negroes at that time, it was going to be 2 different reactions you was going to get in them days. You was going to get these people to tear some shit up, or these people was going to go ahead and fall in love with these white folks. That's what was happening at that time. There was 2 different pools. Fight these motherfuckers, or start getting in, sleeping in bed with them. Martin Luther King, he sealed that deal. That's what they needed. They needed somebody, because it wasn't just like anybody was willing to do it. They needed somebody to do it, but they needed him in a specific position. He had to have been a religious leader to counteract Malcolm, because Malcolm was coming with that. If Malcolm left out the religious dogma, I can't say what would have happened if Martin Luther King would have even been necessary. But he was pulling inside of he was playing, I'm gonna say, he was playing on a certain thing that black people was already falling to, which was oppression and religion. They had to counteract that. That's why he came speaking about oppression and religious.
What did Malcolm do though, bro? Like for real? Like what?
Malcolm X is what sparked the Black Panthers.
Malcolm X ain't what sparked the Black Panthers. That
Yes,
little boy
he
getting
did.
hit off his bike is what sparked the Black Panthers.
Malcolm X.
Well, you do know the Black
go.
Panthers. Black Panthers started in Alabama with
Yep, that's true.
I want to say Eldridge Cleaver, but I might be incorrect. Don't quote me. But we got to remember at a time, because my mom, when they built the King Center in the 70s, she was one of the ones who helped establish all that. So I got a lot of history lesson on King, and one thing she always told me is that even though King was peace, they was out there swabbing toe to toe with crackers at the same time. They was marching and whooping ass.
Exactly.
Everybody wasn't just walking along, just getting hit in the face. A lot of people was fighting. A lot of the youngsters and olders was whooping ass and getting their ass and getting whooped at the same
Yeah,
time.
because
So
they were getting attacked. He didn't say
right,
it.
exactly.
He
Yeah,
wasn't
that's
saying,
what I'm
let's
saying.
get out there and let's go toe to toe with them white folks. No, he was out there being apologetic and got attacked. That's what always was the case with Martin Luther King. And all them people, actually, not just Martin, it's every time somebody pulled that shit. Them white folks came back responding violently.
You don't see what we trying to tell you. You going off of what you seen on TV. You're not going off of what was happening. Like I'll bring it to a lower level. Like people don't promote they sell drugs. You know what I'm saying? But they do deal drugs, and they may appear a certain way, but then they may appear like a successful businessman, but they're really just selling drugs. It was the same sense of what was going on then. Yeah, they reported that he was this peace motherfucker, but at the end of the day, like when the cameras was off, he would crack some heads. He was going toe to toe with them. Like I don't
he was getting attacked.
About that.
If he went out there to go toe to toe with them, he would have came prepared. They never came prepared. Them people was getting beat up, whooped on. They didn't have a stick, a rock, or anything to throw or defend themselves with. They didn't have any helmets. They didn't do shit. They came out there to try to make a statement, a peaceful march, a benevolent statement. They tried, but they tried it with the devil. And them devils, they don't care. They will hurt you. Let the cameras go off. You'll get your ass attacked.
So why didn't Malcolm and them never go south then?
Because Malcolm wasn't
marching.
marching.
So Billy Badass and they so ready for war. Why they never went south?
He wasn't marching. Malcolm wasn't out there with that approach. He wasn't saying, let's go out there and sing and hum hymns with the white folks. That nigga was on the low. That nigga was trying to get his point across to his people in those settings. Not publicizing, not with the cameras, the glitz and the glam. That was set up by the white man. First and foremost, it wasn't that Martin was so great that he just took the clout. No, Malcolm was literally a puppet set up by the white man. They said, you know what? I got one. I really got a soothsaying ass Negro I know about. They say, you do? They're like, oh yeah, I know somebody. He's a soothsayer. He got the spirit of Korah. This nigga right here, he's good with them words. Like, and that nigga's a sellout. He does not read that book. They're like, you serious? They're like, I got one. Who you got that's sitting around here talking and he don't read? They said, oh, his name is Michael King. Give me that nigga, let me hear him. They went and got that nigga and they was like, this is exactly what we needed. This right here, it will put a spin off to Malcolm. But all we need to do is put the cameras on him, publicize this guy. And that's what they did. Just give his ass the fucking Capitol, matter of fact. Stand on the Capitol with a podium. And matter of fact, let's have that nigga march up to the spot, locked arm in arm, with a bunch of pale-faced ass devils. Them niggas is gonna eat that up. Because we got a lot of niggas out there.
I think the story.
Because we got a lot of niggas out there, they don't want to fight. They just don't. They want to go home. They want to get some pussy, eat some ramen noodles and some motherfucking top ramen and some pork, and give high five to their boss, white man, hoping that they're going to move up in the ranks one day so he can get him a bow and feel like a white man.
Well, I got to beg to differ on that one, Battle Axe, because the foot on the ground, boots on the ground, the underground movement, what was going on before King was even considered a civil rights activist. It was I forgot the guy name, the guy that started up the initial thing for the March on Washington. But what you had small groups that was organizing different marches, against inequality. And what happened was, I think they had a speech somewhere, and a black dude invited Dr. King to speak at one of those speeches. And so the people were so moved about King, they elected him to speak at other venues. So the white man didn't choose him. He was chosen by his own.
That nigga was chosen by the white man. Facts.
No,
You know
what
why?
it was when the white man. Hold on, I'm gonna say this real quick. Then you get it. Once the white man seen these brothers and sisters organizing movements, and they seen them walking up and down these streets, that's when the media grabbed hold and took advantage of the situation. But go ahead, King.
Right, you're saying the same thing that I said. You just put place and time into the equation. But at the end of the day, we both said the exact same thing. This nigga was a soothsaying ass nigga.
But he wasn't chosen by the white man though.
Who was the one that was saying this? It could have been a sellout ass nigga that told the white man. But he says, hey, I got one for you. What? A sellout ass coon. Nigga, they ain't got no fight. They said who? They said
man,
who?
You gotta
who you got? They ain't got no fight, and it can talk all these niggas out of their fight. Because you got that Malcolm over there.
That was Malcolm.
Malcolm got them people over there ready to obtain their freedom by any means necessary.
But
and we don't want to
do it.
And
they
we
never
don't
went
want
south and banged heads.
Hold on,
Like,
hold on. And we don't
bro.
want that. We don't want that. So what we gonna do? They said, get us a soothsayer, get us a dandy dancer.
Okay. So when let me ask you this, Battle. So when King, it's a lot of speeches out there that of Dr. King that never get aired. Like I got records I got from my mom that these speeches never get aired. Man, there's speeches with King saying shit so harsh, he made Malcolm X look like Brian Gumble. You see what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is this: when King say things like these white people are out here distributing land to immigrants and ain't giving us no land and all these kind of things, to me, that's you rattling the stable type shit. You feel me?
Hey, Madonna, I get it now. They like motherfuckers that's all bark and no bite. Like you can talk that good shit, but when you actually put in work, it's an issue. Like that's crazy. Y'all like Rob Brack type niggas.
What work did he put
get
in?
It now.
What work did he put in?
King got stabbed. King got stabbed. He got beat up. He got put in jail. I mean, goddamn, the brother. I mean, all kind of shit was happening to King, bro. That's a soldier.
Malcolm X talked that shit, but he was shaking hands with the fucking KKK.
Wait a minute.
Like,
So me getting
what
hurt,
that?
me getting stabbed is honorable, and I'm putting in work.
Yeah, if you out here speaking up for your people, and then you got people stabbing you, pulling guns on you, bombing your house. I mean, bro, that's a lot of sacrifice.
Me and Akmalak goes through that on a weekly basis. What are you talking about?
Bro,
I mean,
King never met with the KKK.
We're not in that time period. We're not in that time period.
We're still saying the same thing. Equal rights is the same thing. It's synonymous to Black Lives Matter.
I'm saying though,
but are you aware that Are you aware that suggesting that Black Lives Matter is equivalent and synonymous to civil rights?
No, that Black Lives. I'm not sure what it's all up with the Black Lives Matter. All I'm saying is that the era of time, the state of America during the time of Dr. King, bro, those times, especially in the South, those were times where the white man was the real strong arm of the law, man. Like now we see that, white man can say nigga, he can lose his job now. You see what I'm saying? But at that point in time, they could say nigga all on the news and when nobody say shit. You had governors, state governors, like that was down in Bama who was saying, no, we ain't letting them niggas in the colleges. We ain't letting them niggas do shit. You know what I mean?
That's because they was in the reinforcement stage of the white supremacy process. Now we are in the refining phase of the white supremacy process. So any clown that's dumb enough to give a dead giveaway that the white man is still after the so-called black man to destroy him, yeah, you're gonna lose your fucking job. Not because these people have changed their mind, it's because they operate and they destroy you on a different level, and sitting around there being blatantly racist is a dead giveaway. They cancel your ass and they put you up under the building because you're not smart enough to realize that they don't get down like that no more. They'll destroy you from a silent war. And
I agree with that.
Martin Luther King was the beginning of that bomb of silent war on us. Not saying that he implied it, not saying that this is what he really, really was trying to get us into. Not saying that. But I'm saying, since he said those words at the time that he said it, with the position that he held at that time, that dude destroyed us with those words, because now those words.
What about actions?
Listen. Those words are haunting us still to this day.
And you know why? Because we only listen to the speeches. We only listen to the speeches they gave us of Dr. King. A lot of us didn't go out and get the records where they had all his whole speeches uncut, unedited. You know what I mean? That's why.
But since he said that, though, that totally invalidated anything that he said before.
Bruh, you don't know King Battle X. All due respect.
That's not what I'm saying. I don't say that I know. I'm saying I'm only judging him by his fruits. I don't know him. I know that. I ain't never said that nigga was.
You don't know the entirety of.
I ain't never said that nigga was a this, or he was a liar or a thief. I don't know him, but I know that when he said about that dream, I know that when he said about that dream, because he spoke them words. This wasn't just words written down on paper. These people recorded him speaking this. When he spoke these words, he was lying to a nation of black people. He was lying to all of us. He was in the wrong position to say those words. If he was if he was sitting in his damn house saying them words, that shit would have only went so far. But since he was sitting in front of a television screen and all them cameras and them people taking in and eating every fucking word that he said, and that's what he had to say. Yes, his words it makes him responsible for what transpired out of that.
I beg to differ, because he started off, I had a dream. So he letting you know he had a dream in his own head. He giving you something that he saw. He said, look, hey, this is the dream I had. You don't have to follow my dream, but this is the dream and the picture I see of America, that'll be a better place since we are here. You see,
well, he didn't start off saying I had a dream. He started off actually saying, this shit that I'm saying is going to come true. That's what he started off saying. He prophesied. He literally.
And a lot of it did. A lot of it did come true.
None of it came true.
Oh, it didn't?
No. We never been living in peace with the white man. These people have been moving further and further away from us. That's where white flight came from. So every time a nigga try to get close to them, they all sell the house and build another suburb, further and more expensive to be away from your ass. It never came true. It never is going to come true. I think parts of it came true. It's for. That's not what this country is for.
We got plenty of examples to show how a lot of it did come true. You got the Ball brothers. You got a bunch of mixed people that been born half and half. You got, where I'm at, black people is pretty much living in peace and harmony. Besides that's why
we're in the streets talking about Black Lives Matter and my hands up, don't shoot. Why? Why the fuck are we saying it?
Because sometimes I'm gonna say that a lot of people might get mad. A lot of times niggas do dumb shit
because they're being gunned down without any guns on them. They're being gunned down by just trying to run from a white man. They've been gunned down by just jogging in a neighborhood that white people lived in.
Yeah, we have, but see, that's the thing. To me, when it comes to things like that, we gotta shoot at the individual. We gotta look at the individual who's doing these acts, because we got that's going on. Of course, they can never be denied. But to me,
they hold these people not guilty, but then they hold them not guilty. So fuck all of them.
Well, I feel your passion, and it's real. But I think accountability, a lot of time resides within that jurisdiction, within that branch of the police force. If nobody's doing something, we must say fuck them all. You feel me? But I don't think a lot of these things is hinged on Dr. King's speech, though.
It does. A lot of shit that we deal with today comes from Dr. King's speech. A lot of the things that our people are still playing on comes from Dr. King's speech. It's not to mention the brother mentioned all these television shows. That comes from Dr. King's speech, man. That nigga knew before he died, he knew it. He acknowledged his position and the problem that he caused by saying, I believe that I sold my people. What people? 5 of them? 10, 20, 30? All of them into a burning fucking house. Because he knew damn well that the shit that he said, they ain't about to let that go. That wasn't biblical. And the beast got him where they wanted him. He knew it. He knew it himself. And then here we come through after the nigga and trying to fucking even invalidate what he said. If he was standing here, he'll say, Battle Axe is right. At the end, I realized y'all niggas are going to get fucked up over what I said.
Well,
He said,
I
my
mean,
bad. He tried to say it.
This.
He literally said,
So
like,
what do you?
My bad.
All right,
I don't know
let me
why,
ask you this.
we're so sensitive about it when the nigga him own self retract his statement. But now I'm the wrong guy by saying, hey, yeah, you guys know I'm actually on the last 2 week now, Martin Luther King. I'm not on the 2 months before he died. I'm on the 2 weeks before he died, Martin. And that nigga is on my side. He's literally saying, oops, my bad. I literally fucked y'all up. Excuse me.
No. I didn't get that from that when he said that. I didn't get that's not what I got when he said.
What does it mean when it says
when
I believe that I sold my people into a burning house? What does that mean?
To me, that means not like it's to me. It seemed when he said that. What I got out of that is that he was saying that my effort of trying. I'm tired of trying. You know, it seems like we ain't getting nowhere. That's all it is. Say what?
Why didn't he say I led my people into a burning house? Why did he say I sold my people into a burning house?
Well, because America at that point in time, it felt like change. It felt like change was it felt like change was going to be an eternity.
He was
it
paid.
felt like
he was an agent. He was paid. He sold them. He sold them out. He took the money and read that speech. And then at the end of it, started pondering and thinking. Maybe even the spirit of God came upon that man and told that nigga like, hey, man, you fucked up. Probably read it in the book. Probably read Deuteronomy. Looking right at it like, oh, shit. I fucked up. Like, oh, yeah, buddy, you bet your bottom dollar you fucked up. You didn't have to say all that. Why are you over here telling these people to be sitting around here trying to live harmoniously with the white man and you're using the Bible with it? What are you doing?
Well, let me say this because I'm reading the chat. According to Anonymous, he didn't say that in the speech. He supposedly said it to Harry Belafonte. Do your research. I mean, there it is. I mean, I'm saying though, but
it doesn't matter who he sold it to. It doesn't matter who he told it to. The nigga at the end said, according.
But it matters. It matters within its context.
Hold on.
It matters within its context of how we're applying it. Yes,
because listen, if the nigga just drops a speech, and then momentarily afterwards he says, I think I just fucked up. Who did
check this out?
Who did he fuck up? Who?
How can we? Can we? Hold on. Can we? Are we just going? Hold on, Battle Axe. Are we just going to go off?
Hey, you gotta try to say, well, he said it to the alley cat. Well, he was saying it to fucking Bill Gates. I'm like, I don't care who he said it to.
But what if they're lying?
This dude.
Have you ever thought about what if Harry Belafonte was lying? Have you ever took that in consideration? What if he made that up?
And then I looked at I had a dream speech and realized, oh yeah, you would know. All you gotta do is read the Bible, you'll know you fucked up. You know, damn, and all you gotta do is read the Constitution too, and you'll know you fucked up.
All
you
right,
know damn well you sat there and you told these people that in that Constitution, Negroes are supposed to be treated equal, and this is what you're fucking fighting for, and this is a check that you're looking to get paid on. Nigga, you lied to these people. You told them some false hope, and now there's going to be some bullshit. that's going to spring from this. He probably didn't understand exactly what was going to happen, but he had enough understanding to know that it was going to happen.
Nah, bro, I beg to differ because with Martin Luther King and all those people that was galvanized before King, in the middle of King's time, in the end of King and after King, they broke so many doors down for different workers, man. Man, so much shit changed to help Black people have a better life. But let me ask you this before I miss this point. Do you subscribe? You know when the scripture says, I forget where it's at. Basically, what it said, we're gonna depend on them. Do you subscribe to that? Where it says we gotta depend on them for all our needs, all I want, clothing. Do you go by that scripture, Battle Axe?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Deuteronomy.
Okay, so the scriptures is telling us we're gonna have to depend on these white people for these things. How is King wrong?
Because that's only as a repercussion to not keeping the commandments. It doesn't have to be. You don't have to go to them. But if you don't keep the commandments, that's what's going to happen. This brother trying to say, hey, we can actually 42 faith that whole thing. All we got to do is just go ahead and get in the bed with them.
Well, the scripture does say turn the other cheek. So King said turn the other cheek.
He was only talking about black on, when Christ said that, that was black on black. Had nothing to do with these people. That's stupid. Turn the other cheek and let them do what? Kill you?
Well, I mean, if we under the curses.
Hey, thanks. I really need somebody to go and tell me to let this white man not only beat the shit out of me, take my wife and rape her. No, because Christ said this is good. Man, miss me with that.
Nah, shit. King never said let him rape your wife. Now, come on, King. Come on, Battle. We cannot do the game like that, yo.
People,
but hold on. We're King. Okay, why are people? Hold on, real quick. Why are people under the curses during the time of King?
Because we didn't keep the commandments.
I mean, were our people under the curses during the time of King?
Huh? Yes.
Okay, that's all I got to say. Anybody else want to speak?
Hey, yeah, man. Let me tap in.
I gotta. Go ahead, Anna. Go ahead.
Is that my Azan? Go ahead, bro, if you want.
Oh, I was just gonna say real quick. Manan, I don't understand how earlier you were saying that I guess you were defending King, but then on the other side you said that the reason he said I led my people into a burning house is because it looked like change was going to take an eternity. Eternity is forever. So I don't understand how can you defend that he was trying to help them out when he said, well, out of your mouth you said he understand that the way things are going currently in his time and in society, the change was going to take forever.
It seemed like it would take forever.
Man, can I respond to this, bro? Like,
yeah, go ahead. Yeah, because that was silly. But go ahead.
That was a very good question that you just couldn't even answer.
I disagree with Madan's perspective of why King said this. So number one, the reason why King said this is not because integration will take forever. What he says after this burning house statement is, I'm afraid that America may be losing what moral vision she may have had. Notice he says may have had. So he's not saying, oh, America was moral. He says, and I'm afraid that even as we integrate, we are walking into a place that does not understand that this nation needs to be deeply concerned with the plight of the poor and disenfranchised. Until we commit ourselves to ensuring that the underclass is given justice and opportunity, we will continue to perpetuate the anger and violence that tears at the soul of this nation. This is the core of his entire message. So let me say this first. I'm not mad at you for saying that Martin Luther King is not the suffering servant in Isaiah 53, right? That's good. That's dope, right? But that's where it should have stopped. All the coon shit and the Pastor Pork Chop shit shows a lack of understanding of that brother's real message in his fight. You don't even got to agree with him whether or not he taught the commandments, which in a lot of cases we can show he did. Now, he wasn't out here doing what you do when you go to camp. He wasn't doing what a lot of us do when we're trying to wake people up to understanding the law, statutes, and commandments as it pertains to the Most High. But he's fighting for the poor and disenfranchised, and he's doing it the best way that he knows how. To sit here and be disrespectful to that man's legacy shows a lack of understanding. Once again, brother, I'm not telling you that you need to say that he's the suffering servant, but you do need to be honest and forthright about what he's saying.
Does he teach anything different than
allow me to finish, brother? Please allow me to finish. You've even you're even on record of saying you don't understand certain things that he's talking about. So when he talks about the promissory note, for you to say you don't know what a promissory
I know what the promissory
is,
note meant. I know. I just couldn't pronounce that word.
Hold on.
You said exactly what that word
you
means.
said you never even heard of that word. That's
but
what
I know what
said.
it meant.
Hold on,
by
bro.
the context
you
of the
tell
sentence.
me you've never even heard of that word, then I have to
Hey, no,
assume
listen.
that,
By the context of the
bro,
sentence,
I just want to finish what I'm saying.
Chill
Family.
out real quick.
You've been
By the
talking
context
for
of the
3 hours.
the word is
4 hours.
defined. By the
You've been talking
context
for
of the
hours,
sentence,
my guy. I can't get
you're still gonna be able to get it.
Yo,
You're still
what's
gonna
wrong
get
with
it.
niggas when I start talking? Niggas don't want me to talk, nigga. This shit
You
keep
make it
happening.
because you make a lot of
Niggas could
different
talk,
points.
niggas could talk for 5 hours, nigga. I start talking for 3 minutes, and niggas.
Just listen. The context of the sentence defines the word. Now you can go.
Please allow me to finish, fam. Thank you. So I'm not mad at you for the Isaiah 53 point, but a lot of the points that you have made speak to your lack of understanding of what King is fighting for. King is actually fighting for the same thing that you're fighting for. Y'all just doing it differently. He's fighting for the poor and disenfranchised.
I know that.
Even
like I said, he played on certain things that we all knew about. I understand that.
Bro, you
he
can
pointed
say
out
all
our
of
plight.
that once I'm
I
finished,
understand
bro.
that. But that's
why you can't wait till I'm finished?
information.
Why can't
he
you wait
pointed on
until
our
I'm
plight,
finished,
but
brother?
then he
Why can you
used
not
a
wait
different
until
method.
I'm finished, brother? What is the problem, for?
You're saying
Control
a fucking
yourself.
lot.
Please control
Yeah,
yourself.
I mean, just let him get it out. Let him get it
Bro,
out,
you
Battle
said
Rap.
a lot for 4
Just let him get
hours
it
and I
out, Battle.
listened to
No,
you.
I haven't.
I
No, I
even
haven't.
got on the panel and told niggas to stop interrupting you, nigga.
I'm going back and forth, man, with people. That's what I'm doing.
Yo, bro, you a fucking child, nigga. This shit is
Try to make your points
bro.
quick, then. Try to make your points
No,
short and
nigga,
be
I'm gonna
ready.
take my time and say what the fuck I want to say.
You gotta be ready for somebody to interject in.
No, nigga,
Be
you
ready.
gotta fucking have some fucking decorum, nigga.
No, that's called interjection.
No, nigga, it's called sit back and let me get it out. Because you've been talking for hours, my nigga.
No, I've been running the fucking show
You've
for
been
hours.
talking for hours, my guy.
This ain't my show all day, every
nigga,
day.
it is your show. You started.
Everybody got around. Everybody gets a turn, man. But you're going to, like, I'm a host. I'm going to interject. That's what a host fucking does. You interject. I can do that.
Yo, this shit is corny as fuck, bro.
It's not a big deal. Just be ready for it.
Except, all right, bro. It's okay if I finish on your panel, fam?
It's not my panel. It's Suave's.
No, you just said you the host. Now you backtrack.
I'm just the
Are
host.
you the host or not?
Just the host.
Are you the host or not, nigga?
I'm not my panel. I'm just the host. I'm just hosting.
If you the host, is your panel. Can I finish on your panel?
Are you on? Yes. Are you on a debate league?
Can I finish? Can I finish
on
on the
Nation?
show that you hosting? Can I finish speaking on the show that you hosting, bro?
Sure.
Appreciate you. Now, back to the point that I'm making, brother. Even when you say that he's a false prophet because of the "I have a dream" speech, speaks to a lack of comprehension. He didn't say I had a dream and now I'm telling you what this dream was. He's speaking to what his hope is. Now you can say you disagree with his hopes of segregation, but at that point in time, he's hoping that they have the rights to be able to operate in this country just like everyone else. Now you can say, once again, you have the right to say you disagree with that, but to mischaracterize that as, oh, he has some vision and now he's pressing his vision onto people shows a lack of understanding of what the fuck was going on.
Or you just didn't read the fucking thing with us. Or you didn't read it with us. Oh, I'm gonna pull it back up on the screen.
So you saying everything that he was saying was a dream that he cooked up. He had this dream, and now he bringing this dream that he brought to you out of the vision that the Most High gave him.
Can you see my screen?
That's the whole.
Can you see my screen?
That's the whole relevant portion.
I was asking you, can you see my screen?
That's not what I asked you, nigga. I asked you, is that the whole relevant portion of that entire speech?
Yes, that's how it actually starts off. It says, I am happy to join with you today in what will go down in history. That's prophesying.
Mm-hmm.
All right? He prophesied. That's how you do it.
Wait, that's it? Right.
That's
so now,
hold on, you got to read the rest of that statement, Battle Rap.
Hey, wait, no, I got this. So
what will go down in history as
the greatest demonstration
for freedom in the history of our nation.
Watch this. Listen. Notice that I didn't say, I said that you presented this as if he had this personal dream that he brought out in a vision. And you haven't shown me where he said that. You don't have a fucking level of comprehension in your goddamn body.
Nigga,
even now, watch this. And I'm gonna show you what else you just did. You actually proved that he was a
You're gone. I just already started off saying over and over, time after time. I'm not sure if he actually even had this as a dream. I think that the nigga just sat around twiddling his fucking thumbs and came up with a couple of good little sayings, which he was already known to do with his soothsaying ass. And soothsays your ass into believing that he's somebody that we're supposed to be sitting around here putting on a pedestal. I already said it. So they're trying to constantly play on trying to so if you guys don't notice, if you guys look, this brother came in here and the only thing that he can do is try to point the gun at me and try to say I'm stupid because I can't pronounce a word. I didn't know this. Well, you see, that's all he has to say. It's all about like me not being able to be qualified to be able to have my information taken serious. That's called a defense mechanism. I'm not fucking stupid, and I'm not one of these little bickering ass debaters that you guys are used to dealing with. Debate is not the place where I get my doctrine off at. I don't get my teachings across online. This is just extracurricular activity. I get in the streets and I save people's lives from destruction. I don't preach to the fucking choir over and over again. All right? I only do this for extracurricular activity. That's why Battle Axe is a seldomly visiting debater. I'm not a frequently occurring visitor. I don't do this for like my entertainment. Talking to you guys ain't fun to me. I do this because y'all niggas is crazy as fuck. You done lost your damn mind.
Damn.
Doctrines are being perpetuated upon false doctrines, and they're starting to turn into a mess. And if nobody comes over here and cleans it up, this is something that I know that I'm going to run into on the streets.
I mean, I feel, hey, but check this out, Battle. Now, all I said was King, he said change in America will take an eternity. And just by me saying change, you see how the brother who asked the question automatically attached immigration is like immigration was the only thing I was talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. We know what change Martin Luther King was talking about in its entirety. It wasn't just integration. You know what I mean? Like I brought up earlier about how what he did with all that stuff, what happened with the boycott and the still was going on in Montgomery with the garbage companies and all these things, the host of things, man. That you know what I'm saying? But go ahead, Battle. I just had to put that out there real quick.
No, that's real. You know, people want to sit here and try to shoot the messenger, almost as if like they don't realize, but they worship Martin Luther King. They worship anybody that was black and that, you know what I mean, had a head on their shoulder. They worship these dudes, man.
But at the same time,
you're not even allowed to say, hey man, well, that nigga was wrong right there. You say that, and these motherfuckers want to sit here and try to turn you into an idiot or try to turn you into a villain. Try to villainify the person that's just telling the truth. I'm like, hey man, he was a false prophet. Hey man, the nigga even used the Bible in his speech and talk about misinterpreted it, misquoted it, misplaced it, and fed it to us. And every year, there's little black boys and little black girls that's being taught those words. That's being taught that ideology, which makes it harder and harder for our people to get back into the knowledge of the truth and separate themselves from these white folks. It's constantly being reinforced. They get in and re-up on a dose of that love dope. And then you get brothers like Anon coming over here on the defense about it because what? I said Pastor Porkchop? Let me call him that. What the fuck does it
I think, Battle Axe, in Anon defense, I gotta say this, King. What it is that a lot of times, I think it's like we kind of cherry pick people's speeches sometimes, bro. And what Anon was kind of saying to me is that when you read this speech in its entirety and within its context, you can see that this brother was just giving you what he was basically what he was saying. It wasn't nothing like follow me I'm the prophet Isaiah or some shit like that. King never said that. You know what I mean? This just was another black man who was living at a time where he's seeing inequality at its finest, and black people being treated like shit. So he said, "Hey, man, multiple people stepping up at that time. He wasn't just the only one, and a lot of people at that time, a lot of people at that time, they weren't
Oh, Lord, you
followers.
let me
A
back
lot
in?
of people back
Oh,
in
you
them
let me
days,
back in?
they
I'm
weren't
gonna cook
followers,
your
man.
ass some more.
You know what I'm saying? But go ahead, A9, you got it.
See, that's what people do, bro. They censor you. Now notice, this brother been trying to censor me since I started talking. Even though I pulled up and said he has the absolute right, and I
only censored this dude because he is disrespectful. He wants to call me stupid and become anonymous.
Hey
Deal
man,
with the
why you up
topic.
here talking about Dr. King negatively, bruh? What the fuck wrong with you?
This nigga Taz. Hey, can I speak? Can I speak now?
What up?
Yes, just get it off
So I
of me
want to
though.
point this out though.
Deal with Malcolm X. I mean, Martin Luther King.
I want to point this out though. I never got on here and told you that you shouldn't say that Dr. King did bad things. That's not the point. It's when you go so far as to mischaracterize shit and say things like, oh, he's a false prophet due to Deuteronomy 13, Deuteronomy 18. Nah, nigga, he didn't get up here and say I had no vision from the Most High. That nigga said his speech was gonna go down in history, and it did, nigga. That's it. I told
That's
you,
a
nigga,
prophecy.
you're even rightfully so to say that you disagree with his message. To call him a coon and Pastor Pork Chop with no real evidence other than I disagree with his message, though. That's all I'm saying. All you did was get up here all day and say you disagree with his message with no real proof of what he did that was real coon shit.
I lined it up with the Bible and showed you how the stuff that he was saying in the Bible is actually contrary. He said that God created all men equal. He said it's evident that we're all created equal. How is it evident?
At birth.
Hold on. How is it evident? Hold on. How is it evident when I can stand in the sun and he can't? How is it evident that my hair curls and his drops to the ground?
So basically, nigga, if we don't agree with you, if we don't agree with you, we just gotta let you say whatever the fuck you want to say.
I'm just saying,
right?
though. Like he said,
if I want to call him Pastor Pork Chop, if I want to call him Pastor Pork Chop, let me call him Pastor Pork Chop. But then if I say you an idiot or you stupid because you ain't got no reading comprehension, now that's a problem. Nigga, you clearly show you don't got no reading comprehension.
Yeah, and God created man equally in his image. That's what.
Where does it say that at? Where does it say the word equally in that scripture?
That's the context. That's the context.
It doesn't say that.
All right, well, go ahead. All right, go ahead.
It doesn't say that. I can go to 2nd Ezra 6:56. He says, even though we all come about him, them people is spit.
Do it say that he made the black man?
He counts them people as nothing.
But they all came from Adam.
Does the Bible say that it made?
And he said that they ain't shit.
But they all came from Adam.
He said that he said, I know that's a fact, but that doesn't mean that they are all that.
So that's what he meant by man was created equal, man.
No, he said that they were not created equal.
Because we all come from Adam, man.
Fucking
listen,
go ahead.
I
don't want to go down. I don't want to get into that. I don't want to get on that. I ain't gonna get into that.
You gotta get into it. You gotta get into it.
This nigga
get into it. You didn't expose nothing. All you did is call me stupid.
Hey, bro,
that's really all you did.
Now
that you're done, goodbye.
I proved you were stupid, and I proved you can't handle.
Goodbye. You gotta deal with it because this dude right here.
Hey, can you hear me, bro?
Is trying to be a beacon of truth for this black man.
All right, well, let Taz have. Let Taz want to speak, man. I've been speaking.
He gave a prophecy. He gave a prophecy. He didn't have to say it was by God. He said it will happen. That was him prophesying and leaning off of his own understanding, like the Bible tells us not to do. It said, but let God do them things. So when you let God do them things, that doesn't mean just sit back and just expect everything to just fall into your lap. That means that you got to line these things up with the Bible, use the Bible as your guidance through these things, and to clarify stuff and make sure that this guy is actually in line on the proper path.
But who
you got to use the
Bible,
Bible, though.
Prophet, bro?
This nigga is sitting there teaching us that it's evident that we're all created equal, and it wasn't evident. Not even at that time. I don't even know how the fuck could have said that when they're actually complaining about equal rights.
Hey, bro,
they're not equal. They wasn't ever created equal. We don't even look equal.
Hey,
I don't know
bro,
why a black man can never say that about a white man. That lets you know that the nigga's out of his mind.
did somebody
That's
say
a clear indication that he's still sick.
Can
You
y'all
can't
niggas
say
hear me?
shit like that.
The fuck?
Yeah, I hear you, Taz.
Yeah, I want to
I
know
can
it.
hear
Did
you.
somebody say Dr. King was in the
Oh
Bible?
yeah, Taz, you hear? I can't hear him though.
He can't hear me because
Yeah,
I just wanted to know if somebody
this
said
is in
Dr. King.
response to me.
Yeah, I
Is
can
it?
hear you
Yeah,
loud and clear, Taz.
Okay.
he's MLK is the suffering servant of Isaiah 53.
Hey, we can't hear you though.
So,
I don't know why
huh?
y'all can't. I guess one of y'all blocked each other or something, but everybody else can hear Taz. I don't know why you can't hear him, Battle Axe.
Oh,
I couldn't
nah,
hear
Taz, you're
Taz
gonna have to go
or
out and come back in.
I couldn't hear Taz or Asiatic line.
Blue?
I couldn't hear him either.
Can you hear me now, bro?
Somebody
He
say
still
yeah.
I
can't
can
hear
hear
me.
you.
Okay, yeah, I
I
can
can
hear
hear
you now.
you.
All
All
right.
right.
Yeah, no, Blue answered my question though. I just wanted to know where was this coming from.
No, I
So
can't
Blue
hear him.
answered.
Yeah, his nephew finna get his ass whooped on this topic. So right now he's doing damage control.
Oh,
What, he
y'all
got a
already got
debate on
something
this?
set up?
Yeah, you know he got a
Debate
debate
me.
on this, bro.
No, debate me on it.
He playing
I'm the
dumb.
one that
Nah,
actually made. I'm the one that said the
nah,
shit.
He playing
I
dumb
got, I
shit. That
got,
nigga can't hear me. That mean I could just
nah.
start going in on his dumb ass nigga. He ain't gonna hear
You
me.
ain't really debating unless you debate me. Just debate me.
Lame ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Bible thumping clown nigga. He can't hear it. He can't hear nothing either.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Nah,
Y'all come on, take off this stuff with me. Hey, Blue, you should be the last one that's not willing to take a debate with me. I think you won all your debates I ever had with you.
Yeah,
So
I'll debate
debate
you.
me.
I'll debate you on Deuteronomy 18.
I never said anything about Deuteronomy 18. You mean
You
13?
do? No, 18.
On what?
The one like unto.
One like unto Moses?
Yeah,
Who's that supposed to be though? You trying to say that that's
Joshua.
MLK?
Nah,
Yeah, you lose that debate,
nah,
and I'll beat you in that
that's
debate
Joshua.
in a sentence. I can just beat you with one sentence. It's easy.
Okay.
You want to
Yeah,
you
because
want to debate me about you want to debate me about something
I
I just
already
told you
locked
that I can
in.
beat you with one sentence?
You talking about on Deuteronomy 18? Nah,
Yeah, I can beat you with one sentence. There's just one sentence I can beat you with, and I'm talking about you're done. You be cooked. If you want to debate me about it,
okay.
I'll do it. But I'm just gonna
I
try
got
to.
one verse I'm gonna read
I'm gonna tell you
over and
this
over
one. I'm
again,
gonna tell you this
just so
one, man.
you know.
If you want to win, pick a different debate topic.
I'm only gonna read Joshua chapter 1 over and over again, just so you know.
That's crazy. Cause I'm gonna read the same
That's
thing
all I
over.
need.
Man, see, that's what. No, man, I can't debate. I'm not debating you, man. And I'm gonna tell you the reason why I ain't debating Blue. Your whole approach doesn't work with mine, and I'm not debating you over that. It just doesn't work. So I can't get juiced up with you, nothing like that. I'm not debating you. This whole season, I refuse to debate Blue. Everybody pick and chose who they want to debate, who they didn't want to debate last season. I'm doing it too. I'm not debating Blue. So yeah, you can take up that debate with Akmalot because I'm tired of you taking out all the wind out of my sails. I ain't got time for that shit.
Hey, yo, Battle Axe, you believe in paranormal activity?
Yep.
Okay.
Big time. Do you?
Well, Madon doesn't.
Nah.
Madon finna get chokeslammed on that topic.
You don't believe in paranormal activity?
No, I don't believe in ghosts, man. No, I don't believe in ghosts. No.
So all these claims that people are saying they're out of their minds?
Pretty much.
Wow, that's a lot of delusional people.
Yeah, man, that's what America do to you, bro.
Oh man, so it
I
just
know you
started
know
in
that you
America.
can't be making. Come on, man, you can't do that.
Man.
You know that these people
All right,
they got
bro,
they got images.
Show me something.
They got just recordings in people's houses with shit doing things, and there's no explanation to it.
That shit
The
fake.
one
You
thing I know
think
about white
movies
people.
is the only
There's one
reason
thing I
why
know about the
that's the case?
white people. They're real crafty, man. That's one, especially when it comes to all these programs where you can create shit and make it look real. Shit, hey, bruh, you got to come with it.
Nah,
He
What'd
gonna
you say?
learn real quick.
they said
What'd you
I'm
say,
scared
Blue?
of blue. He said he's scared of blue, laughing my ass off. I'm like,
He
no,
gonna
well,
learn real quick.
it just goes like
Oh,
this.
what you got some
Every,
footage, Blue?
Oh yeah,
every time I
I got
debate
stuff you
blue,
can see.
every time I debate blue, if
You
you
don't
look at
remember
my
Michael
debates,
Jackson walking
I can't
past
even
that
turn up.
motherfucking door live on TV,
This
nigga?
dude has mastered on how
You talking
to.
about the little girl?
Hold on. What you say, Taz?
I said, you don't remember when Michael Jackson's image walked past that motherfucking door or live on CNN? You didn't see that shit? That was
I
some
remember. I
weird
think I do
paranormal
recall
shit.
seeing that. When he was he in like the red? Was it like the Billie Jean Thriller type shit or something? Or
Yeah, it was like his image, like it was almost like a shadow of him, like a fucking
I can't
image
hear
of him.
Taz. Am I tripping?
It was
yeah, you
weird as
tripping?
fuck, bro. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, I gotta go back and check that out. I ain't seen that. I don't think I've seen that.
Hold on, I'm gonna try to drop out. If I drop out, does it drop all y'all out?
Nah, it's your shit. Yeah, to tell him to drop out and come back.
Yeah, you probably got Battle Act. You can drop out and come back.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop out and come back.
But yeah,
But no, I ain't seeing that, Taz.
I ain't the biggest fan of the paranormal shit, but some of that shit is it's a question. So, I mean, if we just talking about claims and you know what I'm saying, people providing proof of the claims, hell yes, I wouldn't debate against that shit, nigga. I wouldn't.
Man,
Hell
Blue
no.
gonna have to. Blue gonna have to show me some good footage. Now I ain't gonna lie. I've seen some shit. Like I be watching. My girl love that shit. We be sitting here watching that shit. Paranormal Activity and shit. I forgot what channel, the Travel Channel or some shit. But I seen some shit now on there was like that kind of baffled me. This black chick was working in this office, right? And all this shit was moving in the office. Then this shit pulled her chair. But you could see the little black figure pulling her chair back, and the black chick got up and got the fuck up out that bitch.
Man, bro, I don't want to talk about none of that. I want to talk about how this nigga's scared of blue.
Go ahead, hey, no, you got the right, cause then you got to kick you. That was fucked up.
Nigga keep kicking me off this shit, nigga, because I keep exposing these weak ass niggas, man. This nigga sat here and talked shit all day. Then when somebody start bringing some heat to him, nigga, he either get scared or kick you off the panel. This why you ain't no champion around here, bro. I'ma set your nation apart. Keep playing with me every chance I get, boy.
God damn.
Fuck wrong with you, nigga? Get your ass back on here so I can kick this breastplate off your goddamn picture, nigga. What the fuck wrong with you kicking me off the panels, nigga, because I'm beating your ass, boy?
You're not beating me.
Can you
Nigga,
hear
yeah,
me?
I am.
You hear me?
I don't even remember what happened.
That's
what
why
happened?
you keep kicking me off, nigga.
Just tell me what happened then, man. Catch me up.
Hey, can you hear Taz? Can you hear Taz? Battle Act?
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now, bro?
Yeah, now I can hear you. Yeah. Something's wrong with mine. My bad.
That's why you scared of Blue, because Blue's gonna come and bring information that's gonna make you look foolish, bro. Like you keep admitting that you don't have, like I'm not well learned and I don't got this. You're admitting these things, and then you fucking have the audacity to tell us that we're supposed to listen to what you're saying as if it makes sense. And then when we point out the facts, then you want to cry. Oh, he's calling me stupid. Bro, it is stupid not to understand what the fuck a tenement or a hamlet is, especially in the context of how he used it. And then you sit here attacking this man's speech. You're attacking what he's saying, but you can't even go into detail about what the fuck it means. You actually use Deuteronomy 13 to talk about a dreamer of dreams or a vision as if this nigga got up here and told a dream. No, nigga, he said, I got hopes. I hope that this shit happens. And you fucking knocking him for that.
That's a dreamer of a dream.
You got the right.
That's a dreamer of dreams. Who else?
No, nigga, a dreamer
who
of
is God
dreams.
talking about?
Now watch this.
Hey, hold on.
A dreamer of dreams is one that has a dream from the Most High.
No, I didn't say what it is.
Tells the people, and then comes and tells the people, I had a dream or a vision from the Most High.
Okay, now my question to you now is,
he never said that shit. Don't ask me no questions, nigga. I'm not answering none of your bullshit. I'm kicking your ass.
That's why you're gone. And that's why I kick you off, because you're not even cooperating. Why should you be on here yelling and screaming and not corroborate. I don't care.
Bro.
But
you
still,
expect
this is
niggas to come on here and kiss your ass because it's your raggedy ass panel, nigga.
This is the argument league. You got to corroborate.
Yeah, so then argue, nigga. Argue.
Like just happened to you. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't even know how. See, the problem is he wants to get you guys to believe that I am not capable of being a champion when it's clear and obvious that I'm definitely the reigning champion around here. I can be the champion season upon season at SVDL. But I don't have the interest on being a champion. That's why you'll see me not caring about losing debates or nothing, because this is not my only thing. I got other things going. So winning and
got no
debate.
motherfucking shot at being no champion, nigga. Fuck
Oh
you
yeah.
talking
Oh, listen. Hey, listen. I'm the only
about? How
person.
much work you put in, nigga.
I'm the only person that all these other champions that you see last season made sure they wouldn't debate, except for Blue. And I was only asked if I said only person that can beat me is Blue. I was like, and that's because he has too much of a monotoned point of approach. He's too calm. He always just, hey, no, it's because it is, and this and this and that. I can't turn up. So I just kind of be like, damn, I start responding in the same energy as him, and my brain don't start moving when it does that. That's the only thing. But other than that, these niggas, they know not to run up on me. They know that shit. Like I keep saying, you're not a fucking debater until you debate me. I am the one that everybody avoids debating. But then they'll run to anybody else.
I'll debate you. I'll debate you on Dr. King.
Who said that?
Madon Komet.
Okay, cool. What you want to debate about?
I'll think of something based off because I want to go back and listen to I listen to your whole stream. I want to go back and listen to the whole stream, and then I'll come up with something, and we can definitely get it in season 2.
Cool, man. Point of contention, and then go ahead and let's get it. You know, find that point of contention. But I'll tell you this one, man. One of the things that this brother is doing right now, this right here, this is called self-preservation. He's doing this in a way to where the best thing that you can get out of this is if you can slander me and make people believe that I'm stupid, that you might be able to convince people that I lose.
Nah, bro, I don't debate like that. But go ahead, Taz trying to say something. Taz trying to say something.
No, not you. I'm talking about A9.
But no, I wanted to know.
Every time I let him back in here, what does he want to talk about? How stupid I am. Not about my information. Just me being stupid.
Right. But I want to talk about the information, bro. So what I want to know is, what was the only point of contention with Dr. King biblical, or did you have something physical that was a problem with Dr. King?
No, it was just the biblical. It was I had a dream. That was a prophecy that he was trying to prophesy about, and it was a false prophecy.
Wait, a prophecy?
Yeah, because he said it will happen.
That's
prophesying.
No. Hold on.
That's how you prophesy.
Wait.
You don't always have to say it comes from God to prophesy. You can just say it. You can say, hey, tomorrow you're going to get hit by a red car. You just prophesied on them. It might not happen. That'll make you a false prophet. If it does happen, you just prophesied correctly.
So you saying Martin Luther King's prophecy didn't happen?
No, that didn't happen.
Shit, I would debate that it did. I would debate
Did you read the thing with us?
No, I wasn't here, but I know the speech.
We read the whole speech just now. That shit did not happen.
Yes, yes, bro. I see little white boys and little black girls walking up the hill all the time now.
Right, and safety and freedom.
Yes, absolutely. Yes, they're protected. Yes.
Black people are safe now?
Nigga, I didn't say black. You said black people and white people, like Dr. King said. If we're talking about fulfilling what you're calling a prophecy, nigga, yes. They're more protected than a black couple. A swirling couple, hell yeah.
That's why I said look at the Ball brothers.
No. You go into Oildale. You go to Oildale. You go out there to Mississippi. You out there running around in the wrong spots, being intermingled you're going to get some negative attention. That's for sure. And I'm talking about still to this day.
Right. Okay. No doubt. And
No, that's not true.
But listen, I wouldn't debate that you wouldn't get some negative attention. What I'm saying is you ain't getting strung up like you would have been when Dr. King said that.
They wasn't even getting strung up even in the 68. They wasn't getting strung up like that.
Fine, bro. Dr. King ain't say that in 68. He said it in 63. First
in 1961, they wasn't being hung in trees like that.
And that's what I'm saying. You're a fucking moron. Shut the
fuck up. So what was this piece?
Hold
on, Taz. So what was this? What was this piece that was contrary to the state that he was complaining about then? What piece? If they were not getting strung up even in 61,
but
then
they
what
were
is the piece that he was actually implying to?
But they were.
They weren't.
That's why you're calling it a prophecy, because he was saying someday you'll be able to be around some white folks and they won't be lynching you on the fly.
White people wasn't lynching Negroes in the 60s, man. What are you talking about?
You out of your motherfucker. Have you ever heard of the Freedom Riders?
They wasn't lynching Negroes. I'm not saying that a Negro.
Have you ever heard of 16th Street Baptist?
Listen, let me say this real quick. I'm not saying that a
Negro jumping out the window right now,
for
bro.
a second.
This is what I'm talking about. When I tell you,
I am not saying that
black people was getting fucked up, man. Come on, Battle Axe.
Pause for a second. Pause this for a second. I want to respond to this, brother.
Out here, bro.
Because he called me stupid, so I really want to respond to him.
This is why you are stupid.
Will you be quiet and stop talking and let me respond to your information?
Go ahead, bro.
All right. There was some isolated events, just like there's isolated events still now. But as in a whole, it wasn't like in 1890.
Believable.
All right. Are you trying to say that they were still rolling around in fucking caravans of horses and white sheets going throughout the neighborhood, dragging niggas out?
You thinking of a movie right now, bro?
No, I'm just asking. I'm just trying to figure out because
saying that you dumbass nigga. Yes, I'm saying that.
Because in
this
his
is why I
speech,
do content on this shit.
in
Because
Martin
as
Luther
you're clearly
King's
hearing, there's a fucking.
In Martin Luther King's speech, he was talking and referencing to a piece that they didn't have. Are you aware of that? He was talking about a future event that wasn't happening at that time, but will happen later. Like niggas living in freedom and in peace alongside with the white man. That's not happening.
Bruh, are you fucking kidding me?
How many jobs you done had in your life, King? How many jobs you done had in your life?
That's not freedom. You're working for a white man.
You better tell Aqualock to bring this argument, bro.
You think that you working for a white man makes you free?
I think that's Dr. Martin Luther King's vision.
So working for a white man is what Dr. Martin Luther King sees as being free?
I mean, again, if we're talking about what was in the speech, and if you're saying it was not fulfilled, it
Y'all
was.
niggas got low expectations.
Now, hold on, wait a minute. Let me tell this stupid motherfucker something. So now we talking about my expectations.
I was not hit a soft spot,
bro. Yeah, bro. Because how do
you got low expectations for your own people?
Hey, fam.
If you think that they shitting because they work for another white man?
I'm not gonna play with you too much longer, bro. Listen, man. If we're talking about, can I get right? But if we're talking about Dr. King's prophecy, though, or because that's what you're calling it, you have to concede that we're not in the place we were when he said that in 63. We're not.
Right. I agree, but we weren't in the place in 63 that we was in 1893. We wasn't in the same place either.
I would argue that we were worse in 63.
No. We actually we just weren't in the same. I'm not going to say worse or better. I'm just going to say it wasn't the same. Because if you go and look at the time, like I keep saying, this white supremacy system that we live in is a mechanism, and it has a introductory, establishing phase. It has a reconstruction phase, and it has a refining phase. Martin Luther King was the catalyst to get us into the refining phase, to where racism, oppression of the so-called black man, and his destruction didn't seem apparent. But it was called a silent war now being waged. Before, it was this blatant. White folks didn't like us. But that right there wasn't getting them the results that they needed, because they started getting niggas to respond angry.
Have you ever heard? Have you ever heard of the equal? You ever heard of the Equal Employment Act?
There
you
was
ever heard
more
of EEOC?
wealth in 1890.
Yeah, I heard of that.
There was more wealth. There was more power in 1890 in the black community. There was more wealth and more power in 1890. That's what I'm saying.
The
like
EEOC.
You know what I'm saying?
saying
The EEOC is Dr. King.
So we're in the same
Battle
spot.
Axe. Battle Axe. The EEOC is a definition of Dr. King's dream. You got an equal employment rights at your job. That's what King was pushing for. That's what was part of his dream.
And where did that get us though? Did that heal us?
That's separate though. That's a separate conversation.
A lot of people did here. A lot of people was able to file lawsuits. A lot of black people was able to file lawsuits. A lot of black people was able to file lawsuits, Windows lawsuits.
Listen, his dream was about the bettering of all black people. So my question is did all black people actually get healed? Not got a job. I'm talking about healed.
Right. And Dr. King thought the healing would come through watching little white boys and little white girls skip up the hill.
And he was
That's
wrong.
what I'm saying.
That's all. But he was
right.
wrong.
And I'm not saying he wasn't wrong, but I'm saying I would argue that his prophecy was fulfilled if you calling that a prophecy. We see that now.
So we're equal with the white man. That's what his dream was.
Nigga, if you feel unequal, that's you.
Are we equal with the white man?
Hell yeah, nigga.
So are you saying that if it was two people that was driving down the street, you are trying to say that it's a 50-50 chance that the police is going to pull the white man over you?
The police into it.
Probably, a lot of times he don't pull neither one of them.
If you bring the police or the system into it, then I'm gonna say no. I don't have equality there. But
we know that. What about if you get locked up and you go into the judicial system? Is it equality in there?
But is that your only argument? Because there are many.
I'm saying that's a very, very strong argument.
But it's not, because I could name.
That's a very, very strong argument because we're still facing it.
So if the white man is not intellectually superior to me, if he's not physically superior to me, how is it that you can take your little pieces and say, well, because he runs the overall system, he's superior to you personally?
I never said superior. Bro. I said equal.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. So either under the system itself, I wouldn't be equal. But if you take that white man and put him outside of the system, I'm superior to him in a lot of ways.
And that's not what anybody was speaking on, though. We're only talking about the system of
because we look for ways to diminish ourselves.
Their constitution, because
we look for ways to be oppressed.
Hold on. Because if you look at his dream,
you need a way to be oppressed, bro. You need a reason to cry, bro.
But if you look at his dream was based on the Constitution, and that Constitution had us as 3/5 of a human.
No, it didn't, nigga.
Yes, it does.
Niggas, man, god damn, why are we having?
Niggas made that shit up. We just been making this shit up now.
Why are y'all having
3/5 of a human is just made up,
bruh. Listen, the 3/5
had
nothing to do with your humanity.
The 3/5 of a human is not made up. We're not created equal.
Your understanding of it is messed up.
No, we're not equal.
Only for representation in Congress. They didn't tell you it was only 3/5 of a human. They said your representation will only be 3/5.
No, they said you're only 3/5 a human. None of these promises of liberty and right you are able to partake in because you are only 3/5 of a fucking human.
So they were citizens?
It literally said like this ain't got shit to do with the
Negroes.
They were citizens? It said it. That's why they had to have an amendment to that Constitution, because the original statement was them niggas they have nothing to do with this shit we saying. And they made it clear.
Simple question, bro. Were they citizens?
No, not when they first made that Constitution. Negroes was not in mind as the citizen that's going to be having that promise for protection and freedom of their property and self. It wasn't talking about the Negro.
So what about like Benjamin Banneker? It wasn't talking
niggas
about
were slaves in 1700s. The niggas were slaves in the 1800s.
Everybody?
No, but Negroes were the slaves in this nation.
All niggas?
So when they wrote the Constitution, they didn't write the Constitution to free all the Negroes.
I'm finna eat, bro. I just can't.
Did they write the? Okay, let me ask you a question, Taz. Did they write?
We had a debate on this last year.
Did they write the Constitution? I wasn't there. I just got to ask a question. Did they write the Constitution with freeing in order to free the enslaved Negroes?
You might as well just ask me what we debated. Did they write the Constitution with black people in mind?
I don't know. No, they are in mine. They're definitely in mine. It says they're the 3/5 of a fucking human, and they don't actually get to sit here and actually think that they got rights to a lot of the shit that they're saying in
But
here.
it wasn't saying anything about them being a human. It was about representation, bruh. I don't know how you could like.
It said that they're 3/5 of a human. And the crazy thing about it is, you're coming through currently in the new age trying to say that no, it didn't say that, but everybody already knows.
Well, everybody knows what they were told, but very few have taken the time out to check the context.
I read it.
Your humanity didn't matter. Who you were as a human being didn't matter. They were trying to figure out what they could do with you as representation. They didn't care about you as a human being. That you're still not getting that point. You need
they
to
said that you're 3/5 of a human, and that now was only mentioned for a response to all the rights that was being laid out in the Constitution. They ex-nayed them out of those rights, because if they didn't mention them Negroes not being able to actually be able to partake in them rights, them niggas would have been able to use that in the court of law to obtain their freedom every fucking day. So they wrote their asses out of it. Y'all niggas is crazy and delusional.
Man.
Why do you got to go against the grain so much?
Bro,
hey man, black people believe that they're 3/5 of a human according to the Constitution. That's what the white folks say. They don't think that they are, but they think the white folks is saying that.
You need to read the Constitution, fam.
Hey man, listen. You're the one that's coming through with the pseudo information. Everybody else, you ask and say, hey, where does it say that Negroes are 3/5 of a human? They're gonna say in the Constitution, or they'll say, I don't know. You're just gonna get those two. They're not gonna say it doesn't really say that. It actually was just talking about their representation in court. It's not gonna ever say that. They're gonna say, oh, the black man. So what the fuck are you doing?
Well, okay, so do you know why there was a compromise in the first place?
Because they said that we didn't have the right to it. So they had to make an amendment, a compromise, saying, oh, you know, well, everybody's free except for unless you get locked up. And then they started making laws to target the incarceration of Negroes.
Man, so you think
you guys are fucking, you're out of your minds.
So you think the 3/5 compromise was about mass incarceration?
The 3/5 compromise, no. The 3/5 compromise was just replaced with mass incarceration.
Oh, you're dumb. It was replaced.
Yes. You not being able to, you basically you staying as a slave. That whole process was further instilled under the disguise of now the judicial approach. So that is the reason why they made so many laws. And then they put the police in our neighborhoods to enforce the laws. Then they started putting drugs in the neighborhood and made the drugs themselves illegal, which put black men in disproportionately into prison. Not saying other people didn't go. Disproportionately, we went. And what do they have us doing in there? Working for peanuts.
Skip like 200 years, my nigga.
I don't care how many years I skipped. I still did it. It made sense too.
The 3/5 compromise only took place because they wanted to get the Constitution done, but they couldn't because they couldn't decide the representation for the slaves in the South versus the ones they didn't have in the North. There were no slaves up north. So to get the North to agree with the South, they agreed that with representation, the slaves would only be represented as 3/5 of a person. The 3/5 had nothing to do with the slaves themselves. It was how the white people were going to use them. You have to learn what you're talking about, bro.
I'm just gonna pull it up. Oh, man, nigga, that shit you just skipped years.
No, I didn't. I just gave you the history of the 3/5 compromise from a black historian who really teaches all of this before, we get to the conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like the way you know the Bible, I know history. You know what I mean? So like you can look at it and you'll understand where I'm coming from. This is only about representation. It's had nothing to do with defining you as a human being.
Then why does it say that we're 3/5 of human?
It don't. at all.
I'm just gonna pull it up. Keep on talking. I'm getting it right here.
Yeah, well,
It even says right here in the Washington Post. It said we used to count Black Americans as 3/5 of a person. For reparations, give them 5/3 of a vote.
Right. But did you
Why
see?
are they saying it? Why are you the only motherfucker sitting around here saying, no, they ain't consider us 3/5 of a human? When even they saying it, like, yeah, we used to call y'all niggas 3/5 of a fucking human.
Did you hear the verbiage they use though? They count. Don't miss that word. Now, do you know what they mean when they say count?
Considered.
No, count. Not
considered.
If they wanted considered, they would put considered. Count is the word they use, and there's a reason they're using the word count. How about we go into the article and read some of it?
I'm looking for it. You talking about the one that I'm reading right now? I'm trying to find the actual 3/5 of the Constitution, because you know they hiding that because they don't want you.
They're hiding the 3/5.
Well, hey, listen, this is the problem when I say 3/5.
They're
the
hiding.
Constitution.
Wait, bro. You told
I'm
me
just saying when you look up 3/5 of a human in the Constitution, First they give you a Wikipedia.
That's not in
article.
the Constitution. So I don't, like you're looking for something that doesn't exist.
I'll get it. Trust me, I bet you I'll find that shit. I already seen it before.
Right, it's called
the article.
Article
1, Section 2.
It's called the 3/5 Compromise.
Let me go to Article 1, Section 2. Let me see.
It's sad, bro.
What's that?
You know, a lot of people want to be oppressed purposely for no reason. You know, you just want to be 3/5 of a human. You want the white man to have said you as a person are 3/5 of a human and whatnot, but they treated us as such. But it was never documented that way. It was only documented that how they would count us. They didn't even give a fuck enough about us to document us. We were only used as a product, bruh. That's why you were counted as such. You tripping.
Let me see. I'm gonna read this. It says the House of Representatives shall be composed of members chosen every second year by the people of the several states. The electors or each state shall have the qualifications requisite for electors of the most numerous branch of state legislators. So did the black people fit inside of these qualifications at the time of this? The answer to that is no. No person shall be a representative who shall not have attained to the age of 25 years and been 7 years a citizen of the United States. Negroes weren't considered citizens of the United States. We were property. Who shall not, when elected, be an inhabitant of that state in which he shall be chosen.
Hey man, let them niggas in the back, bro. There's niggas in the back trying to get on.
All right.
Matter of fact, I think Domo, hopefully Domo back there, so I can eat my.
Yeah, Domo's up in here.
All right, man, I'm gonna eat, bro.
Suave in the house.
All right, let me do
volume
this.
of the book.
Let's do this.
Shalom.
Let's make this easy.
And you know I'm graceful and merciful.
First of all,
and 89 in the house.
In order to justify enslavement,
I can't hear you, Domo. I can see that your mic is moving around, but I can't hear nothing. Can you hear Domo?
Yeah, I can hear Domo loud and clear.
Man, what the hell, man? All right, I'm gonna back out. I'll come back in.
Yeah,
hold on, y'all can hear me though?
Yeah, you good, Domo. Go ahead.
Okay,
we hear you.
So in order to justify enslavement, Africans were considered non-human. This whole conversation, slavery was justified by denying humanity to the Africans. They were a savage. So this whole conversation about, well, they said we was 3/5. No, bro. Africans were completely dehumanized. So like that. So even having that conversation of what the Constitution says about the humanity of black people, it's not there, because the culture in the United States had already decided to deny humanity to black. That's first off. Second, the Constitution is not a document about rights. The conversation about rights was added after the Constitution was already completed. what we refer to as the Bill of Rights, was something that was added to the Constitution because they felt that the state, the question of rights was already being handled by the states, but they felt that it would be easier to get people to ratify the Constitution, to fuck with the Constitution, if it had that conversation of rights in there. But ultimately, the Constitution's main purpose was to establish a government and how the government should function. So if you listening to what Battle Axe is talking about, when he was just saying how people are elected, right? That is the meat and potatoes of the Constitution. Separation of powers, the Supreme Court, establishing the Congress, the House of Representatives, the upper and lower chamber of Congress. Those are all things that are outlined specifically in the Constitution. The question of rights, the question of humanity, the question of liberties, all those things are secondary to the conversation of how the government is supposed of what the purpose of the government is and what it would look like. To be clear,
man, thanks for that.
So real quick, so when we talk about that 3/5 conversation, Taz is 100% correct. The Southerners felt that it was unfair, the Northerners felt that it was unfair for the Southern slave owners to count slaves as a part of the representation for two reasons. One, they weren't citizens. Nothing in the Constitution applied to the question of slavery at that time because slaves weren't considered citizens. They didn't have the rights of a citizen. That means that the government that would be created, they would not have any influence on because they would only be products in the country. They wouldn't be subjects of the government. That's when you get into the dehumanization and how slavery and bodies would turn into commodities like water and rice and that type of shit. Rice or cattle isn't considered a citizen. It's property. Same thing with slaves. So the question of having them as a part of the population became unfair to the northern politicians because they said they was like y'all double dipping. First y'all say they not citizens and they not gonna pay no taxes or nothing, but y'all count them as y'all representation, which would give y'all more influence over our government. So to compromise with the northern and southern states, they was like, your property will receive 3/5 of a representation in terms of like the census, in terms of understanding the population, in terms of weighting the population. Had nothing to do with humanity. That was already denied. That was already taken. And I think it's important to note that because the justification of slavery was the dehumanization that had already taken place. Zero humanity. Zero. Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, that's why I don't be fucking with Domo. That's why I don't run up on Domo either. These people say, "Oh, you afraid of these niggas?" No, I'm gonna tell you one thing. I know when I'm dealing with some smart ass niggas, and like I always say, I'm like, Domo, do your thing. I always say that because I agree with him. This brother he has a solid perspective on what the fuck is going on. He may not be saying, "Oh, I'm an Israelite," "Oh, keep the man." I understand all that too. But at the end of the day, hey man, you can't get one over on him. You see how he broke that down? Ain't nobody say nothing. He put it all in proper perspective. My part and his part. Y'all gonna have to just go ahead and just let that shit die.
All right, Battle Axe, can I ask you a question, bro?
Okay, as long as you don't start up against what he just said.
Nah, bro. I'm not. I can't say nothing against what Domo said. What he said was right in his act. I just want to ask you a question real quick because I only got a little while before I got to go. When Taz asked you earlier what your main beef was with Dr. Martin Luther King, you basically said it was a biblical beef and that was all it was. So I just want to ask you something real quick. When did Martin Luther King ever claim to be a prophet of the Most High?
When he said that it will come true, and then he started actually using biblical references in that book. He implied that he was a prophet of the Most High. You don't have to call yourself a prophet to be sitting in the shoes and perpetrating as a prophet.
All right, I'm not coming to be contentious. Let me just ask you this question. So in that first beginning of the speech is what you're talking about, right? Can you just read that first line? Or if you don't got it up, I can read it.
I don't have it up. You can read it.
All right, let me just read that first line real quick. And tell me if this is the line you're talking about. He says, I am happy to join with you today in what will go down in history as the greatest demonstration for freedom in history of our nation. Is that
That's
what you're talking
exactly
about?
what he's talking about.
Yes.
Go ahead and kill this.
Okay, now Battle Axe. I want you to listen to this line. I am happy to join with you today in what will go down in history. Listen to this, as the greatest demonstration for freedom in the history of our nation. I'm not being funny, Battle Axe. Do you understand what that's saying, bro?
Yep.
Because that has nothing to do with prophecy.
Yes, it does.
Battle Axe, what he's saying here is this demonstration that we're participating in right now, when he was at that time when he was saying that, was that demonstration itself would go down in history as one of the greatest demonstrations of freedom. He's not saying that everything I say in my speech is going to come true. That has nothing to do with that. He's saying that this demonstration will be known from this day forth throughout history as one of the greatest displays as a fight for freedom. That's what he's talking about, not anything he said in his speech. But the event
it
itself,
wasn't. But it wasn't.
Brother, you talking about it? We talking about it right now.
We're
the whole world knows about
it.
this.
No, y'all is talking about it. But y'all ain't.
Nigga, you started a stream about it.
You did a
what
whole
the fuck
stream
you talking
about it,
about?
bro.
We're talking about something that brought no fruits.
That's not the question, Balax. What I'm trying to point out to you
So
again,
it's not
brother.
a great example.
you
They
gotta
just propagandized that nigga's lies.
Okay, but Battle Axe
Right,
again.
but get back to the prophecy.
I'm trying to make the point, brother,
bring
that
back to it.
yeah, I'm trying to make the point is that he wasn't prophesying that what he said in his speech was going to happen. He was saying that this demonstration will be known throughout history, and it's true, Battle Axe. That's true. Okay, next question.
It didn't say that it's going to be known. It said that it was going to be the greatest example. Is that the greatest example, or is that the only example that you know?
No, Battle Axe says it will go
I'm just
down in
asking.
history. I know.
I
It
know,
don't
but I'm
say
saying,
it
is that
doesn't
the
say
greatest
example.
Hey, bro,
I'm
let him
answering you,
talk,
brother.
man.
It
This what
doesn't
you
say
do.
example. It says the greatest demonstration for freedom.
Okay, was that the greatest demonstration, or is that the only demonstration you know?
No, I know of many things that happen, but this one is what, do you know anything of a demonstration, not just a demonstration of freedom? Do you know one that's bigger than this?
Yes.
Which one?
The letters of Paul.
What the?
Come on,
Man,
Are you serious,
bro?
I'm 100% fucking serious.
Hey, don't help Malak with his
The
debate, bro. That's
the
all
letters
I
of
want
Paul
to say.
and the rest of the
You better
apostles
not help.
that wrote the words of Christ is the best example.
Okay, so because I'm a Bible
obtain
person,
freedom.
okay, so because I'm a Bible person, I'm gonna give you that, right? But watch this. Prior to the letters of Paul, Battle Axe, did anything else have the magnitude that this demonstration had?
Yeah, Moses.
All right, I see what you're doing. So let's move on to the
Keep
next
going
thing.
further and further back,
Yeah,
but
it's
you
cool.
can't
It's
go
cool.
forward.
Yeah, it's cool. So Battle Axe, this is a serious question, bro. Do you know the difference between I had a dream and I have a dream?
Man.
Like I already said, I don't believe that the dude had the dream.
No, that's not what I asked you, bro.
I know that he said I had a dream. That means that he is coming up out of the wazoo.
So the point I'm making, Battle Axe, is Martin Luther King never claimed that God gave him a vision.
That's why he's called a dreamer of dreams. He's dreaming of a dream. He never had that dream. He just dreamed or
that's why
came
he's
up with
called
this
a
dream.
dreamer of dreams.
Okay,
he's a dreamer of dreams.
You. Help me. Wait, what?
He's a dreamer of dreams.
I got you, bro. But just let me say this thing.
He didn't have a dream. He just he made up that phraseology because he knew that it would bewitch you.
Okay, but Battle Axe, what he's saying there, and I'm on just for clarification, and I'm one more after this, and I'm done. What he was saying was, I have a hope within me. I have a desire that one day that I will have equality with the oppressor. That's what he was saying, bro. That's
Bro,
what he was
now,
saying.
now
do that,
right.
by the
He
way.
actually
I
said,
said this
he
earlier,
actually said
but I
that he
got
had
kicked off.
that dream. That was actually into response
I
to
said
the
this earlier and I
American
got kicked
dream.
off for it. I think he's scared of me, but I'm just
It
fucking.
was to the American dream. I ain't.
No,
A9.
Battle Axe, brother.
A9.
Listen.
Hold on. Let me say this real quick. A9.
Go ahead.
I'm here with you a lot.
Hey, bro, talk the volume. You don't want to.
All right. You know I'm not afraid of you, man.
Yeah,
All
I
right,
do.
this is my last one.
I'm the only one that you will not debate. Y'all don't debate me, man.
Nigga, I ain't never had no chance to debate you. Debate you on what? What you want to debate, nigga? I'll beat your ass for you. I'll take that 130, nigga. You trash. Like all y'all niggas like you gonna find out this year, nigga. Because too many niggas then came back. I'll be surprised if you make the playoffs too.
Watch when I wring you out like a wet rag.
Yeah, I know, bro. Everybody want to smoke with me, fam.
I don't care about having
Get in line, fam.
Did I ever run up and
Get
say,
in line, fam?
Hey, now let me get this last one off, bro, because I gotta go. I gotta go.
Go ahead.
Hey, Battle Axe, man, the last one, bro. What did Martin Luther King say in that speech, in that same speech? What did he say would happen to America if they continue to mistreat black people?
Let me get it.
No, if I ain't trying to test you. I thought you just knew. If you don't know, I'll just tell you.
No, I don't remember exactly.
Okay, yeah. What he said was, and these are exact words. He says, and there will be neither rest nor tranquility in America until the Negro is granted his citizenship rights. The whirlwinds of revolt will continue to shake the foundations of our nation until the bright day of justice emerges. So he was actually saying in that same speech, bro, that until America starts to do right by us, they're going to always have problems.
So did he prophesy?
That is a fact. Yes, that verse.
That's
but
a
now,
prophecy. So he's a false prophet.
So you telling me now you a Bible person? You almost made me turn up.
Does the Bible ever say that we can obtain our freedom by being citizens of our nation, citizens of our captors, or did it say that we will obtain our freedom in the land of our captivity if we keep the fucking commandments?
Battle Axe, you a Bible person just like me. So here's my point. What and I heard you say this before, so I'm gonna ask you, what's gonna happen to America according to your understanding for the way that they're treating us? What's gonna happen?
They'll be destroyed.
Ain't that what he just said?
But that's not on my understanding. That's according to the Bible.
Okay, ain't that what he just said?
No, he didn't say that.
Let me read it again.
He didn't say it. He said that if they don't obtain their what?
No, man.
Let me read
what does
it
he
again.
say? What does he say? If we don't obtain our what?
I said, let me read it again, bro. I'm not running. I'm gonna read it again. And there will be neither rest nor tranquility in America until the Negro is granted his citizenship rights. Now, Battle Axe, hold on, listen.
Rights.
Now, listen. According to your understanding, are we ever going to receive our citizenship rights?
We already got them.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, you just told earlier when Taz was talking about it.
Taz, we didn't.
I said we're not created equal. Like he said that it's evident that we are.
So are you saying?
I'm saying, hey man, we have obtained our citizen rights. Yes, you're a Negro. Yeah, you're a citizen of the United States. Yeah, you're little racist mentioned on the little check marks on the.
So then everything he said came to pass then, right?
I get all that.
So then his prophecy came true?
He's a false prophet.
Hey,
you can't have it both ways. Did it come true or it didn't?
Did this land go through all these problems that he said it was going to go through?
I'm talking about what I read. Just what I read, bro.
Let Yehukanan in, please.
Read it again.
And there will there will be neither rest nor tranquility in America until the Negro is granted his citizenship rights. The whirlwinds of revolt will continue to shake the foundations of our nation until the bright day of justice emerges. And the reason why I asked you this question,
brother, let me
get my last statement.
Did we obtain tranquility?
Brother, can I please get my last statement?
I'm asking though. No, hold on then. Before you go to the last question,
okay,
I want to stick with what you just said.
Okay.
Did we obtain tranquility and rest?
That's not what it says. It says there will be neither rest nor tranquility in America until the Negro is granted his citizenship rights. The reason why I asked
did the Negroes grant his citizenship right? Did he get them?
If you asking me, I say no. Now let me explain.
Is there rest
so are you saying that we're not citizens?
That's what I'm trying to get to, Taz, but he won't let me listen.
Wait
That's
a minute,
my point, Battle.
So we're not citizens?
We are citizens on paper, but that's not the point, Battle Axe.
Are we allowed to vote?
Bro, yes, people vote.
Bro,
Can you just let me make my point?
Are we citizens? Are we allowed to vote?
Let the man get it off.
Like, what is the rights of a citizen?
All you gotta do is let him get it off.
No, I don't want to hear the big long lesson. I just want to get.
It's not a lesson, bro. It's a statement. It's just
but
a
you'll
statement.
listen to Domo and Taz and Swab.
It's just one statement, and I'm out of here. You won't have to
Respect
deal with me
your
no
person.
more. I
Well, he's
literally have
trying
to
to
go.
leave. He's trying to leave, so I'm trying to
No,
make
I'll
sure.
listen. No, I won't do that. I'll stay around and listen to what you want to say after. But I'm saying when you're done, then I'm gonna have to go. But I won't say my statement and run. I'm saying just let me say my statement. The point I'm making is the very point that right now you don't see rest in America. Look at what just happened with the George Floyd thing. You had what you call it, a domino effect around the whole world, bro.
But we have attained we did get our citizen rights. We did. We got the right to vote
on paper.
We got the right to work. We got the right. We got the right to join the union. We got for real. We got the citizen.
You damn near making a case for him being a prophet.
No, but I'm saying, did we not?
Like, I never even looked at Martin Luther King like a prophet, but you
exactly.
Hey, did we get our citizen rights?
Case than I
hold
ever
on.
At this point. Like,
did we not get our citizen rights?
Yes, on paper. But if you agree to that, then you're making him a prophet. You're making him a right prophet.
Hold on. But did we get peace and tranquility?
Like, why this nigga don't ever want to deal with?
Did we get rest and tranquility?
I already answered you and said
no. So he's a false prophet.
So stop. So if he's a false prophet because we didn't get our rest and tranquility, then is not this statement right here that he said true? Because if you say we didn't get rest and tranquility, and we clearly all can see that there's turmoil in America, then that means that he's right.
The noose getting tied around your neck.
Either way you pull it, you choking yourself.
Either way you choking yourself out.
The answer to that question is yes. Did we get peace and tranquility like he said would happen?
How many times you want me to answer the question? I already answered it every time you asked me.
He's a false prophet. There's nowhere to go after that.
He said it was a hope. He said it was a hope, bro. He said I have a hope.
You said he was a prophet.
Said,
I never. Hold on. I never said he was a prophet.
Even Amon said, "I'm starting to believe that he's a prophet."
That's called sarcasm, bro.
You making the motherfucking point. We being facetious. Like, you got to stop, man.
That's being facetious.
You gotta stop, bro. Like, you got to do better, nigga. This is horrible.
All right, I'm a bounce because I just wanted to show you, Battle Axe, that I agree with you. For the record, I agree with you. He is definitely not the Messiah in Isaiah 53. Of course, we all know that's crazy. Blue even know that. He just being funny. But the point is,
Blue want that smoke though.
Yeah, I know. So I'm gonna let them rock. But all I'm saying, Battle Axe, is the other stuff. It's like what A9 said. Even though I know you got your problem with A9, I wouldn't have an issue with your whole presentation if all you said was he is not the Messiah. But when you start going off into the personal stuff and all that, and I could tell you really don't even really know about Martin Luther King. It's like it just comes off like you just hating for no reason. That's all I'm saying, bro. But again, I know no contention. I appreciate the panel for giving me a little time to speak. I'm out, guys. I appreciate it.
Get out.
Hell yeah,
man. Oh, wait. Did you want me to hear something, Battle Axe? My fault. I don't want to run. Did you want me to hear something? Okay, go ahead. I'm listening.
I simply want to say he's a damn false prophet. Proved it. Even under your own understanding. Yeah, we got our own little citizen rights. That didn't do shit. That nigga was sitting around there talking us into believing that citizen rights is the beacon to our arisal and our sunshine and our coup d'etat to happiness. And being a citizen of the United States didn't do shit. Getting citizen rights and the right to vote, getting welfare and food stamps, that ain't do shit.
All right,
just one more quick question, because Volume asked you this, and maybe he want to stick around because maybe he can get the answer. I don't know. Did Martin Luther King ever claim to be a prophet? Did he ever say
not to claim to be a prophet?
So you don't have to claim to be a prophet from the Most High?
No, you don't have to announce yourself as a prophet.
Got you.
To be a prophet. What the hell?
But when he asked you earlier, you read that one little portion of that speech. So I'm just asking. So the answer to that question then would be no, he never said that he was an actual prophet, right?
I ain't never said that he said he was a prophet. I said that he stood in the position of a prophet. He was a guy that was a representation of that book. And any other time in history, I ain't talking about in the United States. I'm talking about in the Eastern world, back in before we ran across these demons. If anybody came through standing up to our people after he came out of that temple, saying anything advisory that's supposed to be about all of us, that nigga is standing as a prophet. I don't give a fuck what he called himself. That's a prophet.
Okay, so I was trying to go, and I'm still going to go, but Battle Axe, let me ask you a question. I know you know this. Let me ask you this. In the speech, he says this. He says, the Negro, listen to these words real careful. As a Bible person, listen to this. He said, the Negro is still languished in the corners of American society and finds himself in exile in his own land. Now, as a Bible dude, Battle Axe, what did that sound like to you?
A straight
Did that
lie.
remind you of anything?
A lie.
That's a lie?
That's a bold-faced lie.
Okay. Wait.
We're not exiled in our own land. This ain't, they didn't find us over here. And Martin Luther King didn't even think that we were the natives of the United States. That nigga knows we came over here on slave ships.
Okay. Now Battle Axe, I would hope you would understand that you got to learn context of a state. You really do, but that's okay. So in Jeremiah 14:2, but let me ask you this, Battle Axe. Are the black people, what are we, and if this is a long answer, then that's okay, because I don't want to take up time. What part of Israel would you say, according to you, that the black people are? Would they be Judah?
Yeah.
So in Jeremiah 14:2, does it say this? Judah mourneth, and the gates thereof languish. They are black unto the ground, and the cry of Jerusalem is gone up. Is that Jeremiah 14:2?
Uh-huh.
So when it says that Judah mourneth, according to you, that would be black people mourning. The gates we know are the leadership, right? The gates thereof, what you say?
No, the neighborhood.
What's the gates? What's the gates to you, real quick? The
neighborhood.
Oh, that's even better. The neighborhoods languish. Now, who's in those neighborhoods, according to you? So-called black people, right?
Correct.
So in his speech, he says the Negro is languishing in the corners of American society. You see a connection there?
I already said it. He did. He's an agent of disinformation. You use the Bible, and then you tell people lies. That's what Pastor Pork Chops do. They're actually like them.
I got you, but I'm gonna go because I don't want to.
They're experts at taking the Bible. Hold on, they're experts at taking the Bible, cherry picking few key phrases, smacking them, flipping them, rubbing them down.
Oh no!
And then giving them right back. Oh, okay, you got it. Yeah.
I got you. All right, I'm gonna run y'all.
Hey, I'm done. I'm done.
Right.
Hey, nobody else ever said that after that. Nobody ever even got what I was going when I said it. You the only person that ever caught that. I'm done. I don't want no beef right now, man. I don't
want no beef with you either, brother.
I like that.
All right, peace out, y'all. Appreciate your time.
I actually like that a lot. That was tight.
All right, peace.
Peace, man. He says, "Oh no." Ah, shit. Here he comes. This is the dude right here that I would just always try to say what's up to, because I watched this debate and I really liked everything that he was doing. Yahukanan. What's up, man?
What's up, man? Yo, you act like you're scared to let a brother on the pen. I ain't coming
No,
over
just
here.
my bad. I just seen it. I was I went to the bathroom. I was trying to handle this thing at the same time as I used the bathroom.
Oh, okay then. Well, my bad, man. I thought you scared to let a brother on the panel, man.
Hell no. Nah, hey man, I like your get down, man. I'll be watching you.
Well, that's what's up, man. You know, I'm gonna change my name to Blue Killer. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to be Yahukanan no more. I need to be called Boy Blue Killer. You know?
Hell yeah!
Stop it.
What's up, man? How y'all doing, man? I see that Anon got off of here, but he was here. Oh, my bad. Here he is. What's up, man? Well, I got tanks here, and I'm feeling the tension. Are you guys here to eat on me?
Nah, man. You ain't said nothing for war. Not that I heard. I'm coming in late. He said something for war. Hey, nah.
Oh yeah, he got war with me. So.
Hey, now don't bear no false witness. You know I'm not beefing. I ain't even call you stupid.
No, we at it. Bro, I heard everything
I ain't
you
called
said.
you out your name.
Miss me with that shit, bro.
How you gonna see? Did I call you out your name?
Go ahead and finish what you're hooking on, bro.
Now he's cool. Hey, only one person is gonna get squashed by me this year. Everybody else
talking about I'm scared of you and shit. Like, yeah, bro. You gonna get all the action you want. Go ahead and finish what you're hooking on.
Yeah, no, everybody. Everybody's cool
know
with me this year. It's only one person that I come to really just annihilate. Everybody else is on my cool list, so I'm not gonna turn up on everybody this year. There's only one person gonna get some turn up, and they're gonna get it real bad too. Decimated.
Well, yeah, I don't, you know what I mean? I ain't got no beef with Anon, and I'm not afraid of him. But
Oh man, ain't not handle his
I'm
own.
definitely
Yeah.
just going to, I'm going to, you know, antagonize him and see if, you know, I can get some type of response out of him. Especially when you call me stupid. Well, then, oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? The game is on.
You stupid, nigga. I ain't
And then the
told you
game
to
is
call you
on.
stupid.
Hey, non, you know the game is on when you do that. Don't take it
give a
personal.
fuck, nigga. Talk to you, nigga. I'm waiting my turn, so you don't kick me off, little hoe ass nigga.
I'm not gonna kick you off.
Fuck just you, nigga. Finish with your hookah. I'm here, nigga. Now you want to antagonize me, nigga? I'm gonna give y'all niggas keep playing, nigga. I'm gonna cook you weird ass niggas.
Oh, you don't like this shit? He's like, okay, y'all want it? Then I'm gonna fucking trip.
Yeah, nigga.
Hey,
I'm gonna give you what the fuck you want. Fuck you, nigga. Finish with your hookah.
Enon.
Fuck you. Finish with your hookah.
I got 2 spots I think left, so I got something set up with Taz today. I was trying to get Inyame on the list. I might just hold the 2 spots. I don't know.
I'll debate you about something. Do you?
We already got a debate about the virgin birth. Remember?
That's crazy. I was actually going to ask you that.
Yeah, we supposed to debate it. I mean, we said it for the off season, but I was just going to save it for this season. That way, you know what I'm saying, we can get into that.
Yeah, make it right.
Yeah, I'm trying to see. I want to get Inyame on a debate. Because, you know, I did duck out on him. And I want to apologize to the league, man. You know what I'm saying? I owe Domo and I owe Blue and I owe Lance an apology. Because I did have some debate set up with them. Me and Blue did have the, I believe we had the flood debate. Well, no, that was last season. That was season before. But anyway, I think Domo and Yame, who else was on the list? We did have something set up, Lance, and I did, you know, I did leave the season early, so I apologize to them, you know what I'm saying, and to the league for leaving early or leaving like I did. But yeah, everybody that's on my list, you know, I'm gonna bring flowers to your funerals, but there's only one person whose grave I'm gonna piss on when I bury him, and we already know who that is. But with that being said, I'm gonna yield.
Oh, it looked like Blue done got himself into some shit from this off season, and he about to just get
It ain't Blue who grave I'm gonna piss on. He gonna get flowers when I bury him. Everybody know who gonna get pissed on when I go to their grave.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it looked like Anon, man. You know, he got upset over me. I wasn't trying. You know, Martin Luther King and all that. He ain't worth it. We can go ahead and let that guy just go off into the background. He's no longer on the forefront, man. It's the Israelites.
Yeah, nigga, I'm pissing. Hold on, bro.
All right, I'll fill in some space until you're done. I'm just saying, hey man, he ain't worth it. That brother is dead and gone. We the ones that's doing this shit right.
So how you feel?
All them other folks, they had their opportunity and they just blew it.
So how do you feel about Martin Luther King?
I just feel like, you know what I mean? Pretty much like what brother came on here and said. He said, man, that dude, he was a test for us. And he was a proof to show us that no matter how you come at these white folks, you can try to be angry like Malcolm or be peaceful like Martin. Said at the end of the day, these people are devising your destruction one way or another. And I took that very, very well. Like, damn, that's a good lesson to learn. I like that. That's what that nigga was too. Can't say that he wasn't. He's proof that trying to assimilate with white folks just doesn't work. They're gonna always be up to their old little tricks. And that's how I feel about Martin. I don't have nothing against Martin. I just know that his speech,
all I'm hearing now,
his speech didn't help.
Backpedaling, bro. But miss me with that. I ain't finna. If you don't want to debate on Martin Luther King, nigga, you ain't got to worry about that. Let's get to this Jerusalem in South Africa shit.
Yeah, let me use my mic.
What's up? You want some?
So you're saying then that the Jerusalem in the Bible is not in the Levant, correct?
Of course, it's not in the Levant.
Okay, explain why.
Because it's too close to Egypt. The niggas could have just went there anytime. Most High couldn't have kept them people from leaving. they would have just went a few miles back to the left and just went back home. Said, fuck the war. Fuck this water shit. Fuck all this shit that Moses got us doing. A few blocks down the road is home. I'm out. God didn't do that. It's too fucking easy to know this stuff. It's just that you guys don't, you know, you're not relying off the text. You're relying off of archaeology. And white folks can do that.
So according to the text and archaeology, you saying it's impossible to prove that Israel or Jerusalem is in the Levant, according to the Bible.
I ain't never said anything about text and.
I'm talking about the Bible. You said we don't deal with.
No, you said something about archaeology. I'm not proving it with archaeology. That's what I'm saying.
So you told me I shouldn't use archaeology, and you said I'm not using the text. So
I'm saying that you're using archaeology and you're trying to line it up with the text, but it doesn't fit. You can take archaeology fragments and place them anywhere because it's not impossible to do it. You can pull that off and then pretend like you found it later. That's not hard to do, especially if something as important as what they did with us. We know that they went through extensive measures to wipe away who we were. Why wouldn't they have staged our home when they already staged who you are? Shows you their pattern. You're being tricked.
I bet. So, really? Bet. So let's set that up. Let's set that up then. So, according to the Bible, I'm gonna give you the same joint that I just was finna get a little running boy. According to the Bible, and I'll still run it back with him after he see the information. That's how easy this is. According to the Bible, then, is Jerusalem in the Levant or in South Africa?
No, let's just debate where is Jerusalem, and then you prove wherever the fuck you think it's at. No. Because listen,
we're doing concrete.
You prove where it's at.
No, we're doing concrete.
And I'll prove where it's at because hold on. Because you're trying to tie. Listen real quick, man. I don't want to fight. I just want to say something so we can get this clear. You're putting me on a definitive approach.
Yes, because
I have never concluded on the exact spot. I'm just relying off of the biblical text that it's in Africa. If you want to say South Africa, I can't just say South Africa because there's a country called South Africa. And that's not what I mean by the country. I don't mean South
so basically
Africa.
You don't know. So basically you don't know where Jerusalem is.
I don't have the exact location, but I'll say like this. Wherever that I will show you, there won't be nothing there.
No. Wait, bro. Wait. You can't say you're gonna show me something that you don't know. Like I can't debate you if you say like it's really gonna be bad for you. Like I'm telling you. Like you have to at least define where are you saying. So where are you saying that it is?
Let's just debate this. Is Africa in the Middle East or is Africa in is Jerusalem in the Middle East or in Africa? And I'm not playing no fucking trick game like
I'm gonna tell you why it's a trick game because
I'm not gonna say no, but I'm not gonna play that. I keep telling you, I'm not that dude that's gonna play that one. I don't play shit like that.
Listen.
Oh, it's on the tectonic plate. That's not what I'm saying.
God damn, brothers, shut up. Listen, the problem with that is part of my argument would be is that Jerusalem is part of the African tectonic plate. At least it was before the digging of the Suez Canal.
And I'm not going to play that move.
No, but I'm just saying scholastically, it's not a right argument. Right?
Okay, how much of the Middle East is consists of that tectonic plate of Africa? Come on now.
A huge part of it.
No, it's like 5%.
Hold on, this was all actually most of this stuff was actually called Northeast Africa.
But you hear what I'm saying? I'm talking about the tectonic plate.
But this was all called Northeast Africa at one point in time. So now we digressing. So now let's get back to this. So basically, we at the situation where you running around telling people stuff that you can't prove. Right?
I can prove it. I can prove it.
No, you listen, bro. Listen. If you're telling me you don't know where something is, you can't prove it.
I don't have the exact location.
Then you don't know where it is.
But I'll tell you this, neither do you.
You don't know where it is according to
I'll prove to you.
According to what you're saying.
I'll prove to you that you don't have the exact location either, though.
Be righteous. Be righteous. Right?
I am being righteous. I'll prove to you that you don't know the exact location. I'll prove that.
Okay, then let's do it like this. Let's do it like this.
Is it in the Middle East or not? Let's just leave it at that. You're saying that it is? I'm saying that it isn't. Let's just deal with that.
No,
and whatever the argument is that I use, let the judges decide on
you're gonna have to prove
is right.
You're not gonna have me just sitting there debating all night when you ain't got nothing to prove.
Nigga, I'll prove, man. Listen, don't worry about what I'm gonna do. Whatever it is,
nigga, what are you
if I'm off, you get your landslide.
See, this is why you can't get debates. This is why you can't get debates. Get your landslide win, debates, bro. This is why you can't get debates with quality debate.
My bad. If you're off, you'll get your landslide. You'll get your landslide win. If I'm right, you're going to fucking lose.
Damn, please don't mute me no more, bro.
Well, then let me talk.
This is the reason why you can't get quality debates with quality debaters, because you're making statements that you don't want to stand on, and then when it comes time to work out a topic, you want us to agree to some bullshit. That's not how this works, man. Like, if you're saying,
let me ask you a question, Anon. Where is Jerusalem?
Please, bro, please. Why do we keep?
Don't tell me about myself. I'm tired of hearing about myself. I just want to hear about this debate we try to set up. Listen, I don't care about the debate. I don't care about what you think about me. I just want to say this. Listen,
why do all y'all niggas keep running from what the fuck?
Because you're always talking about something that's not important.
I'm talking directly about the debate, bro.
No, you're not. You're talking about me.
Yeah, you're a part of the debate, and what?
No, you're talking about just like me.
What you're teaching and what you're saying is a part of the debate.
And Middle East being one of the spots where Jerusalem is at. That's where it should be. Not me. Not why. Well, this is the reason why you don't get debate. Fuck that. Bro, I don't care. Oh well. Bro. No, another one of the reasons why is I don't even be over here. That's another reason. One of the reasons too is that I don't
like
be
the truth. You don't like the truth, fam.
This what you just said maybe one of the reasons.
I can keep unmuting myself till you kick me off.
I know that. That's why I ain't kicking you off. I don't care. I just want you to just chill.
So let's work this out.
But what I'm saying is, hey man, don't make this about me. You don't realize that Chris Harris,
like right now,
come up with that phrase ad hominis on you.
Like, look, same thing right now.
Right? At the word ad hominis
now you done brought Chris into the whole conversation, bro. I'm trying to get
cool, man. I can't bring up Chris.
I'm trying to get to the point.
Is that a forbidden name?
You just told me not to even talk about you, but now you bringing up a whole nother nigga that ain't got nothing to do with our debate.
You can see why he brought that word.
Weird ass double standard, nigga.
You can see why you can see why he came through bringing it up.
Stop running, please stop.
Because you're ad hominis.
Stop running.
Not running. You're ad hominis.
Stop running, bro. I got you, bro.
So let me ask you a question then. So I'm not running. Let me ask you a question. So I'm not running. Where do you think the Jerusalem?
You already know exactly where I think it is.
Where is it?
It's in the game.
What continent? What continent do you think it's on?
It's in the Levant. What continent?
Yeah, I don't. You know, so I'm asking like what continent?
Like I said, tectonically wise, I mean, we would put it on Africa, but right now, I guess everyone would say it would be a part of Asia.
So it's a part of Asia. So you're saying that it's Asia. Yeah, you're saying that Africa. I mean Jerusalem. You're saying that Jerusalem is in Asia.
Shut the fuck up and listen. In terms of how it's classified today, people would classify it as Asia.
Okay, so let's go off of that. Let's go off of the classification that is accepted today. All right?
The fuck is wrong with y'all?
Let's go off of the classification.
You's a goddamn retard, nigga. Fuck you. You won't get no debate neither, nigga. Bye. Y'all niggas is stupid as fuck, bro. I don't get.
See how you melted down for nothing?
Yeah, I know. I melted down, bro. Take that shit and run with it. This is why your punk ass can't be a champion, bro. You're running. You're doing everything you can to make this shit stupid because you don't want to really debate me, nigga.
I'm just asking you, where do you think it's at according to
nigga?
Today?
And I'm trying to tell you, and you keep cutting me off.
Why won't you just say the weird fucking Middle East?
Just like
say it. Say Middle East.
Yo, hear the funny part, bro. I ain't never had this much problem setting up debates with nobody except for scary ass niggas. Everybody around here know, bro. It's only scary ass niggas that I have problems setting up debates with.
You said the Levant. You said the tectonic plate. You said the Levant. You said the African tectonic plate. We can do the title
right now. You can stop all the bullshit.
Just say something.
Stop all the bullshit, nigga, and just say.
Just settle on something.
And just say, is Jerusalem in motherfucking the Middle East or South Africa? Now, and let me explain to you why.
Middle East or Africa.
Let me explain to you why I would say you would have to say South Africa, unless you're saying that it's in the Sahara. Are you saying that it's in the Sahara?
I'll say that it's sub-Sahara, and I'll just leave it at that.
So wouldn't that technically
is that long enough for you? Is that far enough from Egypt for you?
So wouldn't that be considered basically South Africa? Or you worried about South Africa?
That's what I'm trying to say. So when somebody says South Africa,
you worried about South Africa, the country, then, right?
Yeah, I don't want to get stuck on that.
So then so when you say sub-Sahara, because I heard you, matter of fact, we could do this because you said the Congo. So do you want to say Congo then?
I said possibly.
So basically, nigga, you want me to come into a debate where you know exactly where I'm.
Come on, man. Well, I just said it's possibly either the Congo. Some say even all the way down to the country of South Africa.
So once again, because you keep muting me, you want to be able to have me come in and just argue a ghost argument.
No, what I need you to do is to come up and prove that.
Yeah.
Jerusalem is in the Middle East. Listen, all I need you to do. Listen, man. Hold on, right there.
You're not ready to prove yours.
You're not gonna let me finish.
Go
I
ahead,
can't even finish a compound sentence with you.
I don't even know what the fuck you mean by a compound sentence. Go ahead.
It's called a compound sentence. It's when you're making a statement and it has a subject. It has a subject, a noun, and a
verb. You're just not learning grammar.
Then there's a comma. There's a comma that links.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
A compound sentence is two complete sentences.
God put together. Nigga, you're a fucking retard, nigga. What the fuck?
No, you don't know what a compound sentence is. You didn't go to literature class.
I hate y'all.
They teach you that in school.
I swear to God.
It's not dickhead talk. This is regular shit. Compound sentence. Now, my compound question, which is a sentence still, don't get that twisted, is my compound sentence is, let's just debate simply. Is it in the Middle East or is it in Africa? Everybody knows what you're meaning. Everybody knows what you're meaning. And don't pull that. It's on a tectonic plate shit. I need to know, where is the landmass? Is it the Middle East that we need to be going to, or should our people go to Africa? If you don't have enough confidence in your doctrine to stand up against me, then just go ahead and yield. Because you're not going to be able to prove that shit. African tectonic plate. I'll beat that dumbass doctrine too. Did he leave? See what I'm saying? He's intimidated by me.
Yeah, he said he had to go.
Nah, he didn't have to go. These dudes be on here hours on end.
I don't know. I mean, he's trying to get the debate to be Pacific. I mean, so nobody's just gonna jump and take a title of a debate. You have to think for a second, because people try to play behind wordplay. So,
but everybody knows I don't do that. I don't play that one. I don't do the gotcha topics. I'm just trying to debate the direction that they went. Where did they ended up at is neither here nor there. We need to get down to which way did these niggas went when they left Egypt? This brother is implying these niggas traveled east. I don't teach that. The Bible doesn't teach it either. So I'm just trying to get down to the brass tacks. He wants to find a point of validation or invalidation, and at the end of the day, it's not even important. Long as you cover the direction, it'll lead you to where they at. Just follow the migration pattern. You say you got proof that they went to the Middle East? Great. You got fucking all of history and 99% of the world backing your ass up. Now you got to figure out why I'm still challenging you. Why am I still standing here looking at you saying, let's get it on? That's the part that makes him nervous.
All right, you talked all your shit. So we doing, is Israel or is Jerusalem in the Levant or in the Congo?
Levant or the heart of Africa? I'll just say that.
No.
No, it's not too broad. Listen, is the Levant in Africa?
Why are you screaming?
Is the Levant in Africa?
Why are you screaming, bro?
Okay, I'm gonna say it so calmly. You're right.
Like, calm your weird ass down.
No, thank you. Now let me ask you a question.
Hold
Is
on,
the
fam,
Levant,
please. Like,
is the
why
Levant
can't, bro?
in Africa?
What's the problem, bro? What's
Is
like
the Levant? Is the Levant in Africa?
Some people say yes, some people say no.
Not tectonically wise.
Since you're gonna play
geographically.
Some people say yes, some people say no.
It's in the continent.
Some people say yes, some people say no.
Which one do you say?
I say kinda.
Because of the 5%.
Oh wait, no. You know what? Hold on. Let me do the same thing you do. I say I'm not sure. I just gotta follow the direction. So we can see how frustrated you get when I play these games, right? I would say that it's somewhere in that area. I would say that it's somewhere in between Egypt and Europe.
And that's all we got to prove. If you can prove that it's somewhere, then you don't even got to come up with the actual spot. Just prove that it's over there, and I'll prove that it's not.
See, that's the type of dumb shit that I don't want to.
That's not dumb.
It's
that's actually that makes it into a really good argument.
Let me help you. Let me help you why I say it's stupid. Okay, let me explain to you why I say that that's a bad debate. Because it doesn't give the judges an actual point of reference to where we're actually arguing. So then now the judges, so because I've actually had very high level debates in this league, and I'm telling you,
I see the debates that you debate people with.
Telling you, and
they're not that high level.
And I'm telling you that we need to have specific parameters set in the title to make sure that we have the judges set to know what the fuck we're arguing. I'm not coming into a debate. Now, I want to make this clear, bro. I'm actually taking the time to go through this bullshit with you because this is dumb bullshit. I'm actually taking the time to go through this bullshit with you because you're saying that I'm too afraid to debate you, right? Just like the other coward. And I sat there and did that shit for hours. Like, y'all niggas are proving that you are afraid to have this debate. And I need you to fucking man up and pick a place.
How am I afraid to prove?
Because here's why. Here's why I say it. Because I'm saying clearly where I'm going to show us at and where it's at, and you're not. You're afraid to say. At least that brother was going to say it was in South Africa.
You're dealing with the affirmative. Don't worry about it. Listen, what are you afraid of? Are you afraid that I might end up getting
it? See, that's why you screaming. That's
why I just don't get it. I'm like. Because I don't see the
that's
problem.
Why you don't want to have a conversation. You should.
No, it's not about that. I just don't see the problem.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what it is, bro.
Are you going to take this debate with me or not?
I'm trying to. I'm not.
So what are we going to debate about? You believe that it's in the Middle East?
I'm not going to take a phantom debate with you, where all I got to do is sit there all night and prove my point, and you can sit there and lob shots and not have anything to prove. You're going to have to prove.
That's not what I'm going to do.
Okay, then fuck it. Then let's do it like this. Now let's put your ass on the affirmative. Is Jerusalem in the Congo? Or is Jerusalem in, because we're not just playing the heart of Africa, nigga. You can run back and forth and say, oh, we found this place and we found that place, nigga. And I'm gonna have to go through all night fucking disregarding every fucking place you said. Because
I'm only gonna pick one spot.
You just gonna hop. Then where's that one spot?
Don't worry about it. It'll be South Sahara.
No,
nigga, it'll be sub-Saharan Africa.
That's not how any of this works.
Hey, it'll be in
sub-Saharan
Africa.
So what you saying is you afraid to say where it is because then I'm gonna go
sub-Saharan Africa.
Because then I'm gonna go study that area and prove you wrong.
Then do it.
Then tell me where you're gonna.
You shouldn't have to have.
Then tell me where you're gonna say.
Listen. If you know where it's at, you don't have to.
You, bro.
Hey, hold on, man. You're talking while I'm talking.
Rapidly moving.
Hold on. You're talking while I'm talking, and I can't say what I have to say. All you have to do is prove your stance. You don't have to disprove mine.
Nigga,
prove yours.
That's actually how you debate. You actually
just
debate
prove yours. As you prove yours, it'll automatically disprove mine.
That's not how it works. That's not how.
Yes, that's actually how logic works.
No, that's not how these debates work.
But that's logic.
Listen,
let the fucking judges use their logic.
Relax, and have a logical, calm conversation for once. The way debates work is we have an opening and a premise where I prove my point. Then we have a rebuttal where I am able to attack.
What do you consider South Africa, Anon?
Hold on, bro. Listen, because we're gonna go one.
What do you consider South Africa?
I gotta walk you slow. Like, you know, if you got a problem keeping up. So we're gonna deal with the first point that I'm making. So when we're addressing Debates, nigga. I got to be able to do an opening and a premise to address my point, and then I need to rebut what you're saying. If you show up with a phantom debate, which is what y'all niggas try to do because you're afraid to make any definitive statements, now we got a problem. So I'm asking you clearly, like I'm just asking you clearly, where are you saying that it's at? If you cannot tell me where you're saying
it's in sub-Saharan Africa.
Where at in sub-Saharan?
There is no fucking identified
location. Where at? What specific country region are you gonna say?
Sub-Saharan Africa.
Where at in sub-Saharan Africa? Sub-Saharan Africa is not a country.
Somewhere around Congo and Mozambique.
Somewhere in between Congo and Mozambique.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna say,
and is that good enough for you now? Is there still a fucking phantom debate?
So now you're mad because now I'm gonna go.
I'm not mad at all. I'm just sitting there. I'm wondering why we got to go through all this when you were okay with you're still okay with debating me about a general
location. All I'm trying to do
location.
is get the wording down, bro, and you running from it. This is
all you did
really bad.
is went around big in circles,
it's looking real
just to agree what we already was talking about, and I already said it's generally in this area. You accepted it.
You sound really afraid right now, bro.
Listen, man, you can keep on playing that scare tactic and just keep on putting it on me. I don't give a shit. At the end of the day, you think that the Middle East is you think that Jerusalem is in the Middle East. You think that it's east of Egypt. I say that it's south of Egypt. Can you prove that I'm wrong?
Hold on, I'm writing this down.
Can you?
Hold on, bro.
That's the debate. Is Jerusalem east of Egypt or south of Egypt? Let's debate that. Other than that, you're fucking chicken shit.
I'm writing something down for work, bro, because you full of shit. Hold on. 6:30. 6:35. Hold on 1 second, man. Let me take care of this. I ain't going nowhere. Hold on. Gotta take care of something for work real quick.
Yeah, man, you see? Right here. That is specific as hell. Jerusalem in the Kalahari Desert versus Levant.
Hold on, I'm back now. Did you say,
don't want it.
Now, when did you say the Kalahari Desert? You wicked ass nigga. That's some shit that Dr. Bean is supposed to help you. When did you say that?
No, listen.
No, when did you say that? Wicked
I
nigga?
didn't say it, but I did a lot of things.
Don't say I don't want to smoke with your wicked lying ass.
I didn't say that. This dude said it.
Nigga.
I'm reading what he
bullshit
said.
Games, nigga.
I'm reading the screen, crazy.
No, nigga, you sat there and tried to act like you put that out there.
Crazy. I'm just reading the fucking screen. Psycho.
Hey, stop me.
You're insane. You're fucking. You're
no,
bugging
nigga.
out.
You're a liar and you're mad every time I call you out on your bullshit.
I just read what the guy said on the screen.
Nigga with Jerome on this picture, nigga.
Look, I just read on the screen. I'm just reading it, and you're putting it on me.
No, you didn't. You said, "How simple is that?" Ain't scared. That's what you said.
No, he said, look, it says that
scared,
specific
nigga.
as hell. Jerusalem
That's
is
what the fuck you said.
Jerusalem
nigga.
in the Kalahari Desert.
Hey, watch this.
Versus the Levant. Anon don't want it. Who do?
Anon scared ain't in that shit, right? So that's why I'm telling you, right?
Anon don't want it.
So is that what you want? You want the Kalahari Desert?
Brother, I'm going to tell you just like this.
You want the Kalahari Desert?
This is the name of the debate.
Now look, he just helped you. Do you want the
Chill
Kalahari
the fuck
Desert?
out. Listen, this is the topic of the debate.
Do you want the Kalahari Desert?
Can I tell you the topic?
Bro, you didn't gave me 4.
We'll deal with that too. But can I tell you the topic, please?
What's the topic?
And I want to debate you about.
Go ahead, so you can think that you're gonna tell
Let's
me.
just is Jerusalem east of Egypt or south of Egypt?
No. If that's the only thing you can settle on, bro, I'm good, man. Go ahead and talk shit.
Then hey man, no, you're fucking afraid.
Yep, okay. Yep, there you
go. Because you know you're have to get cooked.
You got it, bro.
Because hey, that's like me trying to debate you. Is your house in the side of town?
Why you
explaining it's on or not?
Look, watch this.
Nigga, it doesn't matter what house I think that you live at. If you know where you live, nigga, you can debate that shit.
At this point, my nigga, hey, look, at this point, you got the right to run around and say I'm running and I'm afraid of you. Just
no,
like the other coward, nigga. You don't want to fucking set up a proper debate. Y'all niggas want to bullshit.
And because I won't do that with you, you're gonna cry and be a little hoe. So guess
Hey,
what?
Yahudin.
You go be a little hoe
Yahudin.
too.
You
You
know,
go ahead
hey,
and be a little hoe. I'm gonna say you have a good evening.
goodbye. Yeah, Yehudin. There's a lot of you know. I like the blind side approach. I don't like sitting around talking to these niggas because you don't got to talk to these niggas. They need you to tell them something. Other than that, they have no confidence in themselves. Because in all actuality, he can't prove what he's saying. His main thing is to try to disprove what I'm saying, but that ain't going for it. I'm not going for that today. You want to debate me about where Jerusalem is? Run the fuck up and get done up. It's literally that simple. Run up and get done up. Don't be so insecure and need all this confirmation and the extras to help you build up your courage to run up to the axe. You get no prequel to your death. You want it? Show up and come get it. No, I didn't boot Anon. Anon left. He left after he started talking shit. That's what he always does. Say something about you and your character and then leave. I was just saying, hey, you want some? He said, hell yeah, I booted him. How many seconds before your ass was already, oh no, how many seconds after your ass was already leaving? You just thought that he was going to get the last word. No, I got the last word. It was goodbye. He booted himself off. Believe that. Does this nigga want to debate that topic? Hell to the fuck no. I've been having this topic laid now on the table for 3 fucking years over here. 3 years. And this nigga acting brand new today. This nigga acting brand new today. Run up and get done up. I didn't boot you. You booted your fucking self the moment you were trying to say that you're out of here. I just made sure that I got the last word. The second I pressed remove, nigga, your ass was already gone. And you know it. Lie on here again and say that your ass wasn't sitting around there trying to get your last word like you're always known to do. Mr. Desperate got to get the last word in. And then try to leave that as a sign-off note. And that shit backfired on you still because I got the control of the panel. You don't like that? I'm able to control the narrative and get the last word. Buddy, you don't like it? Start your own fucking show. And then when I get on there, kick me off, mute me, or don't even let me in at all. See if I give a shit. You won't see me on the sideline still stalking you. Talk about I got some things to do, but you on the sideline stalking me. Crazy. And it makes it seem like when brothers do these things, they make it seem like niggas is trying to be their enemies. When you be sitting around there looking like, I'm here to swing axes. I'm not. There's nothing personal. I enjoy for the most part, even the craziest conversations that I have on here. But what I'm not about to do is just get a headache by yelling and screaming or letting somebody just cut me off over and over. That's when it just be like, all right, you know what? You're done. You are no longer a participant. If you was on any other show, they would have straight out went to a commercial break. They said, oh shit, let's take this to a commercial break. And when they came back from the commercial, you just wouldn't have been there. And you know it. I don't know why y'all get online and act like that shit ain't about to pop off. It's going to pop off over here too. Get up on here and start acting a fool. We're gonna go to a small commercial break, and your ass will not be there when we get back. I'm afraid. You were leading. Debate me. Did they go left or did they go south? Who cares what I'm about to do? You shouldn't even care because you're so sure that you know where it's at. Do your thing. And like you think you about to get your landslide. You say you about to get that 130 on me. That's when you know your ass knows that your ass is going to be getting cooked around here. Nigga, I am not the 130 debater. You can't get a 130 debating me. I'll whip your motherfucking ass. Excuse my language. And I'm not saying I'll do that to everybody, but I got your number. A9. Yeah, I said it. I got your number. Don't you know that I can study and figure you out a whole lot more than you can do me? There's way more debates that you got on here than I do. And every time I'm definitely unpredictable and you're not. That's the whole thing. That's why you're so desperate to try to find out where am I going with it. Because everybody knows that I'm Mr. Unpredictable. Go ask Domo. He'll let you know. That nigga is unpredictable. He is. Be careful. And them niggas, they paying attention when he said it. Ever since Domo said, man, Battle Axe catches me off guard every time. He never fails to do that. You don't think them niggas heard that? Was like, uh-oh, oh shit. And started tucking and ducking? You best believe that. I am an element of surprise. I do the blind side. That's my thing. You yell and you scream. I blindside niggas. You become incoherent and belligerent. I maintain the element of surprise. You put everything all out online. Let everybody know about what you think. While I just kind of just spy around, take notes on you. And then, surprise attack. There's methods to this. We all got our own style how we do it. Mine's is my way. You don't need to know all of that. You don't need to know shit. Why? Because you think you know. So just do yours. Don't worry about me. You think that you're right? Beat me. Don't think that I'm wrong in order for you to come up and fight. Fight me when you just think that you're right. Try that one. Show some real sportsmanship. Instead of always got to read the motherfucking next team's playbook. Let me see, can somebody sneak? Somebody should bring over a copy of the playbook. Get your desperate ass out of here. You looking for a win that bad? You need to be secured that much? You are so inadequate in your confidence that you need me to help you debate your shit? Nigga, grow up and debate your topic and get off my job. Like Easy said, trick, back up off my tip like the simple fact, like a gnat on a dog's whoop. I'll treat A9 like 7-Up. I never had and I never will. What? I treat A9 like 7-Up. Never had, never will. What you talking about? Man, this West Coast around here, nigga. Lucky I don't show up with a team of fucking monsters and let them just pick you apart. I'm being graceful by letting you still sit here and think that you're a winner. That was me being Mr. Nice Guy. Run up and get done up. What? Run up. Get done up. No. Battle Axe finna has. Battle Axe finna has. One nation, set apart ONSA. 12 tribes, nigga. Yeah, I go on my rant, I do my thing sometimes. But this is all justified. Who gonna rouse up that lion? Now I'm here for blood. Crush your bones. Grind them down to make my bread. I feed you to my little ones. Let the baby birds gobble you up. One nation set apart.